Hello and welcome everybody. Good evening everybody also. I do want to say, we're starting to get crazy over here. We are starting to get very close to the CWC, the main tournament, and we get to see all of these teams lining up over here, getting ready, getting so close to snatching those slots. We got only 2 slots left, right? Is this Wildcard the second slot and the CivUkraine a third slot that needs to be decided this weekend. And of course, we're going to need to see exactly the seeds coming out from the CFR squadrons. I do have to say tonight we're going to get to see the first game out of a triple tie break series. This is between the Wildcard second team, the team 15 from CPL and the 15 from CFR squadrons. We're going to need to see, or I should say the 5th 9th seed. We're going to need to see the first game tonight between SPA and CivUkraine, which is the former Forever Young that we've seen before, and in the CPL Premier League and in the CWC. They are in the game right here. I do want to put up on the screen as quickly as possible to see how they're going through the pick and ban phase, because yes, they did it again. I couldn't actually coordinate right on time over here with them, and I did want to start so we can actually get to see over here the pre-game ban phase with the map choices, with of course their next bans. Hello, there's Morior. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How is life in Romania? A little bit rainy today, I would say. A little bit rainy, but other than that, it's okay-ish. I mean, I think we have the same problems as, every other country. Too much talk, too little action. Paul, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Design Flow, hello there, sir, and welcome. No Pangea, I want to see some naval combat. Well, it looks like it's going to be Highlands. I'm not sure if you're going to have that much naval combat on Highlands, but I'm pretty sure we can keep hoping. We can keep hoping. I'd also want to say... hello there, Eddie Coffin. Good evening, sir. Good morning, Gainik Dave. Hello there, sir. Good abend, mein Herr Denio Dingo. How are you doing, sir, tonight? I hope you're well. I see and Sasubo, somos you, bienvenue. We do have also Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I hope you have a little bit of time for us as well. Let me scroll up. Lancer Evo. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Muzra, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And good afternoon, sir. Thank you. Big shout out. I do want to say hello, everybody on YouTube as well. I do know we'll start up a little bit earlier than usual, and of course we're going to need to see how the game is going to progress over here, hoping we're actually going to get this game rolling without that many issues. Oh, I see, I don't have actually the two modes over here, the policy cards and the report screen. That's something that it's up for voting right now, and I did take them off, unsubscribe from them before the game. Well, I guess it is what it is. If both teams want to go for it, I just hope I'm not going to desync. If I will, I'm just going to add the mods and hoping it's going to be fine. My herb, willkommen. Also, if all 8 teams pick naval civs, would it affect the map RNG? Yes, and their spawns. I'm not even sure the map can place 8 naval civs on Highlands, honestly. Hello there, one more coffee. I hope you're also doing well. I am. I gotta say, tonight after this game, the little one is actually gonna have a date with the doctor. I do need to take her to actually make another x-ray, and I guess it's gonna be quite an experience. I'm gonna end up like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. at the doctor's office. Okay, let's go. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. But I'm glad this is actually a service. We do need to take a look at the pre-game bans. As we've seen, the map has been chosen, and yes, we do have Highlands. I'm gonna put it up on the screen here momentarily. On the left side, CivUkraine is gonna take out Mali, Mansa Musa with Rome, Trajan, Persona as the pre-game bans. Those were before the map was actually chosen. And then on the right side, we do have Chandra Gupta, which we've seen what kind of damage it can do, while we do also have Vietnam, which has an extreme potential for that extra culture. We do have to see also the next bans. They will have 3 to choose each, and then we're gonna see them started off on the pick phase with 2 each. Gandhi has been taken out, so no more Indian personas in the game. Looks like they're not gonna go even for the seeming Gandhi, the peaceful Gandhi. I mean, no Gandhi. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see when it's gonna come back into the game over here, because definitely, man, no Chandra Gupta, no Gandhi. She's getting a CAT scan. I guess she's getting a CAT scan. Yeah, I guess she's getting a CAT scan. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess it is what it is. Good thing is, I think she's out of heat, and she's out of the period of heat, and oh my god, at least she's actually acting okay now. She's not how to say, extremely vocal. I can't say it otherwise. Anyway, we do have to see the last choices here as the bans, right? We do have Cree being taken out as well. We do have also Maori being taken out. Okay, I mean, I totally get why. We do also have on the other side also Gaul, Byzantium, Theodora Persona, and Ethiopia being taken away as their options. I think we've seen Ethiopia in 2 games in the last few weeks, and both of them on Highlands. In one of them did manage to shine, in the other one couldn't really shine. So I'm actually quite... oh, wait, was the second one actually on Lakes? Or the... it might be on Lakes, actually. No kittens tonight. I mean, she's downstairs, I guess. They're downstairs. Anyway. Looks like we do have to see the first pick here. The tone of the game is going to be Spain, and I can't really say they're actually giving up a lot of information here picking Spain. Definitely a goal generator considered on this map, while he does have this I would say the side effect of not really incentivizing his opponents to go for face civs. If you do end up next to Spain with a face civ, you're like, no, get me out of here. I don't want that +5 against me. You can imagine that's actually going to cause a lot of sorrow. But then SPA shows up. You know what it picked. You know what they picked. Going for Tokugawa. The one and only Tokugawa. We have him in the game here. Okay, let's go. Second pick. They need to go for the second pick as well. And also, Monstras, what do you mean by a simming Gandhi? Gandhi always goes to war and shows enemies with... Well, exactly. It's a simming Gandhi, right? He's just getting ready to just, you know, get to tanks and nukes first. He's not going to muddy himself with like sticks and stones, arrows and stuff like that. You know, you just go for the good stuff. SPA winning. Tokugawa is the greatest civ. We already have a prediction over here in the channel. Okay, let's go. It looks like they will actually take Russia. They're gonna say, you know what, Spain? We're not afraid of you, bro. We got you. It's all good. You hit us, we hit you. We do also see Scotland over here being picked up by CivUkraine, which definitely is a seeming civilization. We're going to need to see his amenity count, and yes, with its golf courses, he can actually get quite a few more. With now the city park that has actually been introduced. Well, I say now, but it's like in 8 months ago or something it was introduced properly. With the amenities, Scotland over here has a lot of potential in everything. Oh, that brings me up to another subject. Yes, amenity bonus. I have made this mistake multiple times and I need to take it back. It's initially, I don't know why, I remained with the impression that the bonuses for extra amenities in the cities are split between 8 and 6 in the 13, but no, and I have actually spoken this on the stream. It's 8 and 16. There we go. I need to drill it in my mind. I'm probably gonna need to say it a few more times until it's gonna be there, you know. It's just gonna get in my mind. It's not gonna get out. You ask me when I go to sleep in the middle of my sleep pattern, you just wake me up and say, Michael, what is the bonus ratio for amenities? And I'm gonna be like, 16. I might have you ask Bulmus, as he seems to disagree with those words. Yeah. Well, let's see if Bulmus is actually going to get in the game here. First of all, they will need to take off all of the bans of the game. And Cleopatra Egyptian here is not going to be a part. Looks like also Byzantium, the other Byzantium nation from the same team got taken down. Basil II, not going to be a part. Well, we do also have Mongolia, Genghis Khan as the second to last ban here, and we're going to need to wait for CivUkraine to actually tick off this choice here. Let me actually switch the map settings, right? Co-caster map, there we go. We do have, what was it? Highlands, right? Highlands, yes, Highlands. Okay, there we go. Oh, just as a little bit of extra information, in the CWC right now they are going through voting phase for the next settings. So we're gonna need to see them choose what they want. All of the captains right now are the ones that are already in, and also the ones that have a chance to play do already have the settings for this channel. So we're gonna need to wait for them to actually make up their mind and how of course show us how they want to approach this. Usually there aren't major changes, but from one season to the other, because of the evolution, because of the time spent, the mods and so on and so forth, the mod development I should say, we do need to update, refresh this, and it's usually much better done with the community. Since there are so many thousands of hours accumulated between these players, I really trust them to actually choose their own settings. They know what they're talking about. And we do have Sejong over here on SPA. It looks like they're actually going to pick up that civilization and let CivUkraine work with that choice. So right now on SPA we do have Tokugawa with Russia, and we do have Sejong over here in the third choice. Now it looks like CivUkraine is going to need to finish their choices, and we're going to need to see how this is gonna end up on. We do have wait a second, I heard Leech, hello there, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue à tout le monde. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. Pour le raid, I think so. I think so. We do have right now a deciding game. Tiebreaker, triple tiebreaker. We're going into that CWC, and soon we're gonna need to find out all of the slots. We got 2 more right now in limbo. Civ6, the 3rd slot from the Russian community, and a wildcard 2nd slot, which right now is in limbo. We don't know CivFR, CPL team, and we do have also the 2nd performing team from the wildcard right now fighting for this slot. The first game is gonna be CivUkraine from CPL going against SPA coming up from CivFR. We will need to see Sumer also that came up through the wildcard tournament to play against SPA tomorrow, and of course CivUkraine going against their opponent Sumer. Hello there everybody, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, by the way, for the raid. Clean loss, hello there sir, and welcome. Bonjour monsieur. I do have to say, excusez-moi pour mon français n'est pas bon. J'étudie en français, but I'm not that good yet. I'm so sorry. I'm still learning. And it helps a lot to actually get into the community with a lot of how to say French speaking, because I can hear, and of course the different accents and so on, and the trips to France. Oh my god, amazing to actually see that different, like 20 accents in a single room. It's unbelievable. Like weird, like little accent. Anyway, we do need to see the follow-up choices here. Looks like the draft has finished, and we got a war footing over here on CivUkraine. They're gonna go for Macedon, and they're gonna go for Persia. This is gonna be Cyrus persona, while on the right side we do have over here Kublai Khan China being picked up as the 4th civilization from SPA. I gotta say it does feel a little bit more balanced on SPA, because it does seem like Macedon over here is gonna have 1 mission and 1 mission only to nullify their opponent's ability to actually become better in the game. We're gonna need to see who's gonna end up between, but it looks like they actually got themselves a wrecking ball in the game. Of course, that too could have been served by Genghis Khan or any other nation that could actually get a lot of units, early and fast units, Scythia, for example, to go and take out some cities, or just pokey a little bit, their opponents over there. Clean loss, you're doing just fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Baron for Ashes, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also curious why SPA didn't pick Lotaro. That's actually an interesting question. I do know that, for example, Polp is a very well player of Lotaro. We've seen actually other players from their side, but I would say actually they're not picking Lotaro as much if Polp is not playing. Just saying, it might be player preferences over here, and definitely Lotaro is a wrecking ball. They did not pick him. They did not choose not even to ban him. Let's actually take off the screen here. Let me give me just a second so I can put up the prediction for the game. Start the prediction for how many remaps are we going to have. They do have 1 remap token for each, and we do have a submission period for 10 minutes. At 10:10, they're actually going to stop the game just pause a little bit, and then we're gonna see the vote if they do want to keep the map or not. Using their votes at the same time will nullify both votes, so of course they're gonna get only one remap. That is something that we're gonna need to figure out over here. And give me it's towards 0 or 2. Yes, 0 or 2, exactly. You can't go in the middle, right? Let me actually put it up over here on YouTube as well. Hello there, Clapstart. Hello there, and welcome. Let me see how many remaps, and we're gonna have possible answers of 0, 1, or 2. And let's start the poll. Let's go. Okay, let's go. We got this. I do need a second here to actually put up my chats in the correct position, so I can actually see and read everything, because otherwise I'm gonna be staring at the screen, an empty, white, very small screen. Anyway, let me take a look here. What is this? This, and pop out chat. I really wish YouTube would fix their chat, not gonna lie. I really wish YouTube needs to fix their chat. Anyway, now, okay, time to choose chat, YouTube and Twitch. Where do we go? We're going left, and we're gonna talk about SPA on Genghis over here, Kublai, or I should say Kublai, Kublai Mongolia, or we're going right. Okay. First one, it's gonna be right. Also, Tenorus, Tenorsaurus. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Lancer is saying right. We're going right. We're gonna go with Lapata over here on Robert the Boost to take a look at his spawn. Thank you so much for being so fast over here. Let me actually see where is the big man. Lapata over here is gonna be with Scotland. Okay, I mean it's a triple continent, but he has to work for it. On the west side, he's actually gonna have easy adjacency, easy choice to actually go for the salt, but that's about it. He doesn't have anything from the other continent very close by. Well, in the south one, he definitely has access to honey tiles and some mercury tiles for an added benefits, and he also has an opponent to fight for. This is not gonna be that cool for him, I'm pretty sure, since well, it is what it is. And we do have Lapara here with his coastal settle, but he does have the fresh water from that one tile river. It looks like he's also going to have quite a few other cities to settle on this coast. Not a lot of them with fresh water. I would say actually only one with fresh water to the southwest. Everywhere else, it's going to take a while to actually get the city there. Not a lot of fresh water also in the north. This is going to be so much time for him to spend to actually get cities here. And yes, he could place them kind of next to the mountain so he can aqueduct them, like in one tile radius around the mountain. That definitely could work. But that also is quite slow, and getting to the 4th population, the 7th population is very important for these players to keep the tempo up against their opponents. So we might actually see them considering very heavily to remap this because of the spawn of Scotland. Let me take a look also on Spain. We do need to see where Spain is in the middle of the map. Oh no, this is Macedon. This is not Spain. This is Spain. Okay, blue Spain. We got Alfasomets here with a scout. It looks like he does have a continent split. And Uluru, nice catch. He has Uluru. Look at, okay, very nice. Some, you know, a little bit of added benefits over here. Some little sauce with culture. Some little mustard over here with the faith tiles. And as you can see, he's going to go for a scout to try to discover his lands as quickly as possible. Usually on the Highlands map, the teams don't actually meet each other, but they are trying to figure out their position and trying to figure out the position of others by using the information they have with the land around them. Now we do also need to take a look at Cyrus. Cyrus is going to be to the south of Spain, and I do want to point out that Spain is going to have Sejong on the west side. Not really ideal for him to go against, and I do also notice Japan here to the southeast. That's also going to be an opponent. Pretty sure they're kind of far away. Maybe late game, some form of conflict late game, but at the beginning, no, I don't think so. We do have Pasagarde also being placed down over here to the southwest of Tokugawa. By the looks of it, he's going to have quite a few mountains, continents to the west side here, the continent split to the west side. While he can actually settle coastal, he's not going to have anybody to trade with. That's a bit of a big wolf, but I mean, it's Persia, it's fine, you know. You still get some internals that are going to be amazing. He could set up later on a trade route with Spain, of course, through the land. That's kind of the icky part. It's through the land. It doesn't give you the extra gold, and you need to make so many like 360 no scopes to actually make it to proper gold per turn. We do need to take a look also on Macedon here. Macedon is going to be to the northeast of his opponent Tokugawa, so they do have an ability to actually go against Tokugawa here quite heavily. We do have also Macedon to the west of Xanadu. Novak is going to be his opponent as well. It's kind of far away though. I wouldn't really call this very close, but I do have to point out this land is not hard to go through. This land is really not hard. With Matterhorn in the middle. Oh my god, it was in the middle of the screen and I didn't see it. Oh, mods are observing. Yes, they get suspensions. Yes, they are. There is no money into making Civ Esport. You're doing it for the fun and pride. Yes, but we do have a prize pool for the CWC. Can they watch your stream and cheat with a map? I think we have had in the past reports about this, and yes, it is a valid concern that they would do this. I do want to say there are two things in the game that makes you usually not want to do this. First of all, the timer, which is extremely tight. It's a very quick. I would actually suggest anybody that is very curious, try this timer out or in your own time, just to put up a game with against AIs and try the timer. Try the competitive timer, and you will see how fast it is and how little time you actually have to make choices. Just imagine needing to hear your team, do your choices, and also looking at the stream somewhere that would actually give you some kind of information which you might not even need, but you need to keep an eye out, keep that keep that extra process in there in your mind. That's just not feasible, and usually the teams doing that are just not going to perform if they are doing that. Yes, the timer is a killer. How would anyone know? We can take a look at the stream chat over here, and if we do see very suspicious moves in the game, they will be called out by the players. We're talking about the very experienced and detail-oriented players. They will call out suspicious moves, and we did have in the second season quite a few suspicions that never actually were proven like this. Japan can observe way more pressure than Scotland. He may have already clicked samurai. Woo! Yeah, people play for playing. Yes, and people play to be the best. That is the basic thing that's happening. Chelny, hello there, sir. Also, thank you so much for the answer. Also, it's on that. Good evening, sir. I think I hope I answered your question. Commander King, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me come back to the game here so we can finish all of the spawns in quick time, double time. Sejong here. Let's actually take a look at Sejong. We do have him with Seoul. He's gonna have his Coco tiles. We do have him also with quite a few cities here to settle northeast and southwest. This is actually pretty good land for him, like compared to what Scotland has. This is very good land. Taking a look at Peter here in the tundra, we do have him also with 1-3-2s, 1-3s, 1-3, 1-3. I think they are they want to remap this, or they want to start the vote right now, or in 2, or anyway. We do have him with some incredible amount of tiers. What is with the tier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 deers in the capital. Oh, okay, there we go. It's Mikado dog emergency. Okay, they're fine. Now we do have them. Oh my god, this is very good for Russia. This is gonna be very good for Russia. I mean, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go Goddess of the Hunt or anything else, but it kind of feels like it's a match in the stars, right? So much gold. Anyway, now we do have Tokugawa also to take a look at. He was to the northeast of Persia, and yes, he's gonna have 3 opponents next to him. I don't know if they're in the room with him or he's in the room with them. What do you think? Is Tokugawa in the room with everybody, or is everybody in the room with Tokugawa? 5 deers, 3 cattle tiles in the capital. Macedon can straight up attack Mongolia, hit him with that beautiful Matterhorn. It should be brutal. Yes, Paul. Good evening, sir. And yes, that's exactly what it is. Whoever's going to get that Matterhorn is going to have such a big advantage going against his opponent. Off fresh Matterhorn, settle is 6, 7 10s for them. 2 for B3. Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy to get here. And I do notice the first one that actually gonna pop this up is Novak, and wait, isn't this? Oh, this is also from SPA, right? So I'm actually curious if Novak. Well, no, it's not gonna affect at all, right? I think this might be the reason they might want to remap. They saw Lapata saw what he has around him, and he knows this is gonna be a hell of a game for him. This is not gonna be easy. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's possible. It's not gonna be easy. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. Tokugawa is never in danger. He's the danger. Yes, there's an Alexander. Yeah, Tokugawa will be the one in danger. Okay. So I see we got some different opinions over here about Tokugawa and its power abilities. Well, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose in the remap vote. I do have this time to actually put up the team labels on the screen. On the left side we will have SPA, and on the right side we will have CivUkraine. Let me actually put it up as the big name, right? Let's actually put it up like this. Yeah. Okay, so looks like we do have a choice here from CivUkraine. They did not actually reveal the choice. We do need to give them a few seconds here to actually have the results from SPA. And they started to vote. Xiffy went in first. We got just Lythoxa, and yeah, there we go. I mean, this is not something you wanna use in the games that have a lot of weight on them, right? This is kind of a risky spawn over here to take a chance with. So I feel like they are definitely right to remap this. Oh.
Legilimentos retained his knighthood for 25 months. Hello Michael, hope you had a nice day and we will have a nice game and stream.
Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the sub, Legilimentos. Much appreciated. And yes, I did have a great day. Well, I wouldn't say an amazing day, but it's a great day. And hoping, I do actually need to turn off everything here. Hoping this is gonna just get better over here with the game. And we do need to wait for them to remap this. And I do want to say also hello to Le Prof de Physique. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, back to the chats in order. Okay, let's put it up here. There we go. That's Scotland's problem. They'll be looking for perfect sim spot. Yes. And I think they're also looking for Macedon perfect attack spot. Yes, he did have to attack Kublai, but you don't really want him to get pitted against another warsaw of your opponents, right? You want Macedon as much as possible to do damage, to be the wrecking ball against the seamers of your opponents. So if you can sneak that in through somewhere, like, get randomized behind the scene, oh, that's just perfect positioning over here for Macedon. We do need to ask again. Big chats. Do you hear me? We do have on the left side CivUkraine. On the left side we do have SPA with Novak. On the right side Lapata with Scotland. What do we choose? Left or right? We go right again. Okay, so I guess this is the decider. Let's actually take a look on Robert de Bruce. What do we have here? And I did see a question. Do you have a favorite music band? Myself. Can I count myself in? Machiavelli, hello there, sir. And I don't know if that's actually quite egotistical of me, but I've tried to create my own style and create my own interpretation of music, and the only way to do that is to ignore, as bad as it seems, to ignore other opinions. So anyway, I kind of stopped. Yeah. Band is multiple people. One man is the musician. Okay, I guess I don't have a band. Then I don't have a band. One Direction. Yeah. Good evening, Adiro. Bonjour, monsieur. Bienvenue. Okay, let's take a look over here. Come back to Lapata. I do have to say, wait a second. I do have to say that I have a lot of songs that I listen to that are not, of course, my own. But I can't say I have a favorite in any case. I used to like before 25 years. Where is Scotland and why can't I see? Oh, there he is. I mean, I guess he does have a double continent split here. It's going to be much better for him with quick acquirement of furs, and we do have him with okay, he's going to have some bananas and he's going to have some deer tiles. I don't think he's going to want either. He's probably going to want this citrus tile, and that's kind of far away from him. Well, I guess it is what it is. You got two continents, and then the map just tells you what did you think? You're gonna have everything just delivered for you on a platter, and you'd say yes, why not? And anyway, we do have a gypsum settled here to the east side, so he has at least 2 other amenities other than his 4 on the west side. And we do have him also with fresh water. He has fresh water, rivers spanning everywhere, north, west, south, east, no problem for him to settle wherever he wants. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for a northwestern settle here, 1 to the north, very late. This would be actually very late. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you run out of tiles to use, and you're gonna chip tiles from Scotland. Not cool, not good. From Stirling, I mean. Now we do have this one to the east side that's gonna have a water, oh sorry, not a food problem, and this is gonna have again, I mean, a much better actually going for the honey tile to just get it immediately and get the food with the 1-3s, but he's gonna need to buy some tiles there if to make it work. This would probably be the most balanced one between food and production, not to mention shops and other district placements with a +4 between the mountains and so on. Plus for campus. Now let's take a look at Philip II, because he should not be far. We do have him here with a continent split to the west side, and I do notice he's also gonna have to the east Macedon, which I mean, you know, they're friends. They will set up some coastal trade routes here, and looks like they're gonna be good cities. We got one on the sugar tile, one on the rice tile. Definitely can work over here to generate a lot of gold between these 2 big empires. That New Scotland spawn looks way better. Still the Korea though. Yeah, let's see what Korea has. Soon we get there. Cyrus, let's see what Cyrus has. Where is Cyrus? Here is Cyrus. Passagarde getting his scout out. He has a 3-1-1 fish, 2-2s around him, and I do notice he's gonna have some diamonds to get the gold. Settle on the cotton to the southwest. More settles, fresh water, rivers, east side. He's gonna have all of that going through the north and the south. That's pretty good to settle quite a few cities. Okay, definitely good spawn. Next to Pella though, and of course that's gonna be an ally. Never mind. The north, that's Tokugawa. That's gonna be his first opponent, and we do have to the east side, actually quite far away, another ally, Stirling. They could even set up coastal trade routes if they want to, and Russia very far away as an opponent to the southwest. I wouldn't really see them fighting, but there is a possibility. Now we do have also to take a look at Sejong here. Let's actually see Sejong's. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to abstain from drooling, man. Chicago house music, cool. I mean, yeah. Which beats would you recommend, Matt? I can only assume you're an EDM fan. Wait, I'm not. Wait, whoa. As long as the beats are mad. No, I mean, I like a very big variety of songs. I usually like songs that actually transmit a message or a feeling very well, and that's kind of, I know it might be easy to actually say, but that's very hard to do as a musician, and there are in consequence very few people that could actually do it, and as evidence in music nowadays, well, you don't really have that much with the message and so on and so forth, or you have the same message being just remixed all over the place. For example, how many times have you heard a song about somebody that split up with somebody else? Just the basic idea. How many times have you seen this, have you heard this scenario play out? Somebody that split out with somebody else, and well, yeah, they don't get along anymore, but they kind of, you know, say, we want to meet each other and so on. Yeah, but anyway, so there are kind of, like, for example, I like a lot of rock, I like a lot of hip hop, I like a lot of cinematic also songs, soundtracks that were made for the games. I like how to say, some pop music also, depending on well, I guess depending on the kind, but I think the best thing that I like is when a good DJ plays with the songs alive and knows what he's doing. That's, I would say, what I like the most. It takes a lot of skill to be very good at getting to be a DJ, but it also takes quite a bit of how to say, audience choosing to be that kind of a DJ. As for the preserved Russia, bonjour monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. I've heard country, so I've heard this story many times. There we go, clean lost nose. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. There aren't that many messages just flying around. He's gonna fly into space before Hetaris even reach him. Yeah, we might see that happening. Let's actually count the deers. I think we need to count the deers. Last time he had like 12, an incredible amount. This time he only has like 2 of them. I guess this is a much more down to earth set settle for Russia, but it's still a pretty good one. He's going to have a lot of jobs here that I'm pretty sure he's going to want to benefit from, or increase the production of these with some lumber mills. We definitely have him with some cities, with a lot of cities to settle, quite a few of them with fresh water, not a lot of rivers, but he does have the one-tile lakes to go for, and of course the mountains are going to help him getting that science through. It's not like usually Peter goes heavy science. Usually you do see him like 30 science and then like 100 culture or something like that, if it is being played out for the maximum faith and maximum theater adjacency, with wonder opening and so on. But then there are those times when Peter actually goes a little bit wawa and goes another way, so we're going to need to see what kind of Peter we're going to have today here. We got also to take a look at Tokugawa here. We saw his 131 deer die style. I do see he's going to have the fish to couple it, so he gets the extra food alongside that faith and production, while he does have a geothermal settle underneath his city. Oh my god, Tokugawa is just set for the game here. He's going to have multiple patches to improve, a lot of jobs in the northwest, pretty good cities in the south, southeast, and the west side. I wouldn't say he's going to be shy settling on the coast here for only that one extra housing, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy with the bananas he has to the southeast. Not only that, reef tiles next to mountains, just adds a lot of spice to this spawn. We do need to see him also try to get a city state here, because I'm pretty sure he's going to be like, I got some horses, where do we go? Take city state, woo! We do also need to take a look at where Kublai is located, so we do make an idea if this is going to be one of those simming games. I think this is going to be a simming game. This kind of looks like a simming game, guys. I think I'm actually going to need to get another coffee going or something. And we do need to get ready over here for a 5-6 hour game. Freshwater 2 city with 3-2 banana. Valanchik, hello there, sir. Whoa, God spawn on Japan. Yes, God spawn on Japan. You say fresh... Yes, he does have. And I don't know why I thought initially you're saying non-freshwater. But yes, he does have... the city, second city next to those bananas, and this is gonna be banana crazy. Tokugawa will have to get many builders, but that's his MO, you mean? I mean, he has 3 deers, yes. It's a good spawn. Yes, it's a good spawn for Russia, I agree. As we've seen the first team, CivUkraine, actually choosing the remap token the last time. Now we do need to take a look if SPA is gonna choose to remap or not. So yes, basically we did have the first team saying no because they don't have any more tokens to use, and we're just waiting here for SPA to actually make the choice. To be honest, I didn't really see anything that caught my eye, and I do think they're in a better position in the sense that they won't really have to deal with that much aggression from their opponents, in the case that their opponents have aggressive civs that would really need to benefit from that aggressiveness. So it looks like they balanced the choices out. I'm pretty sure they took a look at the spawns quite clearly, and this is the map that we're gonna have. This is it. This is it. Good luck, have fun to both teams. Show us the border between Spain and Mongolia. Spain and Mongolia, this. No, not this, sorry. Spain and Mongolia. Wait, what? Spain and Mongolia, where is Mongolia? Here. Okay, this one. You wanted to see this one, right? Is there a continent split next to Spain? Yes, sir. To the west side, we do have the violet continent next to the green continent here. Or I should say, I don't know how, the purple continent. Cake. One coffee at each congress is a good tempo. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's talk about the spawns. Take a look at their take a look at the resources here, since we do have Xanadu getting his second city to the northwest. Looks like he's going to put it in the water next to Granada. Well, later on in the game, he might actually get to connect his cities with Sejong through the coastal trade routes. We're going to need to see if they actually discover. This is split, so check this out. This is the vision they have right now, and I'm pretty sure he actually wants to be here so he can get trade routes here. But unbeknownst to him, there's a big landmass in the middle, and that is gonna cause quite a bit of a ruckus. And let's actually see if he could have made another choice here for his second settle. I do believe in the north it would have been a much better one, right? We do have him with the 3-2 banana that he could actually acquire. He has the cattle tile settle here to the north that he would have gotten a little bit of extra food. And I do want to point out, this is his decision based on the best possible information that he had at the time. We do have a Mongolian warrior that is starting to move towards that broken vision over here, towards the fog of war, and he will discover this landmass quite soon. Does North Korea know there's a landmass on his east? No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. This is his vision. He only knows about this. He only sees this, a couple of rocks here in the north. And I guess he does know this. Wait a second. He does have this. Did he not spot it and we spotted it? Because this kind of looks like, you know, it's at the edge of the... No. Or maybe this was because of he's moved to Jinju now. He said he just settled Jinju. Anyway, and that's kind of bad here. Yeah, Russia seems like a nice squishy target for Macedon. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Let's actually see the Hetaris making their way over there in the south, but that's a good point. Russia can definitely be attacked by Macedon, and quite a bit of ruckus can be created over there in the Russian cities. We do have also to take a look at his strategic resources. He will have horses to the east side to benefit from, and I do notice he's also going to have iron in the second ring to the southwest of Shanadu with another iron tile to the north. This is amazing. Looking at Tokugawa, let's actually see his city Takamatsu to the east side. Makes sense. He definitely is going to need to scout out that south and figure out where the bananas are sitting over here. He's going to have another settler in 3 turns, and I'm pretty sure that one will be directed to go to the south there, benefit from the extra food, from the extra fresh water. Now, having a dice tile from the beginning to work is going to allow him to get a free pantheon and also work the production card, which is very, very valuable. We do have him with horses in the capital, first ring, no problem for him. Iron is going to be cheap, is in the second ring, and he could definitely get that going from an early stage. Well, if he's actually going to discover bronze working and if he wants to actually kill his tempo when it comes to the district discounts. Yes, I know, it's like heresy to actually open up with encampments if you don't dedicate yourself to it. Yeah, we do have Peter here with the spawn to the south. Okay, he went Earth Goddess. Well, definitely didn't have the same number of deers we've seen the last time. And Earth Goddess is going to give him a big influx of faith at the beginning. 8 faith at 10 already. He's getting like what, 5 just from his settles, just from his population coupled with the initial cities. We do have him also getting another settler in 3. He did finish his Lavra, did not go for the shrines immediately, and I'm pretty sure he wants to put another one here from the north. Has access already to horses in his capital. Well, yes, he doesn't know the technology, but he's gonna get it next turn. I do see animal hospital is being discovered here next turn. We also have him with an iron tile in the 3rd ring, in which he will need to do something about. Improve it. Oh, the Beasley, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir, for the tier 1 gift. Thank you, sir. Orpheus also, good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. All right. Wait, what is that raven? Why does it just change colors? Oh, is that a penguin baby? Is that a penguin baby? Orpheus? That's actually looking kind of cute. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure if I like the disco on his face or something, but yeah, anyway, it is what it is. Now let me actually move forward towards Sejong here, because we do need to see how Xiffy has evolved his settle. Well, out of those spy styles, he already has the 4th population coming up next turn. He's putting down his Sejons, and looks like he has a bit of a problem. Where is he gonna put his Sejon from the capital, boys? Where is he gonna put the Sejon from the capital? Like, what is this? Is he gonna buy a 3rd ring tile to put it here somewhere? Because then there's no other way. What is he gonna do? Discover? Is he actually? Oh my god, he actually is going for mining in 1 turn. He's gonna put it down somewhere. Well, wait a second. Can he? You can put it on a. You cannot put it on a stone tile, right? If you just have mining, you actually need to get masonry to put it on a stone tile. Woo! That's just a pickle. That is just a pickle. Galuchan, hello there, sir, and welcome. And we got another sub hype. Woo! Let's go. I see. You're welcome. It's nice to when it randomly lands on someone that watches regularly. Yes, that is indeed very, very true. We do have four settler actually coming up from Seoul, and we're still gonna need to wait for him to put his settlement from the capital. This is gonna slow him down quite a bit. I'm actually curious how he's gonna adapt around this. We do have him with both horses and iron tile right next to his capital. It's not gonna be a problem for him to get both of those resources. He does have settlements coming up in his other cities. You can see the +2 over here and another +2 over here to the northwest in the city of Jeonju. We do have a war declaration already sent. Looks like Korea and Scotland are trading some punches, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some kind of a ruckus here. Looks like the Macedonian warrior is getting through towards Astikan. Oh no, masonry pickle indeed. Yes. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, sir. Thank you, sir. Now we do have the second lava of Russia started up. Looks like a settler getting out from St. Petersburg next turn. He went down to population. He's gonna grow back up. Okay, look, let's take a look. Hi Nick Dave, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. Thank you, sirs. Getting me hyped up like this. Yes, let's go. Okay, we do have Alexander coming up with 2 cities. His third one is gonna go to the west side here, and I do notice he's gonna get God of the Forge. I mean, it was kind of message from the stars. Macedon here, God of the Forge, encampment opener. It kind of smells like war. I don't know about you, but I'm like, oh, that's definitely war. That's definitely war over here. We do have Pigmey, of course, that's gonna need to get his Basiliki paid, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna opt for Hetaris to try to cover the land towards one of his opponents. He has to the northwest an ally Spain, and to the south he's gonna have Russia to just go and try to take as many cities as possible. Feast on the Russian soil. Well, we do need to see if maybe he's actually gonna be feasted upon by Russia. You never know. Russia is actually a very strong nation at the beginning of the game, and quite flexible throughout the game. We're going to need to see how the game is going to be played and how greedy also the Russia player is going to be. You can try to focus efforts on one side and of course totally forget about, like, I kind of need like good strength cities, not like 10 strength cities. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Sometimes it is what it is. It looks like Macedon found his target. Yes, he actually found his target. Russia trying to get in there, maybe trying to pillage a few tiles here. Macedon says no. He's not going to upgrade anything. What, you want to pillage for me? I'm going to cosplay Bulmus until we win. No problem for me, no problem. I just pump encampments, get to click on Hetaris and to your cities. We do have to take a look here strategic-wise. We do have an iron tile here to the south, right in the capital of Pella. And yes, he's going to have horses next to the city of Alexandria and horses next to Pella in the second ring. Every time I see the name Pella, I'm thinking of the ship from The Expanse. I don't know how it ended up, but oh my god, really? Every time, man? Like, really?
Has joined the round table.
What? Oh, Aishank, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. I don't know why, but I guess the bots got lagged over there because I was expecting to see a message. I was seeing the message and I was like, what is going on? Anyway, we do need to take a look at Cyrus here also to the east of Pella. He's going to get his 3 cities out. I do see him going for a Temenaki, and of course I would expect he's going to try to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Make this city amazing. It does have monuments coming out from his initial settles, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy getting those trade routes to give him the extra gold per turn and the extra culture that of course Persia does benefit from, or specifically Cyrus benefits from. We do have to take a look also at his strategics with another tile in the second ring. He's also going to have another one of these horse tiles between Pasagarde and Tushpa, and I do notice he's going to have some gold coming out from a maze tile there, I believe. Yeah, that's a maze tile coming out from Matana, giving him a little bit more flexibility in getting his tiles over here, especially with the diamonds that are, or I should say the diamonds already improved in Pasagarde. He has 2 more charges for the builder. He might actually get irrigation boost and also the horses improved. I'm actually quite curious what is he going to opt to get to upgrade over here. And well, we do have another builder coming up from Pasagarde. Looking at Philip II, we do need to take a look at his spawn here with 3 cities. He chose to go for God of Craftsman as a pantheon. And he does have a monument coming out from Seville. We do have also Barcelona getting a builder out. And of course, he started improving some of his tiles. With God of Krasman, he's going to get an extra production point and an extra point of faith on each of these improved strategic resources. Now, I do notice he's going to go on that maze style. And I would imagine it's either to improve the passion, or does he actually want? I don't think he actually wants irrigation boost here. I mean, usually it's one player from the team that goes for irrigation and gets it for everybody, because it's kind of icky. You need to build a farm. Can you imagine just building a farm? Wow, it's just, I don't know, man. Instead of a mine, instead of production, I don't know how you can actually say that. Well, it is what it is. Pericles nerfed in BBG. It is, but not that much. Also, Godbar, hello there, sir. And anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Rupert Ved, also good evening, sir, asking me if I can take a look at production. Yes, we do have the production over here. So for example, Philip II, 28 points of production right now, significantly bigger than everybody else, but I do see Tokugawa is starting to reach that level, 26. He probably just started another trader or put down something, I don't know. I guess Fukuoka, oh, he just put down Fukuoka and got that extra production. Yeah, okay. I'd also think Xiffy is gonna be having quite a bit of extra. Wait, did he just settle Gongju in the place that he could have built a Seon, but he never built a Seon? So where is he gonna get his Seon? Is he actually gonna discover bronze working? No. Oh yeah, there we go. Masonry. He's actually gonna go for masonry. He's gonna go for the masonry, man. I mean, he needs the stone tiles. Drink your water. Don't scam. Wait, I don't actually have water next to me, but I got a lot of coffee. If you want me to drink coffee over here, I totally agree with you. Okay. I mean, you can't see what's in the cup. What if it is whiskey? Or a little bit of wine? No, wine actually would make my brain go crazy. No wine. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike it, but it makes my head hurt. It is what it is. Baby, I drank. It's fine. He needs to delay hubs for the Sejong bonus anyway. Well, we do have another Seon being placed down from Gongju, and we do have that builder coming out from Seoul. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna just, leave the stone tile, or is he gonna chop the stone tile, because that builder definitely looks like he's up to something. Now, looking at also Robert the Bruce here, let's actually take a quick pick on his strategics. He did choose religious settlements as a pantheon, and he's gonna get the extra production towards settlers and more tiles acquired whenever he's gonna settle one. We do have him with Aberdeen in the north for a mace settle, and I do see Edinburgh to the west side here with quite a few other tiles to use, and the +4 campus. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see it yet put down. He's going for currency in 6 turns. He's gonna open up with commercials here, and I do notice he's gonna go Magnus in turns in the capital 4 turns to finish. He does have another settler coming up in 4. Definitely could settle this honey tile to the south. I'm actually a bit impressed he went to the north. Wait, was there a deer tile here? I don't remember if there was a deer tile here. I was saying that this settle is going to be a bit awkward because you're going to run out of tiles to use, right? It's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5, and that's it. So past 5th population, if you don't manage to get anything here, it's just not going to have tiles to work. I don't know. I guess campus specialist it is. It is what it is. Okay, let's take a quick pick over the map here. What do we have? WTF? Oh, he actually made it public. Oh, rip. Wait, is it public? No, somebody just joined on somebody probably. Okay. I guess we fixed it. Yeah. Game predictions, or did I miss? No, you didn't miss. Let me actually finish up the predictions for how many remaps. We did have one remap, and it looks like that was the choice that was mostly voted here. And let me take a look what happened in Twitch, in YouTube chat. Give me a second. YouTube chat also in over majority. Well, I guess you guys had a little bit more time. You had more time than the Twitch chatters to actually make your decision. Look at that. We got 50% going for the one option, 25 in 0, 25 in 2. And that's actually quite a nice number, a rounded number. Now let me put up also the poll for who's gonna win this game. Who will win? We do have on one side SPA, and on the other side we do have CivUkraine going against each other. And there we go. YouTube is up, and we do need to see what is your opinion about who's gonna win this game. I think you can't actually change your vote after you set on a choice. So yeah, take a look, see what's happening, judge for yourself who's gonna win this. So if not, and we'll see how this goes. Let me put up the prediction also for Twitch, and this prediction on Twitch, of course, can actually give you more points. We do have how many who will win. There we go. CivUkraine or SPA, and the submission period for 30 minutes. You get to, if you do manage to correctly predict this, you're gonna win more points from the pool of points that of course come from the losers. Haha! And let's see who are the high rollers. Who's gonna be the high roller here in the chat? Second emergency 2 minutes. Okay, emergency 2 minutes. Okay, let me see. Whoa! Cloud turn, man. Cloud turn. Oh my, we got some high rollers already. 150,000 points on SPA. Just dropped. Looks like Vladimir has an emergency 2 seconds. Okay, emergency. And we have the time to take a look at their pantheons here. It looks like Persia is going to have a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Macedon did go for God of the Forge. God of Craftsman here. Kublai, God of Open Sky. He's going to get the extra culture on all of his plantation. Pashas. He has 1, 2, 3 here in Aksu. And I do notice he's going to have another one in the city of Choir. We got a team pluses also. So the game has started. We do have Tokugawa here with City Patriot Goddess getting the 40% off towards the first district. Pretty strong. Let's see what Sejong picked. Oh, don't tell me he went stone circles or something. No, fertility rights. Okay. He's actually going to improve with his builder. He's going to start improving the horse style there to the northeast and acquire that resource while he is building up another trader there. Not going for the Sejong yet. And I'm still curious if he's going to go to chop that stone or not. Of course, having masonry from the beginning will allow him that choice anyway. And he probably wants to get the stone chop with the Magnus anyway. So he's going to need 1, 2, 3, 4 more turns to get the builder there. He has another builder coming up from Jeonju, and I think a question that we need to ask ourselves, does he have irrigation? Is he going for irrigation? Because I see Boo is going for irrigation, and I would imagine this is boosted from somewhere, and I would imagine they're going to want to improve these plantations for the extra amenities. Having that extra 8% in your empire is quite gold at the beginning. Casimir, hello there, sir. Whoa, dropping 91,000. Woo, high rollers. You saved my points for the work in progress, but it seems so far again. It misses me 82. Oh, I see. Oh, for the VIP. Sorry, WIP in my mind is work in progress. I actually named my projects, like a lot of the times my projects for music and so on and so forth, because I ran out of patience when I was younger to work on them, like the second day or the third day. I was just naming them work in progress, and I never actually opened up again. I have like hundreds of projects like this. Hours spent. It's me who did the mistake. It's VIP. Okay, so do we have more to take a look at? Scotland? Did we see Scotland? It's just settlements, right? I think that those are all of the pantheons, and it looks like Etemenanki is not going to have competition, or I should say Vladimir is not going to have competition for Etemenanki. He's turning a commercial here from Hamatana. That is a serious amount of production, sir. Let's actually see what is he on the production screen. That's 32 on Alfasomets, and we got Vladimir Vladimir on 28. It looks like Bu is on 32 of his own. So it looks like Tokugawa is keeping up with Philip II quite nicely. A little bit better stats on Philip II, but to be honest, at this point in the game, it's not that's gonna be that big. I do like on Alfasomets the food acquirement, though. That's not something that Tokugawa at the moment can actually match. And we're going to need to see him start improving some more tiles. He already got the dice tile improved for an extra amenity. Of course, Magnus establishing there. Extra food from the fish tiles coming up quite soon. And definitely another wave of cities after he's going to get this traders with the commercials with the traders with the markets. I mean, looking at also the city-states, we do have Rapa Nui with Mohenjo-Daro as the two culture city-states. We do have Zanzibar as the only trade city-state in the game. Buenos Aires with Cardiff and Singapore are going to provide him the industrial bonuses and, well, a little bit of extra production when it comes to the wonders, especially in the capital. That's actually quite big. Quite big, you know, don't discount those bonuses. I mean, you should actually try out, and it's unbelievable how much of an impact can 3 city-states of the military kind can make for your building of units. Like any unit, it's unbelievable, it's amazing. We do have Bologna, Mitla, and Taruga coming up for the science bonuses, and I think that's it. No, candy for the religion. Are we missing some? I don't think we're missing, right? We got a good amount of city-states, a diverse amount. It's just, it is what it is. So we just have a lot more science and industrial than everything else. Well, Granada with Kabul for the military are definitely going to be strong here. Kabul giving that extra experience points on initiated battles is going to make quite a bit of an important part. I do notice Novak is finding out the hard way that he cannot actually trade with Korea. That is going to be a big wolf. One big good thing about this is he can actually take Granada quite easily with his galleys. He's putting down his commercials and going to try to be competitive when it comes to the merchant screen. Only Japan is making some points now, but not for long. We do have commercials coming up from multiple civilizations. Looking at what Macedon is doing, first of all, he's protecting himself from the Russian scouts. Second of all, he's actually making a road to Singapore, which is gonna be basically the halfway. Look at this. Oh my god, this is so beautiful from Pigmey. Look at this. The Lythoxan scout is actually confused. What is this going? What is happening here? Are you actually building a road to me? What is going on? He's okay, guys. Should that scout destroy the road? Should that scout actually come, like move behind the trader and delete the road? I mean, it feels natural, right? You go with the trader, you build the road, there's coming and there's someone behind him with a pickaxe. Oh, you build the road. Not here. You destroyed my beautiful land, my fertile soil. Look at all of the rice that you killed. You know what it reminds me of? Have you seen that movie with the space? Oh my god, what was it? Oh my god, space animated movie. Kick W. Google, save me. Wall-E. Have you seen Wall-E? Do you know that guy that was that little robot that was Bernie or whatever it's called, that was behind trying to how to say clean the floor? That one, bro. It's that one. That scout is that robot like that. There's something in front that's just making steps, and there's something behind that's just, oh my god, no. The Hitabot. Oh man. Anyway, I wish I could actually find the scene and would show you. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Anyway, it looks like the Russian scout did cross the river. He didn't destroy. Oh, he did. Wait, he did? No, I see some. Okay, he didn't destroy it. It's still intact, boys. It's still intact. It's just a lot of rice over there that's covering the river. Hitbot 47. Hitbot 47. That's it. Okay. I don't think he'll remember that he can even ruin roads. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he remembers or not. It was kind of useless to get this one, but this one, oh my god, definitely is useful. And not to mention the ones on the hills. You need to destroy the ones on the hills. Those are the ones that increase movement speed, right? Yeah. Anyway, we do have Basiliki Pades coming out from Pigmey, and yes, he's gonna go for a 4th settler. Definitely another strong settler to the southeast of Pella, where he does have some Wuling Yuan tiles to also go and grab. taking a look at his possibilities, he could definitely go through here. This is the easiest way to get to Russia, and I'm pretty sure Lythoxa is aware of this. By the looks of it, he's gonna start to get archers out to prepare himself for a possible attack from Macedon in the north. Now we are 1028. We still need to wait for their era score to show up here. It looks like we only have one single nation that didn't get to the 19 threshold, and that is gonna be Scotland right here. He's gonna need one more point to actually get this going, and I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. He's right now very close. 3 turns away. Let's see, is he gonna get it? Tech side, sailing, and political philosophy. Wait, I actually gonna want to buy a boat for him because he keeps on building this commercial, and I would I would imagine that commercial could have been a +4, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Lexat, hello there, sir. Go CivUkraine. Woohoo! It's a reference to Agent 47. Oh, I see. Now, let me see if I can find out the scene. Can I find out that scene? Oh my god. Wall E. Cleaning robot. Scene. Can I do that? Oh my god, somebody actually made a video clip out of it. Okay, I found it. Check this out, guys. Do you know this guy? This is the guy. This guy was seeing footprints everywhere or mud everywhere, and he was going crazy. Crazy. Look at him. Just go, oh my god, what do I do now? Woo. Start cleaning everything. Anyway, pyramids incoming for Scotland. Does he have? Yeah, he does have some desert over here to the east. Looks like he's also continuing to get his commercials. He did manage to get 24 out of 19, and it looks like we do have. There we go. We do have 2 more turns. So everybody did manage to get over the threshold of golden age. So we're just gonna need to wait for them to actually get over past turn 31, and we'll see what's going on there. There we go. He did delete the road. He actually deleted the road. He deleted the road. Buenos Aires, the CS that Scotland wants, yes indeed, but it is to the north of Macedon. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be happy about that. It is also in the grasp of Spain here, but wait a second, it's they can actually use that. Wait, he only has allies next to it, Spain and Macedon. Okay, that's big. That is actually big. He's gonna get quite a few extra amenities from the bonus resources he has worked over here. With Buenos Aires, they're basically acting as amenities. Nice trade-off, scout and archery boost for a road. Yeah, I mean, if you say it like that, it's not really a good trade-off. But it was funny when it happened. You know, it was really funny when it happened. He has Zanzibar next to him. Yeah, so he has 2 very good city-states, right? He has Zanzibar and Buenos Aires to make benefit out of those amenities. Did Scotland found Zanzibar below him? That's actually a pretty good question. I would hope so. Yes, he did. He knows. And oh my god, like this is in like heaven over here for him, having Zanzibar so close. Okay, so we're 10:30. Everybody's getting this going. We got Granada taken down. Novak is gonna use those boats from Choir, take it down, put down his government plaza, finish off commercials. No encampment. 3 encampments here for Macedon, getting all of them built with the Basiriki Pates. He's making 5 great general points at 10. Gonna recruit the first one. We do have Russia with 34 faith at 10. Definitely strong for his monumentality. He got a religion, Eastern Orthodoxy. It's gonna be feed the world with Defender of the Faith for the +3 combat strength when within the borders. Now we do also have multiple builders coming up from both nations. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a wave of builder buys over here from Russia after he's gonna get his monumentality chosen. We're gonna see probably more settlers coming out from his cities to try to make up for the city count. We do have him also going for Temple of Artemis here from St. Petersburg. That's gonna give him a lot of food and quite a bit of extra amenities from the improved pastures, camps, and plantations. Well, he doesn't have plantations, but he has pastures and camps. And I do see him also still needing to improve his diamond tiles for that extra production and getting a little bit of gold with it. Now, we do have him also settling another city to the northeast, Kazan. That's going to be his third one. And by the looks of it, well, he's going to be closer to Macedon, but he's trying to close up the chokes and create the possibilities of defending this road. We do have also, I think, a declaration of war against Singapore, so they're not going to lose the trade route. Yeah, he basically reset the trade route, but I think the damage has been done already. This kind of looks like the damage has been done. We already have the road on the first tile, and that was the only tile that he needed. This is the only tile that he needed, so he can get a little bit quicker. That still gives him quite a few more, like at least shaves off like what, 2 turns. Yeah, that's pretty good, especially for Hetaris with the general. Looking at Tokugawa. Actually, we need to take a look at Kublai first. Give me a second. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, Kublai Khan, Moksha second, Magnus first. We do have him with 9 science, 17 culture, 15 gold 10, 36 production. And yes, we do have him building up his market count so he can get those extra trade routes through. We do see him going for audience chamber, which is usually quite surprising for me, especially on the war civs of the map. But I guess he doesn't really have anybody to go against, does he? He would have Spain to go against to the northeast, and he's probably not that fond of getting to Spain in the northeast. Well, I would have expected either Ancestral Hall, because you can have so much space on this map, and you get those extra builders that help you out quite a bit. There are also quite a few bonuses that you other buildings that you can use for the extra housing. Not in this case though. Audience chamber is going to give him the extra food from the established governors, and he's also going to get an extra amenity. He's going to get more housing from that. So all in all, it's usually something that we call a high pop strategy, right? You want to go for a high pop strategy. You want to go less cities but higher population. While Ancestral Hall usually gives you the opposite. It gives you wider cities, bigger, like more cities, but it gives you a lower amount of population cities. Fortified Scout. Where is the Fortified Scout? Oh, I'm actually curious if Lythoxa is actually going to go. This is what he needs to do, right? Go with the warrior and actually pillage these. Anyway. We do have Tokugawa with 15 science and 22 culture. Looks like he's gonna get his settlers out soon. He has built, no, he didn't build any special building in his government plaza, and we do need to wait for him to actually choose a bonus. He's gonna he did manage to get a discount for the campus in Fukuoka, building it in 2 turns. While I do notice Moksha is establishing in the city of Takamatsu, where also he's gonna get a settler out next turn from that one. He has a campus here. It's a +3 next to Takamatsu, but he didn't actually choose to build it before the settler. Of course, you do want your expands as quickly as possible. Looking at Russia here, 10 science with 18 culture. He did manage to get that wave of builders going and started improving most of the land he has. Audience chamber for the extra amenity. No, switch back to a settler. We do have him with the Temple of Artemis finished, getting himself a lot of food, housing, and population over here soon in St. Petersburg, not to mention the amenities. We do have also him putting down an encampment from Astrakhan. He knows that he's probably going to need to fight Macedon, especially with the amount of general points that he's making. We do have Mongolia, even Mongolia actually using a card. He put in the card so he can try to grab one of those generals to try to stop Alexander from getting all of them. We do have Magnus establishing in Astrakhan in 2 turns. That's going to give him the ability to chop, and he's probably going to start chopping soon. I'm actually curious, what is he going to chop? What is he gonna chop? Horses, he still needs 2 turns. Military tradition next turn to get the card. We do have him improving, already improved his iron, and I do see 2 horse tiles. That's gonna give him more than enough resources here. He did choose monumentality, so he's using his faith per turn of 38 to buy out stuff with monumentality, like the civilian units, and also the speed for the builders is very, very, very good, very useful. Sejong, 19 science with 22 culture, 48 production. We do have him getting to 2-turn commercial here from Jeonju, while he did manage to put down that Seon to the north. That is from Seoul, right? That is from Seoul. That is from Seoul. So he did actually put 3 rings out to the north, while he did chop the stone tile. Interesting choice. Well, we do have him with another builder, and I do see him getting campus research projects going. I would imagine he's going to want to eyeball Hypatia over there, and we're going to need to see the triple no scope that he's going to do. While we do have him improving his iron tile, he doesn't know that's an iron tile. He did not get bronze working, and that is going to stop him from actually how to say, chopping down these rainforest tiles. Well, he still has other tiles of other types to chop, the forest or the stone tiles, no problem for him to get that going. With 20 science and 29 culture, good enough production and food, that should be fine for him at this point. Actually, I gotta say, there isn't that much variance between the players at this point in the game. We're 1034, and at the production, look how small the variance is between these players. We got a top 53 production and a low of 46 production. That is a very small variance. We've seen at this point in the game usually somebody with 20, with 30 points, you know. Russia is definitely ahead. Russia is ahead. I guess I was only counting the production points, but if you count also the faith points and I would say convert them into production, he's definitely ahead. He's gonna be like 62, 63, I think, points over here. Or I guess between 60 and 65. That's a much better approximation. Now we do have to take a look at Pigmey with Drums of War, Golden Age. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him, first of all, try to get his to expand. Second of all, set up his whole empire infrastructure to actually go against Russia. I'm very surprised we do not see Lythoxa actually taking out these roads. We do have that lonely road that is going to help out the units of Macedon actually get much faster to Russia. This river bend, this is the only thing that he needs to take out. This river bend over here. Anyway, looking at Cyrus, looking at Macedon, we do have him getting that army of builders going. He improved his iron tile, got already his horses improved, got a few tobacco tiles, or I should say a few resources that would give him those amenities. And I do see he's kind of running at the level of population, top level of population here. Jim Lucas, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Faith is divided by 2 usually. Yes, so that would be yes and no. That would be 20 in this case. It would have been like 16, 18 the last time. I would say here. I said it's between 40, like it's between what, 60 and 65. That was the variance I said, because I do believe it's a little bit overrated, especially at the beginning of the game. You can't really count, or at least I don't think you can count it divided by second, because you only get builders to convert with it, not every other unit. So if you need another unit, you're still going to need to convert it into builders. It doesn't have the same flexibility of just straight up production. That, or at least that's my feel of it. So I lowered the values in my mind. We do have Cyrus here with his 13 science and 18 culture, 47 production turn, and do see he's finally getting his 4th and 5th settlers out. He did build a Temenanki in Tushpa, only got a single farm here, but I'm pretty sure he's going to follow up with more. He has that Lady of the Ridger Marsh is giving him so many production bonuses, and this is an amazing city right now. Tushpa is on 21 production, just one city. We do have him actually with 1, 2, 3 other cities coming out. He's going for commercial hub investments, probably eyeballing those merchants with extra trade route capacity. He is on 2.3 points a turn right now. I can't say he's really competitive, so that's why he probably feels the need that he will have, I would say, to actually get one of these commercial hub investments, so he gets back up there. It is a bit of a sacrifice to make a project instead of anything else. We do also have Alfasomets with 14 science and 23 culture. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Spain, still on 3 cities, getting his 4th and 5th and soon to be 6th out. I do see the city of Barcelona got placed on the coast to the southeast, and he did actually put a very quick holy site. I gotta say, this doesn't usually happen. Like we've seen, oh, and there's another settler moving here. Now we've seen Spain get a religion, but usually when he gets a religion later on in the game, like during the mid to late game, not really at the beginning. Not saying it's not good. I'm actually quite curious how is he going to follow up with the choices for a religion. What kind of benefits is he going to get? So we get to see how he's going to try to mix those bonuses, right, from the normal sim that he has without the monumentality and possible religious bonuses that he could get. Is he going to go for amenities and meditation? Is he going to go for buying buildings with faith and the Jesuit education, right? Buying buildings with faith. in the campuses. That's actually quite big as well. That reminds me, I had a game a few days ago with Gandhi, and my neighbor did not spread his religion, man. Discount Jesuit spreading religious. Yeah, exactly, right? You can get quite a few bonuses over there. Can he send a trader to Bologna? Wait, can he send a... yes, he could send a trader to Bologna. He used his trader for something else here. It's going... No, it's here. It's I guy to Pella. Okay, he's internal right now. He's internal. He doesn't have another one. Let's see the Spanish warrior monks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you know that my mind just went to Shaka warrior monk armies, right? Oh, with Crusade. If you haven't seen that, you haven't seen Shaka. Let's actually see also the last civilization here. Lapata, Pen Russian Boys Golden Age, 19 science with 25 culture. On Scotland, we do have settlers coming around here from the northwestern cities. And I do notice he's going to get his 2 galleys out for the Celestial Navigation boost. While I'm pretty sure, sorry, for the Celestial Navigation, for the, not Celestial Navigation. What was it, the top one, the Quadrim one? Shipbuilding. There we go. It makes you go much faster on the top 3. While we do have him getting his builder out to improve his resources. We do need to see how he's going to plan out all of those golf courses. First one goes in Edinburgh. He right now has only 0 amenities. He's not, well, I guess we don't know if he has +2 and he just needs 1, but he doesn't have an extra amenity, so he could get the +3 happiness level. This is actually quite bad for him, not having that extra amenity. Not even in Edinburgh, where he got that golf course, he doesn't have it. Did he not get Buenos? He didn't get Buenos, and he didn't get Zanzibar. Is he getting ready to get these? I mean, he does have one here, and in Buenos, he doesn't have one. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get a mission, getting that double envoy card, and so on. Also, warrior monks are weak. Yeah, but in proper conditions, warrior monks are quite strong. Oh, I see. Russia was moving to destroy the road. And he does have an archer with that warrior. It looks like Macedon is going to move an archer up, and with the Hetari coming up right behind us, it looks like Russia is not going to get the opportunity to take out that road, the river bend that he desperately wanted to take out. Well, that archer might be dead because of the first moves. We might see Russia over here do the first moves against the archer and also block a little bit the Hetari. Well, the Hetari is just going to kill the warrior. No. He switched it. Okay. Pigmey saved the archer, moved it back, put the Hetari in place, and by the looks of it, he saved the road. We do have a general here coming up from Lythoxa. Burica has been chopped from the city of Astrakhan with the help of Magnus. A new horse is coming up from his cities to help off the defense, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get a religion that would help him. Oh, he does have Defender of the Faith. So an extra +3 in his borders is going to make quite a bit of a difference. He does need to get that city converted, though. And you can see how quickly he actually got an army with the chops he had. We're going to need to see if this is going to be overmatched by the production of Macedon here, especially with drums of war. That's not something you want to take lightly. He's going to get the Warlord's Throne, and his probably only mission in life is going to spam units to take Russia down. That's his only mission in life. The wrecking ball of the game. Well, good thing is, I gotta say, Russia does have defendable territory over here. To the east side, only a few tiles to pass, and some also lakes to defend behind. While on the west side, in the north, he's gonna have the mountains. To the northwest, he's gonna need to fix this choke somehow. I'm not sure if it's gonna require some non-freshwater city to fix, or he's gonna just be happy with this. But I do feel like if he loses this part over here, the choke point, all of these Hetaris are going to overwhelm him at some point. And I guess we're going to need to see. Maybe I'm a bit pessimistic on this. Hello there, LDK. Bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. 2 questions. Exodus on Macedonia and bodies for who? Bodies. I don't know what bodies is. But Macedonia, it's he's playing not on Exodus, he's playing on how to say? Oh yes, it is Exodus. Drums of War. That's what I wanted to say. He went Drums of War, and he has God of the Forge with the Warlord's Throne. Basically, all of the bonuses that you can get for making faster units, he has them. The General of Trade, the General is Burica over here. Russia has Burica, and we do have Hannibal Barca on Macedon. If you're taking a look, where a second, let me refresh my memory over here. Oh, the military. You wanted to see the military engineer, where it is? Yes, still Macedon is at an advantage. He gets a lot of science from combat, and Lythoxa will inevitably run out of chops. That is true, but he's still gonna have quite a bit of faith. Yes, I did watch Dune, both of them, Dune 1 and Dune 2, and I think I'm gonna watch it again. That movie is just amazing. It's insane. He's going for Singapore for the boost. Let's see who's gonna get what, I guess. Maybe Gajibas, Dolby. I don't know what that means, bro. I have no idea what that means, but it seems like a weird expression. Gaji. What is Gajibas? Google doesn't want to translate for me. It's an animated emote that is based on the Gachi Gans. Strictly speaking, it is the animated version. I see. And one is oh, I see. Okay, so basically you're looking for the Pog. You're looking no, it's actually Pog with laughter. Maybe he's going Russia need to put a wonder on the maze here. Okay. Cringe. Mayonnaise, hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, let's see how the two armies are gonna fare against each other. These Setaris right now did not get their first promotions activated. He is gonna wait for it to activate so he can actually do some first hits and then repair his units, use that extra health over there that he can benefit from. We do have him bringing his general also to the table with a settler, and it looks like he's gonna want to get his foot in the door over here against the Russia. This is actually quite good from him. I'm curious, where is he gonna go? Tobacco tile? If he goes tobacco tile, he's gonna nullify all of the settlers here. Yeah, and he's gonna want that city anyway, so he could trade with Spain maybe with that city. We'll see. I guess we do have also the Macedonian Hetari starting their attack runs. They did manage to push back one of the warriors, but Russia got those horses right in front. We do have one of the Hetaris very, very low HP here. He definitely needs to bring more to the table. There is a significant amount of horses here from Russia. Yeah, quite significant. Looking at, did we take a look at all of it? We did take a look at all of them, right? I think so. Pen Russian voice on Lapata, Pen Russian voice on Philip II, Pen Russian voice on Cyrus, Pigmey drafts of war. There isn't that much variance in their choices. No free inquiry Golden Age, for example, but we do have a Monumentality era with for Peter, and of course drums of war on Alexander. Gold from Scotland. Liang is going to give him the city parks and more amenities, and this is the big question. Can he get it? Can he actually get the extra +3? Oh, nailed it. He got it. Okay, a little bit better stats over here in Edinburgh, but he definitely needs to work on the other cities. He still is getting more settlers out so he can expand as quickly as possible and, well, become a big... Now, we do have Xiffy here that is starting to run away with stats. 43 science, 38 culture on 4 cities, 5 cities, 6 cities, Korea. We do have him getting all of those internal trade routes going for him. 68 production, 24 gold a turn, and of course putting down a theater square from Seoul. That's going to be a +3 over here next to the Seon and of course the Gavaron Plaza. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall, so whenever he puts a city, gets a builder out, which I'm actually a bit surprised because this was kind of one of those nations that would actually benefit quite a bit from having audience chamber. Usually it's a high pop nation on Korea, but anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have Hypatia here. Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, chat. Tell me your opinion. Do you think Audience Chamber is the best choice here? Do you think Ancestral Hall is the best choice? Wall of Throne maybe might have been a question mark for him. Sejong over here is next to one of his opponents, right? He's next to Scotland to the southwest, and he does have to the west side Tokugawa. So later on in the game, they're definitely going to fight each other here. We do have Cardiff also being taken out. Japan is going to take it down, while Spain did manage to get so many cities so quickly. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, 8 cities soon. Put 8 cities. Let's see. Audience is nearly never the best option. Jenny Bird, good evening, sir. Thank you for the opinion here. I like audience here. LDK is saying maybe going wide to try to match Scotland later. That would be also a thing. Maybe. Yeah. They might mirror each other over here. We're going to need to see where is he going to put all of these cities, because usually you want to get Ancestral Hall when you want to spam 10 to 13 cities, right, or even more. We've seen in FFA, we've seen even here people go for 20 cities, right? They get so big. You don't pronounce the E in Seoul, okay? So I say Seoul, okay? Let's see. Seoul, okay. Well, we do have Macedon here being pushed back by Russia, or at least being kept in check by Russia. By the looks of it, he couldn't actually breach the defense that Russia put up, but I gotta say, neither did Macedon push harder. We're going to need to see him getting quite a few of those archers if he wants to keep on going, but I do notice he only has a plan in his mind, and it only involves Hetaris. He's bringing Hetaris from each of his cities and just adding them to the pressure here. And he did manage to get Alexandria Troas also to the south of his empire for another possible way into his opponent's cities, but that doesn't have a trade route, so he's right, no, maybe I go the other way. We do have also the city of Tula converted, and with Governor Victor bonuses soon. I'm pretty sure he didn't have enough governor titles to get the second option from Victor to get that extra +3 on his defense, but of course he still has the Defender of the Faith, which will help him quite a bit. Now we do have the Russian units. Oh, by the way, the Hetaris, when they're gonna get their charge promotion, will make them quite stronger against the Russian units when they're just fortified. I do see Boo is starting to catch up to the stats of Xiffy, but Boo is from the same team, so we do have SPA here, Tokugawa, 43 science, 45 culture. By the looks of it, where is Tokugawa? Where's the big Tokugawa? Only 246 cities from him, getting his 7th soon. No 8th over here to the west of Tokyo. He is prioritizing getting the lands to the east a lot more than the lands to the west. Actually, at all. He doesn't care at all about these lands. Interesting. While we do have him setting these northern cities, he did manage to get a few horses out and take Cardiff. He's using builders now. He's probably at feudalism or very close to feudalism. He probably discovered feudalism if he's going recorded history right now. So all of these are going to come out with an extra 2 charges on them. Lythoxa also, feudalism coming up in 3 turns. That's quite quickly. Looks like Macedon is starting to punch through the weakest tile here. It was a Singaporean archer that was being held there. And he does have another horse to bully. I'm actually quite curious if these Hetaris are going to go for the horse or not. This Macedonian unit is going to actually take out a lot of Russian health if it is gonna get attacked, and of course it opens up Russia for a counterattack from the Hetaris. It feels like it's a trap. Wait, did he just move his units and not get fortify anymore? I guess that's one way of solving that. We do have a first archer coming up from Macedon, starting to hit those units of Russia, while Macedon, as you can see, is taking the initiative here to start to get attacks going. He did lose one of his Hetaris for no horse of Russia being taken out in return. Not very good not very good numbers here, unfortunately. The hit ratio. Well, let's see. Let's see if he's following up, I would say. Let's see. With the amount of units, yes, he can start trading, and both of them are gonna start to run low on amenities because of the warwariness. If they're gonna start, if they keep on trading units, but I believe in that scenario, Macedon is gonna have a serious advantage, having the ability to just print units out with all of the bonuses he did get.
Fu has joined the round table.
Le Chameau, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Singapore grew on it. This style? Oh, kick W. Well, I'm pretty sure they're also going to try to use the advantages of first move, last moves here. Pigmey, by the looks of it, and both Pigmey and Lythoxa are using their last moves to do the damage against each other. We don't have yet units going towards Alexandria Troas, so while he's going to get an encampment down, he still is building his Hetaris from his cities to send them to the southwest. We do have Alfasomets coming with the city to the southeast as well, and we do have builders coming out from Seville, Cadiz, Barcelona, quite a few cities. Alfasomets is getting his feudalism ready, and of course wants to pre-build as many of those builders as possible before he's gonna get his feudalism card in. Now we do have Lapata finally deciding to go for bronze working, and this is actually a bit of a surprise. Okay, why is he getting bronze working? Is this a problem with how much iron he's gonna have? Why do you think he's going bronze working here? Can we see the Spain split? Yes. Spain split. Triple continent split Spain. Zaragoza, one continent. Cadiz, Murcia, another continent. Didn't have Macedon the ability to ignore war wariness? Did he? That's a good question. Did he? This is not it. For military units, cities do not incur war wariness. You are right. You are right. So it's only Russia that will incur the war wariness. So this is good for him. Just keep on attacking and smash units. Yeah, that's very good. Macedon loves war. Yes, Machiavelli, thank you so much for the point. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. It is. That is true. Confirm. We're gonna get this going. So it looks like Pigmey over here is going to bring his second general to the fight. That's going to be a Trunk Track that appears, while we do not have yet Russia interested to get a new one. Looks like Russia is also starting to run out of chops. He's chopping everything and not really re-improving those tiles with something else. He's just chopping for the love of chopping and getting units out as quickly as possible. Singapore got walls in good timing. Yes, it did. I don't think Macedon actually wanted to take that city. I think he just wanted to create a front line with Russia. And taking a look at what's going on here, he still doesn't have the ability to go against the Russian horses and smash them to smithereens. He's going to need triple hits here. And Lythoxa does seem to have quite early moves. So we might actually see him reacting in good time to switch the units that got hit in the last move. So with the new ones when the new turns joins. Crossbow in 2 makes me scared. Let's see, who has this crossbow in 2? Oh, Pigmey has crossbow in 2. Oh, KW. How did he get so fast, man? He just built units and got machinery while Lythoxa is still trying to get apprenticeship and feudalism. Okay, I mean, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Russia did manage to get 34 science on the board with 30 culture. It's not that bad. He does have good campuses over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna also have the ability to get to castles quite quickly to improve his horses or try to get some knights over here. Now, we do notice that Macedon, there we go. He might actually take this one down. No. And look at that. Lythoxa realized his horse is in danger and he positioned in the back line, so he gets a new one there to be hit. These Macedonian Hetaris were definitely preparing to do a double shot attack against that horse. Okay, Singapore got walls. Macedon is going to get his Hetari to feast over here. And yes, that's still a 22 strength city. It's not like these Hetaris cannot keep bonking against it and take down the walls. Looking at the other nations, do we have any more conflicts here? No. Okay, no. We got Scotland getting big. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. 9 cities soon. Okay, we do have also Korea. 2, 4, 6 cities still. He did finish his ancestral hall. And he's getting his aqueducts done for those industrial zones. You can see how he's trying to get those connected over here to leave 2 tiles in between them to get the best industrial zones he can. Also, great library coming up from Seoul. We do have him getting some harbors out for the extra gold per turn. While this library is in an awkward position, it is being placed to the northwest of that city center on flat land. Bull with Tokugawa. We do have him 49 science with 58 culture. Still did not put new cities, not that many new cities in the build queues, but he does have a settler coming out from Takamatsu. And I do notice he's getting his Pingala in Fukuoka soon. He's gonna get more science from that city center. I would have expected him to go for a few more cities. I guess I'm actually quite curious if this setup is gonna be what it needs, especially since we do have Spain over here getting so many cities. It's just everywhere. 2, 4, 6, 8 right now with a 9th, 10th, 11th coming out soon. Yeah, and of course he's gonna get, wait a second, what is he? Ancestral Hall. His Ancestral Hall. He's putting down his cities everywhere. Has quite a few good campuses from them with the geothermal fissures giving him that extra adjacency, plus 4 over here next to Cadiz, or plus 3. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, 4. He did manage to chop that deer tile and of course got his harbor out there. While looking at the gold generation, we do have a much better resource on CivUkraine. I wouldn't really say it affects the game at this point that much, but I would say they need to fix their gold per turn in the next part of the game so they can actually afford to upgrade units, not to mention upkeep units. It looks like we do have a Hetari being taken out in the city of Singapore with the walls, with the archers. We do have also some units from Mongolia trying to pour through to help out against Macedon, help out Russia against Macedon. Oh, this Hetari can just get out of there. Get out of there! He needs to actually get into the city center to pop the biggest boost. And while we do have Pigmey with new Hetaris here, we do have him also with a chance to attack the horses of his opponent. We do need to see how he's going to try to approach this. It does seem like he just keeps on building more and more units here. And in the meantime, of course, getting the benefits from the extra science while he is on printing in 16... Guys, okay, let's see. Printing right now is showing up 1610s. How fast do you think it will be? Game will be hard without gold. Yes, they definitely need a little bit more gold. Did Macedon reveal Bologna? Macedon reveal Bologna? I think so. I would imagine so. No, whoa. Bologna. This, okay. Looks like all of them are here. Yeah, they revealed. I don't know why I didn't just click on this, but you know, it is what it is. Maxneck also, hello there, sir. Yeah, if you can destroy your opponent, you don't hesitate. Yes, like LDK is saying, if you see the chance, you don't hesitate. If you hesitate, you lose the chance, basically. Like if you hesitate, a lot of the times it comes down to like 2-3 turns, maybe. If your hesitation actually takes you 2-3 turns, or you don't realize your opponent is vulnerable, you're just gonna not successfully do an attack run. Pigmey is playing too slow to take advantage of his inherent situation. If Lythoxa reaches knights, it's over. Yeah, Lythoxa is going for engineering, and I gotta say, Macedon here doesn't have a lot of possibilities to attack into the units of Russia, but I do tend to agree that he could have been a lot more aggressive over here to keep on attacking into the Russian units and do the damage. While he does have the higher production between the two nations, I think he got a little bit overwhelmed with how many units Russia could manage to get in a short amount of time, managing to chop probably like every one of his tiles in his northern cities over here, especially in Astrakhan. He did get a serious amount of advantages also from his defender of the faith, and he did manage to get a general. So all in all, I do believe Macedon here does need to take it a little bit slower to see if he can do the damage. He can still do hits, like for example this Russian horse should be taken down. I don't know how it's still alive. Boomer APM, really? VTC, hello there, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. No, I said slow. It's slow, not no. I mean that's a word that actually is confrontational. We're saying slow. Vladimir is very strong position on the map. Vladimir with Cyrus, yes, he does have a strong position on the map. Kind of safe over here from Russia. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get attacked. And to the northeast and east side, he's gonna have northeast an ally and east side an opponent. Scotland here, one tile choke. Don't think he's gonna be that happy to go against him. But I'm pretty sure Vladimir is gonna try to find a way later on in the game, right? He's gonna try to find a way, maybe with jet bombers, maybe with some tanks, some artillery, to go against his opponent. Okay, so it looks like Macedon is basically carving himself a path through the Russian units, but he needs to. He's taking it slowly. I do have to agree, and I do think he is taking it slowly for a reason. He's probably thinking about the best choices he has to get the attack going and where are the weakest spots. And it does seem like Lythoxa is not making it easy for him to spot those weak choices. He's always moving around his horses, which makes it quite hard to keep on pounding on a single unit. The problem with this tactic is Lythoxa is starting to run out of units to reinforce here, and because you do see what's going on in the process of defending, Lythoxa is trying to put the highest strength units in the north, right? The high HP ones. The problem with this is every time you move a unit, you actually lose the ability to heal on that turn. So unfortunately, he's moving the units in the city center and letting them another turn to stay there so they can pop the heal. The next turn will just slow down his his defense. And this is it. This is what Pigmey did, right? He did lose 1, 2, 3 Hetaris, but he broke through the Russian defenses, or at least is about to breach through the Russian defenses. The land is too much open. And he still didn't buy the Defender of the Faith tile. Oh, you mean this one, the stone tile? Yeah, he didn't buy it, nor this one. It's not only Defender of the Faith, that's actually a Victor II city. Oh, wait, I did have a comment on YouTube about My reference to Victor's third or Victor's second. Hello there, Urek, by the way, good evening. There was a comment that I am referring to Victor third promo as a promo and not as a Victor going as a third governor. Like you open up with Magnus, go Moksha, and then go Victor as the third one, or you go Magnus into Pingala and you go third Victor, or you go upon a Moksha and go, you know what I mean. Yeah, but every time I say Victor third, it's I'm referring to Embrasure. That is the third ability that he has over here with the cities gaining the second strike. And also the biggest one that is very, very useful is this free promotion on the units that do not already start with a free promotion. You can use that for spies. You can use that for your units. You've seen it a few days ago used by just to increase the promotions on galleys, for example, to get those Bolon promotions going. You can use it on a lot of things. Toku or Kir stronger on free sim battle cruiser. I'm not sure when rework Macedonia. Leech already calling it out. GG Macedon, no throne Russia, no Wallows throne Russia. Xiffy gonna carry. Well, let's see if Xiffy is gonna carry over here. I do believe Sejong is gonna be very strong. He's already getting his setup going with his industrial zones. Has a lot of science, has a lot of culture. Not to mention 98 production with 131 food attain. They're also setting up their era score points slowly but surely. We got 8 more turns until the next World Congress, or I should say the next era as well. And while they're going to need to get their points on the board. The Beasley Tokugawa is always the answer. Yeah, Tokugawa or Cyrus. Okay, Tompet also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Oh, looking at what's going on here, we're going to need to take a look how many units Russia can actually keep on chopping. He still has quite a few chops in the southwest, which we didn't mention. He's going to have all of these forests in the tundra. He's getting his horses out, and I do have to say Pigmey is, well, still 8 turns from printing. He didn't manage to acquire that much more science from just these Hetaris. He's definitely going to need to switch building a stronger unit if he wants to do more. Well, looking at what he has right here, he's going to start taking out the last Singapore units, and by the looks of it, he is going to bring one of these siege towers with him. He does have Pastis that he can use against the walls. If this Pastis actually just gets close to Singapore, that city is kind of dead. That's a 57 strength unit that can do an extra plus 10 against districts. You can imagine that is not defendable by a 25 garrison defense strength city, even with walls. While we do have Macedon basically doing the same thing that Russia was doing earlier, he still needs to get the new Hetaris out, and I do see he's starting to bring them with the promotion already. Usually he did open up trying to get these promotion points to repair his units, heal his units, rather than actually just spend them. I'm actually quite curious how is he not actually just sacrificing units over here against Russia, just sending them, doing the last damage that they can do, not caring if they die or stay alive. Oh well. Anything happening in the scores? Okay, Taruga did get taken by Xiffy. We do have Mitla by Vladimir. Looks like Kabul is also being taken by Pigmey, and Singapore Lythoxa. Nobody's actually keeping Zanzibar, and I do see sorry, Zanzibar. Zanzibar is being kept by Boo. I wanted to say nobody's keeping Buenos Aires, and I went for the other one. Anyway, Zanzibar over here being kept by Boo. That is Tokugawa. Wait, who is Boo? Who is Boo? Give me a second. Who is Boo? Boo is Mikado. Boo is Mikado. Boo is Mikado. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I bet printing in 3. Let's actually see. Printing in 4 right now. Okay. Okay, we got the trades coming out, and it looks like one Macedonian Hetari has been taken out for 2 horses of Russia. We do have the Hypastis getting next to the siege tower and starts to keep on moving, keeps on moving towards Singapore. What I do see, Russia has built quite a few archers. He's also benefiting from the crossbow technology. Well, he still needs the stronger units in the front line so he can use these crossbows against his opponents. I do have to say Pigmey didn't actually get a lot of ranged units for himself, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to switch his production towards those units right here. Didn't Macedon get nerfed in its military? I believe it did, right? It doesn't have a military policy, an extra military policy slot here in any government. That was a bit too much. That was, I gotta admit, that was a bit too much. Who needs Singapore? That small 2 horses killed, shaved off 2 turns of printing for Macedon. Yeah. I mean, you know, that's the risk you take. That is the risk you take fighting Macedon. You expose some units, you're gonna lose them, and you're gonna give more science to your opponent here. Macedon definitely trying to take advantage as much as possible from this. And we do need to see how he's going to manage to deal with the Russian units when they are in the borders of Tula. Now, these crossbows are going to be extremely strong throwing their arrows from Tula. We do have Mongolia actually sending a few horses towards his opponent Alfasomets, and by looks of it they're going to get uncontested to the city of Cartagena. I do see some spearmen are coming out, but from the northern cities he's probably going to stop them, but not before they're going to pillage that mission here. That's a 2-4-3 tile. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen an actual useful mission. Anyway, have you seen, do you remember an actual useful mission in the last, like, I don't know, months? 3 months? This year? Like the whole year? Wait for exposing rows? Yeah. I do have to say these Macedonian Hetaris, if they do get into the crossbow line, they're gonna eat quite a few of them, but they do need to get there. That's the problem. And it looks like he didn't eat the units of Russia quickly enough. He's gonna be slowed down, and Lythoxa is gonna get more units and probably castles in the meantime. Okay, let's see era score. We got 5 more turns. Let's see era score. I'm gonna keep the screen here a little bit. Novak 43-51. He's gonna need 8 more points. Mikado is gonna need 3 more points. We got Lythoxa already 5 points over. Xiffy is gonna need 7 more points. Okay, we got Pigmey with 51-51. That's exactly what he needs for a golden age. Vladimir is gonna have what he needs. Alfasomets is gonna have what he needs, and Lapata is gonna need 4 more points. I do have to say, in the time that we haven't actually seen the Scottish cities, he did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 on the board here, and I do see him putting down those golf courses from each and every one of them, trying to get horses out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a swordsman from somewhere upgraded so he can get the first iron unit out. Now we do have probably the same thing happening here in Tokugawa. Japan, boo, going for Colosseum. That's going to be at least a 5-city Colosseum, probably a 7th when he's going to get this, well, 60 when he's going to get this one to the southwest. And I don't know if he's going to settle one here, but he could aqueduct it later and make it work. And especially with those extra production points, food points from his traders, he might actually make it viable. That's one thing that I didn't point, by the way. Sejong, I should say, Xiffy, did manage to get Hypatia at the beginning. I did see it, I glanced over it, but we were talking about something else, I don't remember what, and I totally forgot to mention it later. We do have Sejong already on 100 science. He's the first one to get over this mark, while he does also have 81 culture in the bank per turn. He's in a pen brush and voice golden age. I wouldn't really say he has his land set up for a good free inquiry golden age, but I'm pretty sure he can stay in pen brush and voice with no issues in the next era. While Persia is gonna get his water mills, I do see him also getting a wave of libraries with more builders coming around to improve his territory. He did manage to secure his points, and he is getting so much gold for his teammates. 101 gold a turn from Vladimir's 50 and 72 culture cities. Okay, siege tower is here. The siege tower and the hypostas have arrived. Can he, how far is he? Okay, next turn printing. We got feudalism also coming up next turn. Macedon taking quite a few hits. The hypostas are definitely strong enough to handle the archers. And now we can see the damage. Oh, that city is gonna be gone. That city is 2 shots from being taken down. And it looks like next turn we might actually see a dead Singapore here. We got new Hetaris coming in. He's putting back in his city centers the Hetaris that are very, very low HP. This is what you should do. Put those as weak as possible there. I do also notice Mongolia did manage to pillage the mission of Spain. And yes, even if you do have a quadrine fleet in there doing the damage against the horse, it's still not going to stop that one from happening. While Mongolia here is getting his next wave of campuses, he did put down an encampment from the city of Choir, but did not spam all of them out. Wait, is this Choir or is it Xanadu? This is quiet. Okay, so he doesn't have one from his capital. He does have one from Aksu, and that's about it. Like 2 encampments over here, a single Keshe coming out. That's probably for era score points rather than anything else. And maybe to do a little pokey against Macedon. I mean, you know, you gotta get something going. You know, you gotta give your people some experience from something. At least just throw shots at the unit, the hypostasis. This is basically like a, how to say, national sport. You know, this is the national sport of Mongolia. They just go into the woods of Singapore and see how many units from Macedon they can actually take out. So they go back to the city, celebrate, get their medals going, come back and see if they can do. You know, it's a record setter, right? That's a lot of stats on Tokugawa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 174 also points of. Wait a second. Did I actually miss this? It was Tokugawa with 105 science. Did I say Sejong? I wanted to say Tokugawa. Anyway, 77 points of gold also per turn with 174 production. Amenity bonus and won't be freezing for long with Korea. You timing. You're talking about Lapata here. Lapata. Lapata handling Korea's bonus. Well, I do see one here, an encampment, and this looks like it's gonna be a way into the cities of Scotland. But this is terrible land to push. Not saying it's impossible, it's just terrible land to push. We're gonna see how quickly Xiffy can actually run away with that science. So right now on 71. Wasn't he like 85 earlier? Anyway, we do have the new era started up soon, so we might see a few of them trying to go for a free inquiry. That will definitely change up how everything is shown here. Pigmey is promoting his hypostasis. Okay, he didn't want to take a chance with him. More of these crossbows are getting upgraded. The 58 versus the 67 of the Hetari definitely makes them strong. And we do have them now getting the help of the general here. Now, we only have a level 2 crossbow from Macedon, but still this can do damage. Look at that, 65 versus 60. That is amazing. Well, we do need to see a lot more coming in. Ethelfred is being recruited as a new general. And I do see Spain is starting on a massive expansion of faith. Zen meditation with holy waters. Interesting choice to go just for Zen meditation with holy waters. Anyway, we do have him beginning his industrial zones from Madrid. Where did he get this setup going? Here? Okay, that's +2. Interesting position. I don't think he can get an aqueduct here, right? That's the problem. So the only way he could have gotten an aqueduct is here from Seville to the east or to the south. He already built the campus here, so this would have been it. And he could have placed this here with another one here, and they would have been a little bit better, I would say. Like that, this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 5, depending. Okay. I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna give the boost to this one. It still has 2 strategics around it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another district at some point and get that extra bonus from the district one. Anyway, we do need to see Macedon also bonking the units of Russia. Looks like the Macedonian Setaris are still carving a path through the Russian horses. We shouldn't see Lythoxa be that late on castles. He's just 3 turns away, while Pigmey is going to get his apprenticeship. He's also going to get right in 4. By the looks of it, we still don't see him going for stirrups, but of course, well, he does need... doesn't he need apprenticeship for stirrups? Yes, he does. Apprenticeship for stirrups. Definitely going to need the knights. The next one, the next big unit for him is going to be knights. Can Spain help Macedon with holy waters? That's a very good question. -37 on Russia. Gold. Wait. Oh, -9. He probably lost a card or something. It does seem like SPA in the production screen does have more than enough production on all of his civilizations, including Russia on 114 plus the 60 faith attain. Russia really needs to be extremely careful with Macedon coming up so close to his borders. It looks like Macedon is carving a path even in the Defender of the Faith and Governor Victor defended cities. He's just getting those Setaris to attack any unit of Russia here. Now, while he does have the level 2 crossbow, this one is the one doing the damage, the initial damage, allowing the Hetaris to punch through. But it's still only one. We don't have that many more. That's the problem. And looking at the era score screen here, we do have Novak hitting his golden age, Boo hitting his golden age, Lythoxa, Xiffy is 4 points out. Woo, woo. We got 4 points needed for Korea. Okay, is he getting it? 57, 61. Only 2 turns, guys. 2 turns. Does he have a wonder coming? No. Can he settle a wonder? No. That's Mount Everest. I'm not going to help him that much. Does he have something else to settle here? Not really. Well, he did already have horses, right? Didn't he already have horses? Or that's going to be his first horse? No, he has 20-something strength cities. He has a horse somewhere. Or is that the boat plus the districts? That's the boat plus the districts? That is the boat plus the districts. Never mind. He has galley strength cities. I'm actually quite curious. Does holy waters help your ally as well? Does holy waters work whenever like you have units there healing in a converted city, or does it work for your allies also if they're in the converted city? Doesn't seem like it should be on your allies, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Korea settled a canal city to trade with Mongol. Yeah. Oh, guys, by the way, I did manage to finish a song with some new tools. You're actually hearing it right now in the background with some new tools in the FL Studio, and I'm actually so excited about them. It's unbelievable. You know what they did with how to say, all of the templates and all of the assets that you can have right now in After Effects or Adobe Premiere or any other how to say editing software. Well, they did that also for FL Studio. So now you have like cloud-based sounds directly at your fingertips in the program. You can just drag and drop them, preview them. It syncs automatically. AI mastering also takes like 3 minutes. What? WTF? And my question is, do we have a pause right here? Do you want to see the song? Do you want to see and hear the song? Korea settled a canal city to trade with Mongol. Korea settled the canal city. Well, he does. No. Oh, you mean he's gonna settle this canal city? Yes, he will settle this canal city. That is true, Lancer. When's the... I guess this is gonna be a quick pause. It's fine. Oh, we got knights coming up from Scotland. And more units, actually. Oh, wait a second. He does need to defend from Japan and Korea. Oh, at the same time? Very painful if he'll miss the golden. Yes. Yes, he needs 4 points. He needs 4 points and he needs it now. He did get monarchy already. Cartography is coming up too late in 3 turns. Maybe he's gonna get the chance of choosing one of the city-states for more points. Maybe he gets a... No, he already got a boat. An iron unit, a horse unit, right? Something that uses horses, something that uses iron. Hearing you sing will make my day, I think. I mean, I'm not gonna sing, bro. I really am not gonna sing. I can show you. I'm not a singer, but I can show you the the composition. Song is a good idea. Okay. Okay. Let's hear it out. I'm loading it in. And this is actually, look at this, man. This is unbelievable. On the left side of the screen, I have like everything I need, or I want, or I want to need, or something. I don't know. It's like everything at your fingertips. You just click, and listen. Look at this. I can't actually listen without, I mean, I can listen without a song, but you can't, you have access to them, but you can't just give them. So this is the song. Hope you like it. A classic Romanian nursery rhyme. I don't even know them, man. Santonius, good evening, sir. Wait, you can't hear this? You actually can't hear this? Oh my god. Whoa. How can you hear this? Wait, how can you cannot hear? Or you can hear? This is weird. Wait. You can. Okay. So let's put it back. Okay. You like? Glad. Well, that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me actually save it and close this so we can go for the game. They did unpause, and I do see that Korea is starting to move his settler towards the north. We do have another settler coming up from Seoul, and we need to click off over here. Wow, so many windows. Oh, close the screen. There we go. Whoa. I clicked on the wrong button, and a very bad program started to appear. That is asking me for a lot of stuff. No, get away. I love the aspect that is not really good, not that pushy. Wait, it's really good background music, not that pushy. Okay. I was going for actually something in the background, right? I do notice that some of my songs do have a bit too much energy, and I do need to slow them down a little bit, but not too much. I don't like going onto channels and hearing that chill out music that actually just makes you, it is what it is. I need to find the perfect balance. Looks like we did have Macedon managing to take over Singapore, which is gonna be razed to the ground. We do have Macedon following up attacks against the other Russian units, and Mongolia is putting some of his K-Sheks on the board here. We do need to see if he will manage to actually help out Russia hold this attack of Macedon with more of these crossbows coming in, and I do hope another wave. I do see another wave of these Hetaris coming in. We also see that Russia keeps on deleting the units that go into the forest. Of course, we do have the Macedonian Hetaris very quickly replaced, while Russia will have a bit of a problem replacing those units with new ones. He's still using his production right now to get that going. Until he's gonna get his Grandmaster Chapel, he will need to get his Divine Right first, and of course that actually comes out next time. He's also gonna have Corsas upgrades here on his Hetaris, which are gonna on his horses, which are gonna make them significantly stronger. Definitely useful, much more useful to fend off attacks. Well, I do have to say Russia did expose quite a few of his crossbows to attack, and we might actually see quite a few of them are taking hits here. Well, I don't see that many Hetaris with enough movement, so maybe he's right to actually just expose them and not care about retaliation here. Well, yeah, he is right. We're gonna have one more minute until one more turn, I should say, until the next era, and the Xiffy did secure his golden age, 62-61 points here. Okay, there we go. Simon the Baker, hello there, sir. Remind me, have you tried Suno AI? I did not try Suno AI, no, sir. Remind me of the music from the beach. Oh, nice. I did not try actually that many plugins or external stuff that I use, because it gets very complicated very quickly if you start using a lot of things, and if you do mess up something, it's a pain to actually get it on the correct settings back. So yeah, I do try to minimize as much as possible the process. This what happened, and basically I feel like it's a revolution in music. What happened with the program. I don't know if others had it, like if Cubase or the other one from Apple had it. I forgot how it's called. Ableton, I believe. Anyway, we do have Macedon still eating at the units of both Mongolia and Russia, and I do not see that many more horsemen alive. And of course, you do see, yeah, they're just running away. Macedon is gonna start switching to knights, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his mercenaries card as quickly as possible, so he could actually deal the damage against his opponents. Oh, I think the music is too loud. There we go. Now it's good. I clicked on the wrong button. Looking at the World Congress session, we still have 110. We're going to have a minute and a half, and then 2 more minutes of pause. I'm sorry about this, but you know, it is what it is. It looks like also they're getting ready to get Newton here quite quickly. Did they actually? No, they didn't get Newton yet, but I do see Tokugawa did manage to get Imhotep, and I think the big question is, what is he going to use it on? Colosseum, that was his Colosseum maker here, Fukuoka. Well, he did also managed to get an extra 3,000 capacity, which is amazing. And I do see Persia did also get Ifadlan. Well, Zankian. Is there no Zankian? Oh, Zankian was here. So 2 on Japan. He has 2 extra great merchants for trade routes, while 1 is on Persia. They are opponents, so I guess it is 1 for one team, 2 for the other. And we got a few Persian heavy chariots coming up to the east. This is more of a defensive defensive pre-build, not anything offensive. I do notice that Scotland is doing the same thing in the city of Montrose, and he did actually take the time to settle a city on the other side of the coast, benefiting from that forest fire, putting down more of these. Oh my god, these are actually very good tiles to use. Look at this 2332 golf course. This is unbelievable, so good. The campus coming up there, also only a +2. It is what it is. While looking at his amenities, he did manage to reach +6 amenities in his cities, giving him that awesomeness boost. Looking at the yield stamp here, we do have Lapado on 100 science with 53 culture. He did choose a free inquiry golden age this time around, and I do notice 188 production points coming up here on him. Alfasomets, 132 science, 39 did switch to a free inquiry golden age as well, and this was what I was curious about. Oh my god, so many cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities. Well, we gotta fix the, I would say, we're gonna need to wait for them to actually get this going, and we're gonna come back to see how things will evolve after the World Congress. So give the players 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Let's see, what do we have here? Missionaries still spamming out that. Oh, wait a second, we got Spain actually making a defense against Mongolia that's actually getting Kesheks out. Okay, we might actually see them start bonking against each other. After that mission was pillaged, Alfasomets definitely learned the lesson and got quite a few units to stop any kind of attack from Mongolia. And while we do have the Hetaris of Macedon needing to move back to upgrade themselves, we're going to need to wait for him to get mercenaries in 2 turns. We do have hard-built knights coming out from quite a few cities. They did not go into the southeast at all yet, and he's getting converted by the religion of Russia right now. Kublai Mongolia did stay in a Pen-Russian voice golden age. He did also stay on a few cities, 2, 4, 6, and I do notice right now he's actually switching most of his production towards Kesheks. I do notice intelligence agency is coming up in one turn here, and yes, we do have quite a few Kesheks deployed towards the east, towards Macedon. Show Congress, please. Yes, sir. A great engineer, no points. We do have 20% faster population growth, but -5 loyalty on Robert the Bruce, and we do have Tokugawa gaining 2 Diplo victory points here. If it's Spain for second voting, it's huge. No, it's Robert the Bruce, but yeah, Spain would have been huge. So it's for Robert the Bruce. I guess he's gonna eat in a few of his amenities because of the population count, but he's still 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities out. That is quite massive for him to have the extra population growth. Looking at his stats, he did jump up to 131 and 54 culture. That's actually a pretty good number of culture coming up from his golf courses, and I would imagine city parks. He doesn't have a single theater square yet, and of course monuments. We do have to take a look at wait a second, we took a look at Kublai, right? So Tokugawa here is the next one up on the list. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Getting his universities up. Foreign Ministry is specializing building of choice in Tokyo. And also Ligi is saying killing Russia is very hard. It's temposive plus free chop. I think he did his job. Yeah. I think over here Pigmey did quite well against Lythoxa, and Lythoxa did quite well to defend himself. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to start to ramp this up, because Russia, I don't think he can put it up much longer. He needs to start simming. He needs to get cities out. He needs to somehow get relevant in the next part of the game, because right now he's eating gold and he's eating a lot of aggression from Macedon. Somehow the pressure needs to be relieved from him. Now, I do have to point out, I don't think Russia in this particular scenario is the win condition of SPA. I would believe Xiffy and the Tokugawa are actually the win condition civilizations here for their late game possibilities, for the late game advantages. And as you can see over here, they are the high performing civilizations. Tokugawa about to hit 200 science, 192 and 75 culture, free inquiry, golden age, 216 points of production. That's pretty big. Now we do have Lythoxa here reaching 81 points of faith per turn with 133 production. He is on 53 sciences, every culture. His economy is definitely not good. Working on making it better, putting down another one of these commercials here from Astrakhan. While I do see in the capital he did finish Hanging Gardens. We did have him putting another city, Moscow, to the south, chopped everything from it. There's no more forest here, literally everything, even the deer tile here, he chopped everything. Can you imagine in how much struggle he was to actually get everything from the chops to help him defend against Macedon? I can only imagine if there was anybody else other than Russia here. Like, to be honest, Russia did quite a bit. Xiffy, wait, not impossible. All it takes, like in reality, is courage. Okay, Xiffy still on 7 cities, and I'm pretty sure Machiavelli is not gonna like that I'm translating his words. Let's see. The problem is SPA has only 2 players simming against 3. Russia is off the game. Yeah, okay. Let's see. We'll never agree on this. I see. It's only OnSpotTV. Can you check the map for Macedonian escape settler? A Macedonian escape settler. I don't think he's escaping anywhere, to be honest. I really don't think Macedon is going to escape anywhere. I think he's actually going to keep on simming for, keep on worrying for quite a bit, and he's going to keep on getting the knights. He's going to actually fight Mongolia and keep fighting Russia until he sees there is no more way for him to punch through. There is, even right now, there still are ways for him to keep on doing the damage. First of all, wave of knights. Second, I would say more crossbows, and he's definitely going to get with his knights, with his knights production, he's gonna get a lot more science. If he does manage to get to something like ballistics, this is gonna be very, very bad for Russia. And the only way to stop Tokugawa from winning is killing him. Yeah, but somebody actually needs to be killing him, right? That's the prerequisite, I think. Mercs next for Alex. Yes, and all of these Hetaris, if he does have the gold, are going to start turning into, well, I say if he does have the gold, but they don't really have any gold in their bank. Right now they do have a lot of gold per turn, to be honest. That's quite a bit of gold here. And I do like that Persia, Philip II did manage to get to 200 production a turn. And no gold for SPA. Yes, Well, we do have Boo with 112 gold a turn. Xiffy, Sejong is not really well known for his gold per turn. And since Mongolia is going to be called to actually action here against his opponent, we might not see him getting the gold points they need. And Boo and Xiffy will need to ramp up their production of gold, which is going to be quite a problem. It is going to be quite a problem. And look at that, Korea knows. Xiffy knows. He's getting harbors out. He is in a Persian voice golden age. His second one, 109 science, 70 culture, on 180 production points. We do have him also just with 50 gold a turn, getting his industrial zone setup going. I really like how he's using this setup, by the way, the dams with the aqueducts and the industrial zones in between. This is just beautiful. We do have him also getting his diplo quarter soon, and of course he's getting a few universities around, so he pads those science numbers. Pigmey, 39 science with 33 culture. You can imagine he actually got a lot of points of science from building his units, not to mention attacking into Russia. We did have him taking down Singapore, and by the looks of it, he's opening up another way. Ooh, counter-attack. Lythoxa is actually going to go in and try to take Alexandria Troas. This would be so big. Anyway, we do have 4 of these courses without a general that could try to go and pillage the lands of Macedon, or even take down one of the cities, since there is no unit defending Troas right now. In 2 turns there's going to be a knight, so that city is going to be stronger than even the courses could actually attack into. With so much science, so little science, so little culture, Macedon here is going to need to keep on building units and keep on attacking to his opponent, so he can actually get some science points to be relevant in the game. That's usually Macedonian strategy, Macedonian shenanigans. Can you review Tokugawa series? I have no idea how did he get the 208 science fast. Okay. So, let's see. Review Tokugawa series. Let's finish this first. Reviewing Tokugawa series is going to take quite a bit of time. We got Vladimir, free inquiry golden age, 135 science, 71 culture. Let's get the snapshot of his empire, building his libraries, getting universities, spies coming out, and also completing his production capabilities here, getting those aqueducts and industrial zones next to them. We do have him on 181 points of production with 107 gold a turn. And you see how this gold is going towards Macedon's upgrades. We do have quite a few of these units that will have the opportunity to take out the Russian units quite easy. It looks like also Alfasomets on 193 science with 45 culture, 135 gold a turn, free inquiry golden age on what, 11 cities, 12 cities. Spain. We do have Alfasomets building a line of defense with anti-cabs against the skesheks of his opponent, his next door neighbor Kublai. While he did need to defend Cartagena from some horses, he did manage to do it quite nicely. We do have also Lapata with 173 science, 64 culture on how many cities? Scotland? 11 cities, Scotland, getting to finish his universities and upgrading some courses in the northwest. He does have Japan cities to go against, but you see how Boo is starting to get his heavy chariots going. Okay, so let's see. Cities of Tokyo. So let's count the campuses. 1, 2, 3, 4 campuses. He only has 4 campuses, with Pingala in Fukuoka. That's only a +2. Well, turn into a +4. Okay, that's not a big campus, and I don't think he has. Whoa, I don't think he has his university in there. Wait, did he just get camera shy? We were just talking about Mikado. My God, he got camera shy. What do I do? Ave Machiavelli, what do I do, man? I mean, if I keep on talking, look at that, he's not coming back. Battle Cruiser is saying every trade route has something like +4 all stats compared to other civs. Yes, that is the next number we're gonna go for. Also, Alpha needs tons of builders, and he got very greedy. Well, let's see how he's gonna. Well, definitely he's gonna require a lot of builders. He did manage to get his builders from Ancestral Hall from the beginning, right? Okay, coming back to the next subject. Let's see. After the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, 5, 6. He has 6, 7. He has 7 of these campuses with already libraries in all of them. There's not a single. Oh, there is one. There is one that doesn't have a library. Okay, 6 with 1 without. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 traders that are going into Tokyo, which has 1, 2. This is Tokyo. No, that's Takamatsu. Gavron Plaza is here. So he's getting the 2 from Magnus, 2 food and 2 production, and then he's gonna get the 3 from the Gavron Plaza and the food, so 3, 3. He's gonna have the extra 1 from the beginning, that's 4, 4, and then he's gonna have campus, which is another production point, I believe, and the commercial. No, the campus is not production. The campus is food. He's gonna get the food here, so 6 and 5, 5 and 5, 6 and 6 with the commercial hub, and we do have the industrial zone from another city. He doesn't have another district here, plus the other stands that he's gonna get from the three these ones. Plus 1 science every district. Yes, plus 1 science every district, and it's multiplied with amenities. Well, the multiplication is not on specifically those science points. It's the total of the city count, right? The city is making 41, so you multiply the 8% through this. Does he even have 3? Yes, he has. So he has the 8% activated. The game is on the new patch. It's the latest BBG. Yes, it's the latest BBG. And we do have BBM also. They agreed to play on both of these. Grams to the beat. Thank you for the prime, sir. Thank you, sir. Free inquiry. Yes, and also free inquiry. That's the next one, right? We do need to see his commercial count and also how much science is he getting from that. He has 1. Hello? 12. 6. Okay, 18. This one is not made. This one is not made. This one is made, but it's only 2. So that's 20. That's also 4 here at 24. This is going to be another 4 probably, or a 5. It's a 4. It's well, 3 doubled. It's a 6. So that's 28. Wait, no, that's 30, right? This was 24, 30. That's 30. And this is 36. So only 36 science coming out from his free inquiry golden age, unfortunately. I don't see any harbors or anything else that would actually add to those numbers, but I do see new commercials are coming out to pad those numbers. Yes. Whoa. We got a pause here. Did something happen to him? Oh, he can't play? Usually host needs to finish his turn and oh my god. Anyway. I mean, to go more in depth, I would need to actually take a look at the campuses and how much he's making here. I would really love to see his, if Fukuoka is making his 43.6. That's like what, 11, probably 13 from the population, with the science, the campus on 4, and only a library in there. I would imagine he has Pingala 3rd here. I don't think that city can actually make 40 without this. The +5, the +3 science for library, and the +5 for university, +7 for research lab. I don't think he can do it without this. That's a lot of this. Wait, why do I have? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. One second. So, Forbidden City coming up from Takamatsu. I do want to take a look at his cards also because, well, the screen was blocked, so I couldn't. Town Charters, we did see him using the double. Natural History and Philosophy also for the double. He's using the amenities here. Republican Legacy definitely makes sense. A lot of cities. I would have actually expected a few more cities, but oh well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, we do need to take a look also on Xiffy. How do we have him going for the next one? Looks like we got a quick pause over here from him. Maybe it's still about Bull, I don't know, but he still can't play. We need the relobby. Okay, we need the relobby. Can Spain slap the Canal City? Spain slap the Canal City. Which Canal City? Slap a Canal City or the Canal City? This one? Daegu? Yes. Yes. If you're asking about Daegu, yes, that's a big yes. Give me a second so I can actually get to the thing. I'm getting... Whoa. Oh, there we go. Looking for the link. I don't have those extra modes here. Kick. Wait, let me check something. You know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm just gonna subscribe to them now because I should get in the game quickly, right? So better to do this route than actually regret it later. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, it didn't activate. Kick, bro. I had the game actually open. I'm sorry. Now it's closed, so it should trigger the update. Hello? Update? Trigger? Hello? There we go. So the internet isn't very stable in Ukraine. I would imagine so. I would really imagine so, unfortunately. Okay, just getting in. Now I think the Terminator has arrived, by the way. She has been transported here in the other room. But I gotta say, I was quite surprised to see how she actually managed to cool down today and yesterday. Oh my god, I actually got to sleep. It's fine here, no interruptions today. Noise. Okay, still doesn't let me do that. It is what it is. Do I have Boo connected or Discord? I'm just gonna rejoin to fix it. Kick W. Now I need to make a lobby. There we go. Okay, let's check the 0ms so we do actually have a connection to everybody. Oh, Boo is connecting. Okay, it's fine. I was actually coming back to see if he's connecting, but it's fine. He's actually joining right now. The Terminator, let's go. Yes, we need to take her to the vet tonight, or in a few hours. Kick, W. Jenny Bird, hello there, sir. I do have a bit of a worry with, and the doctors do have a bit of a worry with her leg also. They were thinking she's probably gonna lose a bit of growth in the bone, because yes, the bone will need to actually get back to its size, but it's being kept by the, I would say, by the metal. Not a certain size, they can't really stretch it out, you know. and she might be with one of the bones of the legs. Of course, the leg has like what, 3 bones. It might be a bit short with a few millimeters because she lost a lot, like what, 2 months of growth in her leg. It's a bit unfortunate. I don't think it's gonna be how to say, she's probably not even gonna feel it, but yeah, it's sitting in my mind. I still don't know exactly how she managed to do that, man. I have never seen a cat that broke her leg in my life, and I had a lot of cats. I'm not kidding, a lot of cats, like during the years. Wait, why did everybody disconnect and rejoin? Dropping these. Hello there, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I do feel lucky every day. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. How are you doing? Are you feeling lucky? Dropping daisy. If I know Linus Tech Tips? Yes, I do know Linus Tech Tips. But I can't, I mean, I do watch some Linus Tech Tips, so I can't really watch everything from Linus. I go like specifically trying to figure out something about a card, about an SSD, about something like technical. And sometimes he actually does quite nice to give us some insight about his, especially after the last drama that was with the testing and so on and so forth. He actually did quite a few amazing things over there, showing us the variances and in the CPUs. That's the last one I remember from him, the variance in CPS. Linus has a lot of comedy content. Wait, really? A lot of comedy content? Oh, I don't remember him as comedy. He dropped a brand new PC in Romania that anyone can find for free. Whoa. What do you mean can find for free? It's more like Top Gear now, really? Yeah, I mean, it's getting more commercialized, but I think that's how to say, that's a side effect of how YouTube works, unfortunately. I think he's using a lot of promoted content, as in he's promoting the content, and every few months, because of how YouTube's algorithm works, he's getting in a pinch. So he always needs to do better and better if he actually wants to outpace the promotion cost, which is very painful. But anyway, he's definitely well off. Don't get me wrong, he's definitely well off. Tech-themed comedy show. I thought I missed that. Okay, sure. Gave a guy 24 hours to find it before the public. Oh, wait, it's around here in Romania? Bro, Romania is a big country. You can't just drop a PC and let it... do we have like more clues in what city it is? Or maybe a street? Or at least a neighborhood? I mean, I can definitely go look for it. Even if it's night, I can definitely go look for it. Ah, the great hunt. The great hunt. There are clues in the video. Oh my god. Which video? Wait. Can you give me the video on my Discord? I'm gonna watch it. Maybe we find a PC. I thought all Romanians knew each other. I mean, we're not a very big country, so we know of people. But yeah. And I guess it's funny in Bucharest. Do you think it's a very big city? Like what, 2 million or something? It's not that big. It's actually not that big, especially like between like the 20s and your 30s. You're gonna meet so many people. You're gonna know somebody that knows somebody. You're definitely gonna know somebody that knows somebody. There's more than 30 million people Romanians. No, they're not. No, they're not. We're actually lower in population. We were 21 million in 89, 90s something. We lost like 3 million that went to other countries, and our birth rate is going lower and lower. So I don't know, man. I don't think that 30 million is anywhere close to accurate. It's probably around maybe a stall at 21 million, but that's still painful. for some reason the organizational, I would say, conditions are not helping out couples do babies. It is what it is. Diaspora still counts. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. As in Romania, we probably have 18 million. If you take the total with diaspora, it's probably 21, 22 million. It's not nearly 30 million. But anyway, now coming back to the game, let's see. New moves, it was a new turn, so it does look like they went for that. We do have some more chops coming up from Mongolia. We were taking a look at Bu, right? We went through all of them, so I think we're set to keep watching the war here between Macedon and Russia. We did have Macedonian knights coming out. Of course, the Russian knights in Governor Victor Defender City and with Defender of the Faith are extremely strong. They will get more promotions here, and as you can see, they can find the units when they are outside the borders, but not inside the borders. That's a bit too much even for these knights. One of the things that Macedon can use, and I don't see him using it right now, I don't think he actually wants to switch off the card. He would need quite a few crossbows to push through this. So he needs strong units in the front, probably like one line with another one in the third one, and the crossbows right behind them, so he can keep on pushing against his opponent. These level 3, well, I should say the level 2 crossbows of Macedon deal so much damage against these units of Russia. We do have that second attack from Russia on the east side, and yes, we're going to have a knight popping out from Alexandria to us next turn. There is a Macedonian horse that could get a promotion, and I guess the Russian units won't really do much here. They can't even pillage something. Does CivUkraine have javelins yet against Russia? Jingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure you know what consensus means. Wait, diaspora, is there a consensus in Romania? Census, you mean? I think you mean census, right? A survey. Yes, it's a census, yes. It's not every 10 years. They actually did it like every 2 years or something like that. It was kind of weird. Or was it 10 years? I don't know. It was a few years ago, like 3-4 years ago it happened. How many Renaissance generals did Macedon get? 10 great generals. Okay. He's just on 10 great generals points at that. Well, I guess he didn't get that many cities. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. He got 4 generals. What's your favorite map to watch? Primordial. Like so many volcanoes getting excited everywhere. Oh my god, so much naval warfare, land warfare, people fighting in the mud. Yeah, bro, let's go. I mean, it's good to have the how to say, the seeming aspect of the game also displayed in maps like lakes or highlands, rich highlands, and so on. No, but at some point you kind of want to take a look at people smashing other people's cities, you know. We do have Mongolia getting a wave of crossbows. Interestingly enough, he's probably going to get 2 for the boost, while he's sending quite a few of these K-Sheks towards the east side to chip away the strength of these Macedonian knights. It doesn't look like even with the generals he's going to have enough strength. The Hippostates of Macedon are taking massive amounts of damage from the crossbows of his opponent, while I do notice to the northeast we did have Forbidden City getting built in 10 turns. Wait, wasn't this on 9? What did Bu change here? He changed something. No, he didn't. Maybe he lost one amenity in that city or something. He did. No, he didn't. So I don't know what happened there, but it looks like he lost one turn of production. Maybe he switched his tiles or something like that he lost that. He did put down an encampment in the southeast, and I do notice he's going to get more heavy chariots towards the south, and the knight improved. He definitely is thinking that Scotland might actually send these courses towards him and pillage a few tiles of him. Of course, every little bit of gold counts here for them. And taking a look at the yields, we do have SPA still struggling with the gold per 10. Bu is on 98. We got Xiffy on 59. Novak on 70. Lythoxa is on -12. While on the right side, we do have Alfasomets on 159, 105 on Vladimir, and 53 on Lapata. They can definitely outbalance the lack of gold on Pigmey. Or I should say, the gold pit Inland Sea Naval Chaos. That's also quite nice. Yes. K6 with 0 front line is an interesting strategy. I mean, yeah, not gonna lie. Yes. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It looks like the K6 are managing to do the damage, and Macedon needs to run away with those knights. While new knights are taking the front line, we do see some attacks going on against Spain in the north. Well, Mongolia is just gonna try to be as annoying as possible in this position, and I'm pretty sure with the spy coming out, he's gonna also try to pad his damage numbers against his opponents. We only have a spy in the cities of Spain. We don't have yet a spy in the cities of Macedon. While Macedon still cannot push through the Russian defenses, we do have Russia setting up so many of these crossbows right in the back of courses. But now that he actually needs to spend a lot more production on his units, he's going to have a very hard time replacing what he loses. He did manage to build the Grandmaster Chapel in the capital, which is massive, I gotta say. He can use his 105 Faith Attempt to buy out units if he needs to, and pad a little bit his military numbers, convert the faith pattern he has into these. He went for the Pembrush voice. He has more culture, but he still is lacking gold. We're going to need to see if he's going to come out of this alive, unscathed, ready for action. Intelligence agency coming up importance from Pella. So many chops. Do you see how many chops Pella has? What was this city countdown? Yeah, countdown. He just counted down to 0, so they can actually synchronize, because whenever you come back to the game, it's an infinite turn, and people kind of need to do last moves, so there is always somebody needed to do a countdown, so they know exactly where the 0 number is. Shows here, yes, city screen. Vladimir keeps on Mitla, Alfasomets on Bologna. They have 2 of them, while Taruga is being kept by Xiffy. I do see Bu is keeping Zanzibar. He did finally manage to get that one, while Buenos Aires is still left alone here. He's not seized by anybody yet. Of course, Zanzibar being on Scotland is going to give him a massive advantage, having all of those bonuses of Scotland activated from the ecstatic citizens. Is it on ecstatic? He should be on ecstatic. Yes, he is on ecstatic. Other effects. What is this other effect over here that's giving him -5 something? What is this -5 of something? What? Anyway, that's probably loyalty pressure or something. We do have Pingala establishing in that city center. I'm pretty sure he's also going to get a big spike in science whenever he's going to get all of the bonuses of Pingala in that city center. We did have Liang moving from city to city to plant his city parks. And of course, right now he is jumping up to 224 science. He's actually catching up to Tokugawa science requirement, not to mention keeping up with the production capabilities. Not really the goal per 10, but that's more than fine on Alfasomets and Vladimir. We do have here Alfasomets, 210 science, 55 culture. Looks like he's getting his commercials out and getting also the city parks in all of his cities. He's getting spied upon, but I don't think anybody can push through this defense in the south. He did put up quite a few pikemen over there with a crossbow support behind them, and he does have forests to fight behind. This is actually quite tough to deal with. I think they can hit this unit, right? This one can hit this unit anyway. Now we do have a wave of libraries and more of these universities with campuses getting out of his cities, so I'm pretty sure the number of science on Spain is going to increase significantly in the next part of the game. With 12 cities, I would imagine he's going to get a lot more science from his campuses. We do need to see how Xiffy is going to try to get this going, because honestly, we were expecting here Korea is going to have the biggest science, but I don't think, well, I guess it doesn't look like that. 133 science with 90 culture. It does seem like the Pembrush and voice on him doesn't actually help him be competitive with his opponents here, with 3 opponents having more science than him at this point in time, and comparable production points with comparable food points. Well, economy is still a problem. He's fixing it with lighthouses, and I gotta say, we do need to take a look at how they actually intertwined their economies. We do have Mongolia starting to trade with Korea. Okay, that's one. Russia is not going to trade with anybody. Probably not. We do have Persia here. That's the Griffers have arrived. The coursers of Russia have arrived in the lands of Persia, and it looks like Persia only has a few horses of his own. The ponies are getting out. We do need to see if Vladimir is going to manage to stop Russia from actually pillaging his commercials over here, while we do have him setting up his industrial zones in his capital for the next part of the game. We do need to see what's going to happen here when Russia, with Russia, if he's going to withstand the attack of Macedon or not. It kind of feels the answer is not. Don't you feel like the answer is not? Pigmey is going to get gunpowder while Lythoxa is going for education. Pigmey doesn't need education, so he's just going to go ballistics, while he only has to go through metal casting and ballistics. That's it. 2 more technologies and he's going to get that. He only has 6 cities. Yes, Xiffy fell off. Honestly, not certain what exactly he's doing with his Xiffy. I mean, didn't he go Ancestral Hall into not settling any more cities? Or did he settle more cities? I think he settled 2 more cities, maybe. Like Busan, this one, Pyongyang, and I think even Gwangju. I think he settled 4 cities. Okay, he got Daegu as well. So he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, but he still needs to actually build the 7s and build his numbers up. He's quite lower, I should say, in tempo than his neighbors, but he's gonna have the science. It's just like 5 turns difference or something like that between them. Boo already built it. Mausoleum, let's see, Boo build it. Where did Boo build Mausoleum? Did he build Mausoleum? This is Boo, right? Japan? No, or at least I don't see it. Do you see Mausoleum? Maybe I'm my eyes are failing me. Where is Mausoleum? I see Colosseum, but I think we are talking about the Mausoleum, right? A Mausoleum. How close are you to Bucharest? I am in Bucharest. Drop in the easy. What matters is tempo, now, not how much science he'll eventually have. I agree, Machiavelli. Totally agree with you. But I was saying he will have. That's what the PC is. It's in Bucharest? Oh my god. What do you mean it's in Bucharest? I mean, you gotta tell me, bro. Give me a second. Where you didn't give me the... Oh, you gave it... No? Oh, he spent 3 years begging me for a PC. Good luck finding it. This is the one? Oh my god. Do I... Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Somebody stole the PC from another guy? I mean, I need to actually watch the movie closely to see if there are any clues to where it is, but I guess it is what it is. Scavenge hunt. Okay. Do you know if it's worth the effort, actually? The PC? Or is it gonna be like a, I don't know, 2018 PC? Anyway, we do have intelligence agency coming up from Pella, and yes, I do see he's gonna start 2 turning knights there. Yes, it's 1 turn, but you do see he already spent a turn of production in it. We do have more high HP knights coming up here towards the south, while he's getting pushed back by Russia. I would imagine Russia over here is gonna be quite happy trying to get to his Cossacks. That is gonna be a technology that Macedon, unless he's gonna have a massive army of field cannons, is not gonna punch through. The cuirassiers are gonna be stopped dead in the tracks by the coursers, and I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see a lot more crossbows here. I'm pretty sure he sees the damage from 1. Imagine if there were like 4 of them just gathering more and more experience here. Boo is gonna get industrialization next turn. I do see Lapata and Vladimir are close to their own industrialization, while Pigmey is gonna be 5 turns away from metal casting. I don't really see him getting to attack more units and receive that extra science, but he is gonna build new ones, so I guess he's gonna get the science with that. $1,200 for almost certainly losing a scavenger hunt. I don't think it's worth it. Wait. That's where the PC is, $1,200 USD on the PC. I'm watching, I'll let you know. Okay, thank you, drop in the easy. Thank you. Yeah, we can definitely go on a scavenger hunt this evening, no problem. We go. And it is what it is. Yeah, we got shipyards coming up from Vigo. Looks like we got universities coming up from Seville. Yes, builders also, new builders from Spain. We do need to say, we do need to take a look how fast Xiffy can actually cover from this with 167 science right now. I don't imagine he can actually spend the extra population points on his specialists right here. It does look like he doesn't have a lot of tiles in his cities, but nor does he have a lot of population to go for this. Well, it is what it is. He's going to need more housing. He's going to need, actually, yes, I'm going to say it, granaries. Oh, don't hit me. I know, it is what it is. You know, sometimes you need to get your hands dirty. You need to build a granary. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Civ is dirty sometimes. You know, we do need to see also who did manage to get Newton, and the good one, the one for those extra points from amenities, Khaldun, Ibn Khaldun. I do see Scotland is making 24, Korea is on 15, we do have Spain on 17, Japan 16, and Persia on 10, while I do see Galilei is going to be the next one. It's 305 points to get this one. They actually went for the scientists quite quickly in this era, so it did push the next one's price much higher. Looks like also Russia is managing to keep out and push back actually the Macedonian army, especially with the support help of some Mongolian Kesheks to the west. We do have Macedon careful to actually move his units away from the path of these amazing Russian counterattacks, while we do have Macedon managing to trade the units. Oh no, he did not. Oh, there we go. He did trade the units. There we go. There we go. Did he just trade 2 units? No, he can't actually do anything about this knight. This knight is just sitting over there. Wait, is this Macedon actually losing the massive advantage he had? Slowly dwindling down. Lythoxa grabbing one brick at a time, getting one hill closer to the cities of Macedon. He might actually push him back entirely even before he's gonna get the Cossacks. Oh my god, this is actually quite big. This is very big actually. This is extremely big. We do need to see if the production capabilities, and also I do have to say these crossbows have kept on shooting for a long time. They're getting the promotions. It's definitely gonna be an advantage with the Mongolian Kesheks also to the west, just ready to pounce on their opponents. We're going to need to see how this is actually going to be defended here by Macedon. It's not like he has a lot to work with, right? We do have also Russia managing to get these coursers in the in the tiles of Persia. The griefers have arrived. Sherikumis is getting burned, and we do have that commercial losing its market, and of course the district is gonna be pillaged next time. We do have these coursers with enough movement to try to get around here, and we're going to need to see them get their hoofs in the mines. That's the juicy part. That's where the pancake is. Macedon's irrelled 2 people. He done his job. Ulubens, hello there, sir. I think he irrelled 1. He kind of irrelled Russia. I'm not sure if he had anything to do with Novak's kind of irrell. Chat. Okay, maybe I'm wrong on this, but chat. Do you think Novak got irrelled by Macedon? Macedon only had advantage in the very start when I correctly asserted him as slow, and now he doesn't have the advantage anymore. I mean, you keep saying that. I don't think that's the reason. I don't think that's how it is. I don't think Pigmey over here is should be considered like that. I do believe he could have used a little bit different of a strategy to help him push through Russia's defenses. Yes, that I think we can agree on, like crossbows, catapults, whatever makes it much easier for him to actually push through Russia. He did have the production, he did have the units. I guess his mistake was that he didn't switch the card, which, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, he didn't switch the card for a Gogi, getting a Gogi or feudal contract instead of maneuver or chivalry. Okay. I don't want to. Yeah. Okay. I stand corrected, Machiavelli. I guess we're going to need to find another word. I don't want to. How to say? Insult anybody. What would be another word over here? Careful. I think another word would be careful, which is sometimes confused with being afraid or something. Careful, I think, is the word. Macedon can't die because of battleship armadas, and Spain is much bigger than a Mongol. So you think actually Spain over here is going to come up with some battleships to help out his ally? That might happen. I do also notice Lapata and Bu are both jumping up to almost 300 science, while we do have Alfasomets on 239. Xiffy is also catching up. He's 211. Prudent also. Indecisive, yes. Machiavelli, I agree with indecisive, yes. Yeah, there we go. That's much better words, yes. Okay, and it looks like right now Russia can actually push through Macedon, which is quite a surprise. Well, we do have ballistics coming up in 9 turns, and Russia with his army, we do have him with level 2 crossbows that don't need to move. He does have his also coursers with enough attack strength to deal the damage against Macedon, but he's coming out of his borders over here, and we're going to need to see if the counterattack is going to be real here from Macedon. There was no... Oh, there is a spy in Astrakhan. Okay, there is a spy. And I guess they're counter-spying each other here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Novak. Coming back to Novak. I'm actually curious... Yeah, I think he would have had a lot more series. Like he definitely could have put a lot more series here. Like at least 1, 2, 3, 4 around here, 5 if you wanted here. So he would have had like 10, 11 series if he actually wanted to sim, but wouldn't have had such a big army. Now this army is helping him push through Macedonian defenses, and yes, I do see a frigate coming out to help. That's a frigate fleet with Magellan extra +3 and an admiral. Spain is gonna get his pound of flesh over here, but it looks like the first damage against the city center of Macedon has been done. His encampment has been taken away, and yes, I do see he's getting the walls winning 4 turns, putting in even Victor trying to defend himself, looking like he's gonna lose a lot of his units in the next turn. By the looks of it, these coursers coupled with the crossbows deal more than enough damage against the knights, and we do have the Mongolian Kesheks that just pad those numbers so well. Mongolia did manage to get the +6 intel on opponents' movements, and as you can see, these Kesheks do basically shave off half of the strength of the knights. Oh my god, please don't call him that. Please don't call him that. Dad jokes are my favorite, but I'm not like I mean, I can totally get Machiavelli's point of view over there. I just realized that I was meaning more to say slow to attack, not slow to think to attack. That wasn't my intention at all. I was just saying he's slow to attack, like careful, like prudent, like the other words. But anyway, don't want to really pursue, like, beat on a dead horse. Let's see, what do we have here? Scotland, Japan. Okay, getting his more heavy chariots out, and now I do see he's getting a spy out. Forbidden City finishing up in Takamatsu, and well, we do see Scotland to the south. He's gonna prepare himself with his own cuirassiers. No field cannons yet, while I do notice he's getting his production capabilities much higher. He's on 273 right now. That's significantly lower than Tokugawa's 360. We do have him in the tech side also, very like close by. Lapata is gonna get military science, that's Cavs. We do have Bu going for metal casting, follow up with ballistics, so they're very close. And I don't know if, wait a second, Lapata did not get industrialization, did he? I see the 1-4 mines, I don't see 1-5 mines. Hello, Bo. VTC, welcome back, sir. Who's got internal merchant? 2 of them got on Tokugawa, 1 of them was on Persia. He should have rushed Lythoxa when he had the advantage, but instead he just stood there while he was chopping everything. And now after Lythoxa built Grandmaster, Macedon has 0 chances to win. Yeah, I would say you're not wrong. You're not wrong. La de tu can de jejua ça voulait pas très haut. When D2 is... Wait a second, I need to patch that through translator because I don't understand what you're saying. D2 when I was playing wasn't very high. I see. Okay. I mean, neither of these teams are D2, aren't they? SPA is Division 1 and CivUkraine is Division 1, no? Yeah, Alex says Cuirassiers next turn. Is he gonna get enough gold though? Let's see. I'm pretty sure yes, right? We do have them actually managing to counterbalance the gold. It's fine. 224 gold a 10 over there on Alfasomets. We do have Bull, Lythoxa, Xiffy with decent amount of gold on their side. And I do notice Lythoxa kind of ran out of units here. He's gonna retreat. He's just gonna keep on attacking these last remaining units, and by the looks of it, Russia is gonna come back to his land. He needs Cossacks, and really quickly. He's 3 turns out from getting his Cossacks. Nationalism coming up in 7, but it's gonna be boosted by his ally Xiffy, and well, we're going to see him getting a lot more of these horses. He needs the calves. He needs the Cossacks, and the Cossacks do get an extra +5 when they are in the borders, right, or next to the borders, which is amazing. Alex did exactly what he was doing. He held the most dangerous Civ. That is true. He did his job. I agree with that. Effectively, he held 2 players. I don't know if it was what Alex did or what. I would actually say it's more like what Novak did to Irel himself than what Alex did to Irel Novak. Alex was fully focused more on Russia than on Novak. But anyway, it is what it is. His job was not to Iran. You don't need to spam units. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I think Irel can go both ways. You don't really need to kill somebody to Irel him out of the game. I can see that point. Show how got very juicy for Toku. Oh, the +1 gold internals. Oh, say that. That's another one, actually. This, okay. He's gonna get it. You see, Russia to Darmal, the 1 gold for each specialty district. This is big. And he's gonna get it. Yes. He's gonna get it. I do also notice we did have Persia managing to get Newton, while Korea did actually get Emily to shatter it. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Scotland. And right now, Scotland should actually start to become a beast with that. 345 science. He just went over Bull science. We got him on 100 culture, not far away. Only 99 gold, but that's fine. And he does have 320 production. We do have the 2 armies also meeting each other in between Nagano and Montrose. And we do need to see if this is, well, gonna go one side or the other. Electronics Factory is coming out on Japan. He's gonna get quite a bit of a boost in culture soon from this. He needs what, steam power or something? When does this Electronics Factory start to shine? Getting those, not electricity, sorry. Those culture points. Electricity technology. Okay, electricity. He's gonna need electricity, but with his science he should be fine to get there quickly. But where's the escape settler then? There's no escape settler. He's not escaping. He's getting in there. I do see also the units of Russia have been dealt with. Persia did manage to push him back, and well, we do have one of them running around the territory going towards the north over here. Wait a second, is Taruga no, it's not, right? No, none of these are actually pocket CSs. That would have been quite interesting to see a pocket CS here. We did have Macedon getting his Cuirassier strength, and even with Cuirassiers he finds it very hard to attack into the coursers, not to mention attacking into coursers when they are in the borders of the city of Tula. We do have Spain also getting a bit aggressive over here, putting one of his frigate fleets to defend the choke point. The Mongolia is using the road that Russia built here between Aksu and Tula, and of course he can actually get out of the range of those Spanish frigates. I think you underestimate Russia, one of the best civs to defend. Yes, I do believe Russia is a very good civ to defend. It's a very good civ to defend. And also, if played correctly, it does also have the power to come back into the game. But I don't think this is the case to come back into the game. What will happen is still basically a stalemate, and he's going to keep on fighting in the mud, while there needs to be a savior on the map from somewhere else. And we're going to need to see who's going to try to actually get domination. Maybe they want to go diplo, maybe they want to go culture. I don't think anybody wants to go culture. I think we can rule culture out right now. Do you agree, chat? Do you agree that we can rule culture out, culture victory out right now? Legendary, hello there sir and welcome. This is a very bad map template. Legendary. Don't talk bad about this map. Welcome sir. It is what it is. Your Discord has all the info. Happy hunting, my friend. Wow, I can actually take a look at my Discord and see a lot of info. Ooh. Three, yes, secrets. hmm Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you.
Thou shall be knighted primer. It's underscore dropped underscore des. Let's go.
We do have Spain getting his field cannons to defend himself against Mongolia, while Mongolia is gonna need a lot more time to actually get everything done over here. We're going to need to see if he's gonna try to do something at the tank timing, even though I do believe the tank timing is kind of late right now. We do have already turned 70. We do have Scotland managing to get his almost 400 science a turn, and this is even before labs. In the tech side, he's going top 3. Now he's going for his production capabilities, and I do see he's even right now, he's not that far away from Tokugawa. Tokugawa with his electronics factories already built, he's getting his coal power plants, and of course all of his amazing trade routes. That is such a massive advantage here on Scotland, on Lapata. I'd also notice Scotland is starting to push into boost defenses, and yes, we're going to need to see if Mikado is going to have the strength to push back over here, even maybe get into the city of Montrose and take that away from Scotland. This is not really a city that gives him anything, you know. It doesn't have a single amenity here, but it's still, he has the districts built and used. Someone found it. Oh, really? Somebody actually found it right now? Oh my god, it is what it is. You can't beat 4chan? Kick W. I mean, that's a challenge. I don't know if you can't beat 4chan, but that's kind of a challenge, right? On an Easter eggs hunt like this, I would imagine there are some chances. If you know the city, if you know the layout, there are some chances. I'm pretty sure, coming back to the subject, that everybody knows somebody in Bucharest. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard for, or I would imagine it wouldn't be that hard for me to try to find a friend from the university to ask him, hey, do you have some friends over there? And then that guy is saying that, oh, wait a second, I think I know another guy that knows those guys. And then, you know, full circle back to 4chan. What about the scientists, please? Which scientists? Because we do have scientists. We did have the powerful scientists already picked up. Are you interested in Dmitry Mendeleev? Because to be honest, I mean, sure, it's gonna give him a lot of production, but they already have a lot of production. They're gonna like 1-turn, 2-turn research labs. I know a guy who knows a guy. Exactly, it's the guy who knows a guy, and Sasu knows. You know, it's. You think it's a big city, but it's not that big. Well, we do have. Korea starting to get his heavy chariots out in Shangwon. I'm actually curious if he's going to do anything about Scotland. Again, this might be a defensive army because he was probably scared of Scotland moving some calves towards his cities. Looks like his worries were well founded. We do have a few calves in the water. And yes, I do notice that Scotland over here is actually pushing both of his opponents. In the meantime, he's out-simming them. That is quite courageous over here from Lapata. I do have to say that. He did also manage to build the pyramids here in the city of Air, and I do notice he's finishing up his universities in almost all of his cities, getting more cuirassiers, but I don't really see something. I don't see a lot of encampments. He has a few of them in defensive positions, especially on the east side, 3 of them. We're going to need to see if his follow-up is actually going to be military academies and trying to get more oil, trying to go for his tanks, trying to go for his helicopters, or is he gonna switch towards airplanes, jet bombers, trying to get cities out with the least units killed. There's also the possibility of him trying to go for GDRs, but that would be quite later on. He's not out-simming. Gilad, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. He's not out-simming. I mean, look at this, man. He is out-simming. Come on. He has 100 less production. How he is out-simming? I mean, he doesn't have industrialization and Tokugawa has. How many techs? Let's see. Bu is on 37. Lapata is on 34. So 3 techs ahead over here of... Bu is 3 techs ahead of Lapata. Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. It does. Maybe I'm predicting a little bit the future over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Let's see. So when is he getting his... wait a second. Oh, he still didn't get his industrialization. He needs mass production. Oh, okay. It's going to take a little bit more time than I thought. I thought he's just going to get it like next turn or something. Anyway, Toku is in a better position. When Toku become less powerful, democracy timing. When Tokugawa will become less powerful, I don't think he's gonna become less powerful. He's just powerful as it is. I think it's about more of his choices and how he's gonna actually deal with Scotland here towards the south rather than anything else. Okay, Lapata next turn, industrialization, and let's see, era score, no wait, tax, yields, 341, 500 production on Toku. 500 production. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's pretty good in my book. He did get those coal power plants. Now those factories are starting to get the power in, and you can see the effect right here. Is the same thing gonna happen of Lapata? Remember, he doesn't have a single factory and he doesn't have a single coal power plant. Nor does he have the extra production from all of these tiles. Is he gonna be able to actually not only catch up but also go over Tokugawa stats? Yeah, we do have Korea also upgrading cuirassiers here towards the southwest to stop these cats from getting into his territory, while we do have more units from Mongolia just pouring through and trying to take pot shots at the units of Spain. Spain just, you know, casually glances off those shots, waiting for with the parking shots to take the arrows head first. Ooh, hit me here, hit me here. Oh, there's a spot right here, you know. What's that? Senis bro, hello there, sir. I've learned anything by watching if texts are everything. No, they're not. No, they're not. Sandorios, please don't spread that. Texts are not everything, man. Wait, who's the cringe lord? That's SM, bro? What is that, by the way? What is that expression? Because I feel like I'm missing something over here. Lowercase. Okay. Production is king. Oh, I see, Kilayat. I see. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's good that I didn't actually, I would say, pronounce it, I guess. Yeah, it felt like it's something then. How is he so big without industrialization? First of all, his amenities, like he did manage to get the +6 going on in most of his cities. He did also manage to get pretty good industrial zones. Not amazing, but pretty good industrial zones. And he did manage to get Ibn Khaldun, which is a very important part of him. He's gonna get, first of all, an amenity to housing, and then he's gonna get non-food yield benefits of happiness in your empire by 40%. 40%. Can you time out Sun? Yes, I can. Wait, can I? Can I time him out? Time out. There we go. Stop, please stop. Okay, we do have more cuirassiers coming up from Lapata, and looking at the general side, because I really want to see if he's actually going to be aggressive as the modern timing, but it doesn't look like he's working towards a general here. So I would imagine if he doesn't have a modern general, he's not actually going to full on go on an army spree over here against his opponent. We did manage to see him get his industrialization. He did jump up to 391, a little bit more, but he still has 110 difference between him and Tokugawa, 109 difference between him and Tokugawa, while he is on much better science. Also 36 versus 39, he just caught up with another technology. If you want to take a look at that number, sure, we can take a look at that number. I do have to say Boo is significantly more science acquired in the game than Lapata right now. He's on 6,000 while Lapata is on 5263. So even if you get some low technology somewhere, I'm pretty sure Boo over here would have the highest, the better, I should say, technologies. Looking at also Persia, we didn't actually see him simming, but he's getting the gold, he's getting the production, putting down those aqueducts, and getting a few more banks in the table in the world. We do have him. We do have them 3 turns out from getting their next World Congress choices, and of course going for another Golden Age or maybe a Normal Age, maybe a Dark Age. Most of the players do want to get their Dark Ages in this next upcoming era. We do have them actually. Yeah, everybody's not even reaching the normal threshold. They're just going dark. Everybody's going dark. It looks like the attack between Russia and Macedon stalled out. We do have Russia getting a few more courses here, getting encampment training projects for another general from 3 cities. He really wants to get that, guarantee that. While we don't have him actually getting his Cossacks out. He does have the upgrade button, but he did not upgrade a single one. Is this because he doesn't want the points before the next era? I think so, right? He's 90 out of 98 points. I guess it would be fine anyway. Scotland will be flexing hard. Yes. Scotland late game fixing his production capabilities. Oh my, oh my. He still needs quite a bit to catch up to Tokugawa. Looks like Tokugawa right here is keeping his advantage quite nicely. And even if he was attacked by Scotland, he's not slowing down, which is very, very important right here. But I do see this science number, man, on Lapata versus Bu. Tokugawa is starting to get outscienced. I'm not gonna say outscemed. He's getting outscienced. Okay. Oh my God, what is that? Oh, copper heart. Woo! Look at that. We got a copper heart over there. Okay. What do we have? Mongolia, Chancery. Okay, he's getting armories. He's definitely preparing for the next part of the game to try to keep on building armies everywhere. Looks like Kabul is still alive, and that's Macedon City. It's quite surprising that we didn't have these Mongolian units first take out Kabul and then go against his opponents. Spain is getting a few more frigates here in Cartagena, and we do need to see if this will turn into battleships soon. He doesn't have the upgrade button. He's still on radio in 310, so it looks like he's gonna go for the top 3, not actually go for refining. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. He did actually kill a Corsair. Refining, and of course follow up with tanks, steel tanks, and so on, steel combustion and so on. Okay, cities of Persia, more markets, more traders, more gold. We do have him on a 93 gold at 10. He slowed down a little bit, but he did manage to get 330 science and 74 points of culture. He is on 36 technologies. Again, not that far away from Bu, with only 3 technologies difference between him and Bu. Lapata is on 37, 2 technologies away from Bu. Mongolia is in this game. Yes. Same tech for SPA, split tech for CivUkraine. Okay. Do you remember Fallon? Oh wait, Lige is saying that CivUkraine is using their their boost much more efficiently, trying to coordinate who develops what at what point. That's what you're saying, Lige? Also, do you remember a Falcon game on Mongolia when he flooded the map? Novak could have done something like that. Yes, Lubens, I do remember, and I think that is the correct way to play Mongolia if you choose to be aggressive. That is actually what Macedon should have done here also. He did try to do it, but he found Russia as a wall of steel here. But yes, that's what Mongolia does. Not Kublai though. Kublai is kind of bad on this. But Mongolia, Genghis, very good on that one. Very good. The extra +3 from the Mongol horde plus the diplomatic visibility. At some point, if you get like 2 or 3 10s, 4 10s, oh my God! Colga, ananas, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, Teleblupo, oh, merci beaucoup. Comment ça va, monsieur? Whoa! Thank you so much for the third one. Stop! Thank you so much for the gift, sir. For the horde. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, exactly. We do have coal power plant started up also in Korea's territory. He did manage to get that industrialization with 487 points of production. Looks like both him and Bu are managing to get quite a higher production than Robert Bruce, while both of them are in, all 3 of them are actually in a free inquiry gold range. We're going to need to see in next turn, actually, yeah, next turn, how these numbers will change, since they will lose their free inquiry gold ranges. Thank you so much, Moonthrat, for the 100 biddies. And oh my God, thank you so much, Kolga. Merci beaucoup, monsieur, pour les gifts. Thank you. We do have a lighthouse coming up from Sangju, and by the looks of it, yes, new encampments are getting out from Xiffy's territory. He was allowed to keep Daegu. Doesn't seem like Spain is actually going to flex any unit to take out that city, or even put a city down next to Krakatoa, not that it matters that much. We do still have Spain getting his libraries out, and it looks like the numbers of science points are going to increase significantly in the next part. He's already on 359. If he doesn't have his full campuses and libraries with 359, I would imagine he's gonna have a lot of science next. Now we do have also, let's see, I do want to say that Japan did not go city parks, and this is another differentiator between him and Scotland and Spain. Now, oh, Spain, no, Spain did get this. Scotland did. Oh wait, Scotland did get city parks. It was just Japan that didn't get. Yeah, didn't get the city parks. Nor did Korea go for city parks. It's good to actually see both abilities coming very close to each other, but allowing the players to actually go for the diversity, choosing their paths as they want to, not really like for that extra 5%. The Beasley, thank you so much, sir, for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated. Every game was guaranteed chaos. Well, I wouldn't really say guaranteed chaos, but yes. It was quite chaotic. A very good strategic mind. Yes, I do have to agree with that. A very good strategic mind. Actually, we had quite a few players down the road that had extremely analytical and strategic minds that are not with us anymore. It is what it is. Maybe they're gonna come back at some point. Get the community bigger. Maybe it's Civ7. Civ7, guys. Civ7 comes out. We're going to get everybody back together again. We make a Civ7 party, opening party. Let's go. In France, Paris. Let's go. What do you think about that? Civ7 opening party? Not with us. I mean, they're not playing with us, man. You know? It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Russia with his Cossacks already, and these should be strong enough units to stop any kind of Macedon attack. Look at the cuirassier basically dying against the Cossack. This is not pushable. Like, even with field cannons, you're not gonna push into this. Party where count me exactly like in Civ7, man. When they announced Civ7, we need to ask the French to get party going, right? Let's go. I didn't say that. They're not playing. Not that. Okay. Anyway, mixing my words like this. Why French? Oof. I mean, bro. What do you mean, why French? It's a chance to go to Paris again. Drink the wine, you know. Have all of those amazing wonders next to us. Have you seen how many wonders are actually in Paris? Oh my God, man. These guys built so many. Oh, old fella, you did it to me. I mean, for a totally different reason. I was actually trying to be nice, but I got misunderstood. Anyway, when is the Freitos de la Vega versus LSC game? We actually finished that series. Freitos de la Vega didn't. Well, wait. I don't know if I can actually say which one won, but they are both games on my YouTube here. That's where I keep my VODs and all of the games, and you have all of the also details for the games. The games are being split with very nice chapters, easy to actually take a look. First map, second map, you know, when the game starts, victory screen and so on. Everything is nice. 2 minutes, and we're coming back after 2 minutes to let them go through the pause. I'm pretty sure everybody did go into a dark age. Yes, everybody did go into a dark age, so I guess we're going to need to see who's going to get the best benefits. Oh man, I gotta say, I'm actually starting to have like a ticking time in my head, and it's like tick, 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 2 minutes, and I'm coming back. I don't even need to watch the phone, man. Anyway, we're coming back, and let's see. Cole guy is saying that Paris is overrated. I have been 200 times in the city. It's boring. I mean, yes, but you've seen everything. We didn't, right? Isn't that? I mean, I guess we need to ask where we would need to get the party going. You want to go Hamburg? We can go Hamburg. You want to go somewhere else? We go somewhere else. If you want to come to Romania, be my guest, man. We got a lot of parties in the summer. Good evening, Nemesis. Hello there, sir. I'm actually probably like a month away from having boom boom in my ears 24/7. There's I don't know where it is, but it's not far away. It's Romexpo. It's like a kilometer away. There's an area that is being set only for like big events, and with these big events does come a lot of sound, and with the sound actually at night you hear and so on and so forth. It is what it is, but to be honest, you know, I can't really fault him for the sound, because I used to do that with my car, so it is what it is. I used to wake up a lot of people. Anyway, Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Barcelona. Looks like we will see it finish very late in the game. 1077 Mausoleum, by the way. Nobody built Mausoleum. We thought it's actually built here on Japan, but it has not been built on Japan. Encampment training projects coming up from Japan. He's starting to get his encampments going also, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get his military academies everywhere. He did manage to get the advantage of another card, which actually allows him to use rationalism and natural philosophy at the same time, as liberalism, civil prestige, republican legacy for extra amenities. It's very important to keep his people very happy and benefit from those extra points of happiness. The +6, the 16% activated in his empire does give him the edge right now. But I gotta say, he's starting to lose that edge against Lapata. Looking at the yield tab here, he still has the production capabilities much higher than Lapata. And of course, we do see the gold pattern did jump up with 295. While we do have Lapata still building up his capabilities of production, we now start to see the coal power plant starting to finish here in his cities. It's gonna be a slow explosion, but it is gonna happen. It is gonna happen. More factories getting everywhere. Yeah, oh my god, he didn't even have his full workshops. Well, I guess it is what it is. Korea has started pushing him a little bit, just you know, nudging him back in his borders in the city of Er with a few of his cuirassiers. While I do see Mongolia and Keshiks are out to do some damage, we do need to see them getting close to these camps to actually start shooting. We might actually see... No, I don't think it's gonna fall. Scotland just got tanks, and it looks like Korea is on refining. Okay, he's not far away. He doesn't have steel, but he's on refining, and he has a lot of science, right? 300 science should be fine. He should be fine. But I gotta say, wait a second, on the tech side, he's 40 and Xiffy is on 42. Look at this. Look at this, Thandorios. We're coming back to technology and how technology is superior. This is a prime example why technology, or I should say that the tech lead is not giving you the full information. We do have Xiffy here about to get attacked by tank cores, and he's two techs ahead of his opponent, and he doesn't have the same technology. Is anyone building Oxford except Japan? I didn't see anybody, no. I didn't see anybody contest Oxford. But I guess I can glance around. I think Persia could be in... yeah, Persia. Oxford University, Tushpa, he was the only one that could actually contest. He was safe enough to contest this. We do have him still 8 turns with 1, 2, 3 chops, 4 chops. He has 4 chops, but only 2 builders. And by the looks of it, he's not going to have a lot of time. So I would say it's safe to assume that Oxford is going to be built here in Takamatsu with only 3 turns to finish. Looking at the Great People, we don't really have any engineer to help that boost in Persia's territory. Persia is... Wait. They're opponents. Never mind. I don't know, for a second there I thought they're allies, but no, they're not. That would have been awkward to actually see them allies and, well, getting Oxford from each other. Waste of production. We do have the Cossacks, cannot push into the Macedonian units. Macedonian units are actually trying to get into Mongols' territory. We do have field cannons here that are more than capable of dealing the damage against the cuirassiers, but they do need numbers. And yes, new cuirassiers are coming out from the cities of Mongolia to try to stop the bleed here on the east. There are a few cuirassiers that are also getting through the water so they can get to Mongolia's territory. Anyway, these Cossack hordes do seem more than apt to actually withstand the Macedonian damage and for a few more turns. They definitely much better when they're next to Tula, but they can definitely hold their own if they're not. Wait, somebody has... So the cuirassiers do have +5 on attack, and I don't see Russia using Twilight Valor. That's probably the difference here. He's not having Twilight Valor. But these level 2 field cannons are just gonna eat alive these units. And look at him go, just taking a unit, getting a promotion for free over here from Macedon, no counterattack yet. He's also keeping a line of units, so he denies the ability of Macedon to attack 3 units into one of his units. This is the only exposed unit that he has, allowing Macedon to attack into it from 3 sides, but it's also the most defensible unit he has. It's in the tile with Governor Victor +3 and the Defender of the Faith +3. Labs will be built by Toku so fast with that production. Let's see, 560. What happened to the production of Scotland? Guys, what happened with the production of Scotland? I don't know, man. What happened with Lapata's production, man? I think we're actually seeing over here, wait a second, more science, more production from Lapata, more food, and he still did not finish his whole power plants. Oh yeah, this is a problem. I think, yeah, I mean, all of these traders from Persia are starting to actually hit his cities. Wieselbanken has probably activated between them, so they are getting for each of these +4/+4. It's definitely very, very good to use. I'm actually quite curious. Yes, there we go. Both of them are using it. You also see that Vladimir on Cyrus cannot actually use his rationalism. He needs to get somehow another wave of builders to improve his next part. I do see him getting Oxford in 7, but that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, right? It is gonna be built here in 2 turns. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We got more cuirassiers, aerodromes coming up from Tokyo, and it looks like Hildegard of Bingen is just taking a look at those Japanese cuirassiers over here, you know, judging them from the top to the bottom. This is the most technologically advanced Macedon I've seen in the last few weeks. plus. It increased, Machiavelli is saying. Yeah, Scotty is flexing a little bit. Yeah, he is flexing a little bit. But look at Bull getting next to him. 590, 591. Man, oh man. These guys don't even see each other's numbers, and through their sin, they're getting to touch numbers. The Beasley's favorite, W7. Yeah. My God. About Macedon being... I would say we've seen. Wait, haven't we seen tanks from Macedon like a week ago, a few games ago? I think we've seen a Macedon attack with tanks. I think that might be it. 8 Pop capital city. Yeah, I mean, Kila, that also is worse, right? It's worse for any opponent to see an 8 Pop capital city that's having more stats than you. That's like, what? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. What is this black magic over here, right? Anyway, it's a 55 production city. It's not that big, and I do see, of course, he's gonna need a lot more food. He could have actually gotten a lot more food from improving some fish tiles over here, maybe even the crabs in the south. He tried to get a wheat tile, but then he put all of his specialists in his campus and ran out of population to work the tiles. It is what it is. Citadel materials coming up in 3 turns, combustion from Bu in 2, while I do notice Scotland is gonna get slowed down by Korea's cuirassiers. Well, it looks like he wasn't really planning on an all-out offense on the east. He's also gonna get flanked over here by Mongolia, trying to get in behind his borders, while Mongolia is chipping away the tank strength. Imagine, guys, imagine being in a tank and being shadowed by some guys with horses, like running around your tank, running circles around your tank, and you can't move the turret fast enough, and shooting you with arrows, and you hear like ding, 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 and you're like, come at me, bro, come at me, bro, and that guy is like, I mean, maybe come outside. he shouldn't be able to do anything up against that tank, right? What is he gonna do? Try to get through that like peephole over there that you have for the tank driver? That's not gonna work. Wait, he's got that production without Magnus cooperation? Yes. No, he does. Wait. He does have Magnus. But that's, I think he already went externals. No, so he doesn't have Magnus anymore. It's probably not even vertical integration. Yeah, he doesn't have. You're talking about vertical integration, right? You're talking about Magnus this? Yes, he doesn't have this. He definitely doesn't have this. 54 production is what he has right now. I do want to say, I don't even think he has an industrial zone. So this industrial zone is from Edinburgh. He doesn't have one in Stirling because this one is from Aberdeen. Yeah, this is from the north. He's gonna pop. Just finish 6 builders and have several hills without mines. Well, let's see. He dropped down to 504 production by the looks of it. No, he rolled some production points from somewhere if he dropped down so much. Or he lost a card, one of the two. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. 514. Okay. He's also using public works instead of the rationalism one. He does have craftsman, chivalry. Okay. Okay, let's see what's going on with the pokey over here. Looks like these Russian units are trying to stop the Macedonian units, and by the looks of it, also Mongolia did manage to put the plug where it needs to be. And as you can see, he does have the 3 tiles that he needs to defend with. One that is very in danger. These Spanish frigate fleets can actually attack every turn into that one and take whatever unit is on it, take it down. We do have some light infantry also showing up here, definitely strong enough to withstand the Macedonian attacks, while Russia from the south has been using his field cannons to do so much damage against the Macedon, also catching quite a few of his units off guard here. And we do need to see if Russia is going to manage to punch through the remaining units of Macedon, because I do see Macedon does have quite a few problems getting these units out. He did need to get a few builders to help him chop. He still has a lot of chops available. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 chops over here for Macedon. Well, they're not very strong because they're like half food and half production, but they're still better than not having them. So that huge random, it was fake news. Wait, he's got that production without. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We just had him for a turn, and then boom, Boo came on 612, and then Xiffy 618 production. We do have Lapata actually dropping to 350 science because of him removing his rationalism card. He is gonna get a few more production points, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that city population in Stirling to at least 10 pop. We do have to see if he's gonna use how he's gonna use these advantages he's slowly building up against his opponent to actually guarantee themselves the win. I don't think it's a viable option to just sit, try to bunker down and go for space, nor do I think Japan can do that. So I'm thinking there must be something here that will need to break. It's either gonna be we're either going to see them fighting at tanks and tanks artilleries, which we are at the timing right now. We don't see them fighting. Helicopters, which is coming up next, and it looks like Aberdeen, or I should say the cities of Scotland are getting quite a few pre-builds out, but I still wouldn't see them fighting at helicopters. Next up would be planes, fighters, bombers, and jet bombers, which does seem like both can actually defend themselves. And then it's GDR and nukes. That's the latest timing, right? There's nothing in between. While on the other side, Spain over here is definitely safe to sim to space, and I do see him putting down his aerodromes. This is a problem for them. We don't really have an easy way for Korea, for example, to get an attack going against his opponent, and he still is struggling to get that tech that he needs to have in the total tab. He's definitely lower than Lapata, lower than Boo, while we do have him, yes, higher, or I should say close to Persia sim. We do not have him not even close to what Spain has, right? Spain is 8,000. Oh, he is close, 7,200. Okay. We do need to see also if Lythoxa and Novak are gonna get out of this. Basically, right now we do have CivUkraine with 3 members over 300 science, while on SPA we got only 2 members on 300 science. And I think chat has been pointing out multiple times that Alexander was the reason that Kublai Khan and Peter have been kept lower in the stats, and it looks like it's showing. I'm not sure if Novak did make all of his choices because of Macedon, but I gotta say I'm gonna ask him at the post-game chat. Deco Godinho, hello there, sir. Bom dia, senor. Bom dia. Is it against the rules going religion? No, it is not. The players just don't get that many religions. It used to be that you had these all over the place. You had them finished, but not so much right now. I do like what Spain did, by the way, with stewardship getting his science and gold respectively for each of those, and at the same time spamming out his missionaries to convert his next door allies, right? Did he? So he converted, well, not all of the cities of Macedon. He only has a city there. Did he convert? Because I saw a lot of missionaries. Did he just convert his cities and not his allies? Oh, he can't get to his allies, right? He will need to get here. Yeah, it is what it is. And we do have bombers in production already coming out from him. Who can he attack? He could attack into the west, into Korea's defenses. He could attack into Mongolia to the south and drill into that nation over there. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is going to have a hard time to get to his own tanks soon. We do have him on steel on 110, and steel is not going to help against bombers. It's just going to slow them down, annoy them.
Deco Guagino has joined the round table.
Okay. Hello there, Deco Godinho. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Novak should be no, I don't think so. Show city states, please. Let's see. Let's guys. I know maybe for us it's not that impactful, but I do believe the players can be impacted by the how to say a little bit of out of control thoughts. I would really want to stay away from talking about players themselves. We can definitely talk about their strategies, we can talk about their moves, we can look with a magnifying lens on each of their details. That's something that I'm pretty sure even they will actually want, so they can improve themselves. But something like personally trying to talk about something, I don't think it's a good thing to have in general for these streams. They need to enjoy watching them back as well, not only us. Hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. We do have encampment training project coming up from Macedon. Looks like he's going to try to get one of the modern generals. It looks like the first one is Jose de San Martin, and Japan is going to have it in 2 turns, or maybe even 1 turn, if he actually has 60 points. But I don't think he actually has 60 points. That's probably a project somewhere. He's going to get another one. Okay. And I do notice Angkor Wat finishing up with Fukuoka. Let's see. Production capabilities. Oh, look, they're back again. Boo, less science than La Pata. A little bit production, 1 point of production over La Pata. Oh no, never mind. La Pata just went to 594. Boof. Yeah, there we go. And we do have Scottish units starting to defend against the Japanese. Looks like Japan was trying to get into the trader line, and Scotland was there with a few of his units to stop him. I'm pretty sure Scotland will need Persia was there, I'm sorry. Scotland will need to actually take down these tanks before they can actually feast on the traders. That's a lot of gold that Japan can actually just take away from his opponents. Hello there, Brassens. Hello there, sir. Also, Vijaloa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you show the number of techs, please? Yes, sir. We are having 46 technologies on Toku, Xiffy 46, and La Pata is 42. He's 4 technologies behind us, even though he did have quite a bit of extra science here. We do have also Philip II 45. He's actually very close to Xiffy and Bu, only 1 tech lower, and we do have 44 on Vladimir. Is campus buildings banned? No. Yeah, campus buildings banned. Yes, that is true. Campus buildings banned. Ranged units lost their 5 combat strength and loses 2 diplo. Oh my god, totally forgot about this. Guys, you needed to remind me. Totally forgot about the last Congress. That is quite impactful over here. Not actually having the ranged unit attacks on these field cannons is allowing Macedon to be a bit more courageous, but he still couldn't push through the Russian defenses. Yeah, they wouldn't have ignored labs if this wasn't the case. I totally agree. And we do have Japan putting a biplane in the front line, and yes, it will not do a lot of damage against the Scottish units. In the back line, Bu is gonna start getting more biplanes, and I do see he's finishing off his military academies for the oil per turn. He did manage to get the oil improved, and he definitely has a decent amount of gold per turn. 377 is more gold than his opponents are doing combined, or well, about no, it's a little less than actually his opponents are making right here. Well, Lythoxa losing 45 gold a turn. It looks like they are easily upkeeping him with the extra gold on boot, while Xiffy is on 49 gold a turn, 612 production. I would imagine he has no choice other than actually getting airplanes over here in the air, because he just doesn't have the economy to upkeep them. Yeah, no campus buildings. Yeah. How are they gonna teach their children in the schoolyard? What do you mean? In the parks? They're gonna get them in the parks, and it is what it is. It is what it is, huh? This reminds me of those outdoor schools that you see in movies with the children all in, like, how to say, gathered around a table, but it's like in the middle of nowhere or on a rock somewhere, you know. So Spain and Korea can nuke from the water each other. So is Persia, Japan, Persia, and Japan. Well, yes. No, as in Persia won't ever put a city here. I don't think he's ever going to put a city to the north. What I think he will do, he will put aerodromes to the north. Yes, that I do think it will happen. And it should happen soon, because I'm pretty sure he sees his opponent getting those planes in the air, and I'm pretty sure he wants them to. Steam power coming up next turn from Cyrus, and he's going to follow up with aerodromes, with flight. Wait, isn't that... Yeah. Steam power, he needs radio. There we go. So he already has flight, but he didn't put a single aerodrome down? Or does he have an aerodrome? Oh, he does have an aerodrome. There we go. He already has. He needs advanced flight. And I do see there were a few traders getting pillaged over here by Japan. At least 3 that I've noticed. While we do have Scotland upgrading his helicopter cores, this don't look as strong as you might think, especially with the insufficient oil resource. It does seem like Scotland hasn't actually been building his resource count here. He hasn't been getting his encampments, nor did he get his military academies going. But did they go city parks? Did they go city parks? Thunderous is asking. Well, Scotland did, Persia did, Toku didn't. Looks like Bu really wants to give us an example over here, a prime example of city parks. Not actually, you know, exactly what you need. More biplanes coming in. He's gonna get that advanced flight soon. We do need to see what's going on here. Well, with half Congress to go, I'm pretty sure Macedon is gonna need to get a lot more units if he wants to do anything about Russia. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. He's probably gonna get tanks, which is definitely possible. Pigmey is 5 turns refining, 8 turns nationalism, and yes, we do have Cuirassier cores on Russia with Cossack cores. Russia is slowly getting his steel, but it looks like he should be fine, to be honest. There is another settler from Lythoxa, which is getting to the west side. Looks like he's gonna want to go for a safety settler here towards the west. He's going to want to settle somewhere to the south of Mongolia to try to stay alive in the next part of the game. This is starting to shape up quite a bit of a problem for SPA, even if they do have 2 members with a lot of science. They do have the tech lead also. They do have 3 members on the other side that are very relevant to the game. Spain, Cyrus, and Scotland. We're going to need to see if one of them is going to buckle or they're going to try to help each other out. I do definitely see that Mongolia is trying to push through the Scottish defenses, and it looks like right now with the helicopters fixing the oil problem, there is no more minus on the units of Lapata. He's going to have the ability to withstand these attacks even from these tank cores of Japan. What's happening with the generals? Napoleon Bonaparte is next. We do have Rani on Persia. We do have John Pillsbury, the toys one on Japan. That's going to be big. And Japan did manage to get Jose de San Martin. So wait, Macedon didn't get any? So, because Macedon was making a lot of projects earlier, but it looks like he didn't manage to get a great general for the modern era. Interesting. Cake double. This is Renaissance, right? Yeah, Renaissance Industrial. So the poor children in Toku land. Well, he did have a few universities. Come on, you can send the children to Tokyo and look at that. They're gonna actually get to learn in the campuses, not research labs. Yes, not research labs. Well, if they have research labs, just as I had like chemistry school, that's not gonna count for anything. Oh man, imagine having all of the chemistry, not having a chemistry set of the chemistry lessons. Kick W, man. Anyway, Mongolia with a level 2 spy already on Scotland, where he was trying to poke a little bit from the east. Only did manage to pillage a few of the tiles here, but he did do quite a bit of damage. 2, 4, 5 tiles got pillaged before Scotland could take care of those units. It looks like also Korea is starting to deploy tanks against his opponent and slowly punching through the east side, while we will need to see Scotland getting his sim abilities up. Looks like Kilad is right. I gotta say, Kilad right here is actually doing quite well. Lapata is not outsimming neither Mikado nor Xiffy right now. We do need to see if Xiffy is going to manage to keep this a little bit of an advantage that he built up on Scotland, especially since we did have from the North Japan pushing in. We do need to also take a look how they're going to use their air force. This is also going to matter quite a bit, how they're going to use their air force against each other. Scotland doesn't have defensive capabilities against air units. He has no anti-air units, so definitely fighters and bombers over here can do a lot of damage against Lapata. And we do have more biplanes being deployed, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the aluminium coming out from his hangars. We do see also anti-air guns coming out from Fukushima and new tanks from the northern cities. Boo is gonna discover advanced flight next turn with available bombers to be built afterwards. We do need to see where they're gonna get deployed. We did see bombers earlier here from Spain, I believe, right? Yeah, there we go. It was one in Seville. I think this is the second one in Seville. Where's the first bomber deployed? This is also gonna matter quite a bit if it's southwest or somewhere else, or west or direct west. I don't see it anywhere. Did he stop and started building it again, or am I late on actually, or am I too close from the last time I checked? I guess the turns are slower right now within the late game, so you know there's a lot more time to actually think about choices. Welcome back, Linda. Looks like indeed a good game. Yeah. GPT again? Yes, sir. 250, 103. We got 128, 170, 123. They're kind of matching each other in GPT. A little bit better on SPA actually right now. Is it? Yeah, it's a little bit better. Or is it? Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not better. No, it's not better. Never mind. It is what it is. Stock exchanges coming up from Persia. We do have also Machu Picchu. They are trying to get their golden ages now that they do see the countdown timer. We got 10 more turns until the next World Congress and 9 more turns until the next era. We do need to see how they're going to try to get their heroic ages actually. If you do manage to hit a golden in the next era coming from a dark age, you get a heroic, allowing you to actually use 3 of those bonuses, and I'm pretty sure they want all 3 of them. Now we're going to need to see who's going to benefit the most out of those. So we do have Japan with the military push against Scotland, slowly going through this line of defense. He can actually do the damage against these helicopter corps, because again oil is a problem. Looks like in the army tab we do have over here 0007 0007. Oh, that's a problem. He actually has a lot of minus. Not even his teammates can help him out with how much minus he has. I do see he's gonna get Oracle here from Sterling. He still is having a problem to get that population towards 10. And I don't know what's the problem, because I don't think he has. Whoa, wait a second. He has a housing problem. He never built an aqueduct. He doesn't have housing in Sterling. That's why he's growing so slow to 10th population. He doesn't have housing. That's a ancestral hall build with foreign ministry. Yeah, it definitely needs a one industrial zone here. Okay, there we go. Chopping out the sheep tile definitely put him up to 11 population. We do have him getting a little bit of production into that oracle, and we do need to see how he's gonna get his next district. What is gonna be his next district? Okay, industrial zone there. That means aqueduct over here to hit both of them. Lubens, Big Ben in 3 turns for Persia. How much did they stack? So first of all, I do want to point out that here, Oxford University has finished. We got bombers in production. And you were talking about Persia and getting Big Ben. Big Ben in 2 turns here from 3 turns from Tushpa. And looking at the score tab here, they didn't really bank up that much, did they? They have 147, 321, 350, but I think they could actually keep the goal for another 2 turns, and that's going to be like at least 1,500, if not, yeah, 1,500. Maybe even they get some pillages and put it up to 2,000. That's going to be more than enough boost for Big Ben. Yep. Did I miss something? Does the range damage affect biplanes? Halosar was asking us. No. Not as far as I know, but I guess we can check. Let me actually check. It shouldn't. It was, you know, air attacks, but let's see. Hello. It is not affected by -5. No. Okay, let's see the fighters getting in. It still doesn't look like Scotland is going to have the ability to do anything about this yet. We do have the multiple fighters, Japan and bombers getting ready to attack the units of his opponent. And even if the Scottish units do have the full oil per turn, the full oil resources, it looks like they're still gonna be taken down here. But all of the Japanese production is now geared up for war, while we do have Scotland on the other side. They're still trying to sim in between his opponent. I don't think he really got the message that his opponent is getting up for war. I think he's still thinking his opponents are playing with him, but it's not the case. And Lapata over here might be in quite a bit of a trouble, because we do have 2 of his opponents, the 2 good opponents, Tokugawa and the Sejong, going against them. And I say 2 good opponents because right now in the game we do have them making the most science out of the SPA team, and of course having the most production points. The only thing I'm worried about is Cyrus and Philip II's reaction here. Philip II is gonna have the ability to go against both Mongolia and Korea to basically, like, you know, take them out from the game here. It shouldn't be that hard to take out Mongolia and or going against Korea. We're going to need to see him set up his attack patterns, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to approach this. At the beginning, it looks like he's more focused on helping out the defense against Russia, especially with the battleship armadas here in the south, and not really making the units that he needs to take out cities. He not only needs bombers and the fighters, but he also needs some fast units, calves or something like that, to or helicopters better, to take out cities from his opponents. We do have Vladimir also going for combined arms. That definitely makes us think that he's going to go for nukes. And we do have him putting down more encampments for the possible military academies, especially also for the ability of getting the corps and the armies immediately. He's getting a lot of wonders. He definitely wants to get so many points for the next era to be a heroic age. Only has a few tanks deployed to the east side. These tanks look like they can dive very quickly to the fighters of Japan, but it also increases the targets that Japan has to deal with, especially over here. While he was trying to focus on taking out Montrose, there is a chance, a slim chance, that Scotland might get anti-air there. And yes, I might be dreaming. That Scotland Montrose city is extremely strategic. Yes, it's basically like a hulk of meat in front of a bear. I would actually compare it, right? Hulk of meat, bear. Okay, looks like Persia did manage to get that unit from Japan. No more pillages over here. We do need to see if there will be some movement from these tank hordes, but it looks like more Japan is more interested of getting to deploy these fighters next to his opponent's units so he can target them and secure a kill. This is another thing that we did actually go on rant before, and yes, I know I'm gonna do it again. I do have to say, whenever you want to attack into a unit, you actually want to guarantee taking out that unit. You don't want it getting experience and getting healed back. Yeah, if Japan can get, then it's the bombing base of operation for the demise of Scotland. Yes, yes, it is the bombing base, but we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see if Montrose is going to be taken and who's going to be in charge there. Montrose over here, combustion coming up next turn. He's going to also get tanks. Pigmey 7 turns, so he's also going to get tanks. Doesn't look like anything's going to happen there. We got anti-air guns coming out from the cities of Mongolia, of Novak, especially in the northern cities. Oh no, all of the cities. Wait a second. He's actually getting all of the cities to make anti-air guns. He knows what's the smell in the air. Alfasomets getting so many bombers out. I mean, they kind of stink of oil, you know, it is what it is. And they make a loud noise. Very loud noise. Have you... man. Okay, guys. Have you seen people talk about the amazing capabilities of some tanks of being able to camouflage themselves from, you know, curious eyes and other stuff? Nobody talks about how loud they are. Have you ever heard a tank? Oh man, you can't hide that from, like, you might even hear some tanks from 2 kilometers away, man. If I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it is a lot of distance away. If Japan can get there, it's the bombing base of operation. Yes, I did read that. Now we do have more helicopter scores coming up from Korea, and I do see he's putting down his own aerodromes here, getting some factories worked with biplanes coming out from multiple cities. He's definitely going to need that advanced flight. Boo is going for synthetic materials for his helicopter upgrades, while he's going to get armies next turn. Mobilization is finished. Xiffy is going to get jet bombers in 2 turns and mobilization in 4. Well, he is going to need to actually get to build them, and we're going to need to see how many is he going to manage to get, and if he is actually going to get an advantage from them to go against Scotland. Is it just me, or it feels like Scotland is totally ignoring the danger? Is it just me, guys? Okay, that's 2 planes attacks. Okay, that's 1 tapping, just love tapping over here, Montrose. And this is the turn with the gold. Yes, they did finish Big Ben. Do we have gold? 3,000 gold. We got 3,000 gold on Vladimir. That actually is more than enough to upgrade anything they want. Like, really anything they want. How many bombers do we have here? That's 2 fighters. Those are 3 bombers. Okay, 3 bombers. They only managed to attack once. Oh, he needs 1 more fighter. He needs 1 more fighter. Oh no. Well, good thing is he didn't manage to do it. The helicopter didn't actually acquire enough experience to promote itself. That's good. But he needs 5 fighters to actually attack into a single helicopter to kill it. Oh well, that's kind of hard. He could have pushed a little bit with with his own tank corps, but he didn't. Anyway, now we do have banks coming out from his cities, 4 more gold per turn. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose in the next round, but I do notice Lapata, woo, 810 production. He kept on building that final industrial center in his capital city. Sterling probably, 73.6. Wait, is that vertical integration already? It should be vertical integration, right? I think it's vertical integration. Tank still quieter than Fortuna Belli. I don't know. I don't know about that, man. I don't really have a mother-in-law, but I have seen, like, my last girlfriend's mother-in-law, or my last girlfriend's mother was I think you can see my face. My dad was tank crew commander. They were loading tanks on trains to move them. Guy that was driving the tank slipped from ramp and hit my father. Luckily he jumped on hood and wasn't flattering. He couldn't walk for weeks from pain. Oh my god, yeah, that sounds bad, man. Yeah, I mean, it's quite lucky that he actually jumped. That's a good presence of mind. Yeah. Okay, so now the bombing attack on Moros is happening. We do have only 3 of these helicopter corps with one of the tanks available to defend that city center, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see a wave of fighters starting to attack these units. The tanks they can deal with much easier. We do need to see them getting a tile first of all next to the city of Montrose, and looks like this time around is not gonna let that unit go. He's gonna push with the tank corps, and he's gonna guarantee himself a tile next to the city center so he could actually attack into it the next turn. We do need to see first of all if that tank is going to survive, and second of all if he's going to have the first moves to attack into Lapata's city. And while Lapata is dropped again to 645 production, we do have him getting Potala Palace here in 4 turns, putting down more aerodromes, and I do see Korea is stopped at his border, but there is another wave coming. Mongolia's tank corps are actually joining the fight over here against Scotland. It's gonna take a while for them to get through, but it would be just a few more turns. And if Korea does manage to get an air force up, and I'm specifically referring to bombers, he will help out these tanks of Mongolia to push through the Scottish defenses. We would have needed to see from Scotland a few planes to try to block these tiles on the east side, and one of the things that he definitely requires right now is anti-air defense. If you don't defend yourself against bombers, well, things are gonna go way south for you. Now we do have Persia also mass spamming these aerodromes and the encampments from his cities. He's gonna start getting the aluminium and the oil per turn. I do notice we do have Russia with quite a few of his units going to the east side over here in the borders of Persia. He's probably gonna want to well, deal a bit of damage and maybe take a few pillages here back home with him. Now we did have Macedon also trying to push a little bit here, but I guess he's gonna be stopped and this is not gonna happen. There are some I mean, these guys are very courageous with the battleships behind them. This is one of those moments when, you know, you don't look at the first guy, you look at the behind the first guy and you see there's a problem there. Nico 19M, maybe that's production jumps in amplification from cards towards something. I agree, Nico, that might be actually it. That might be why we're seeing these numbers fluctuate, or we might see him needing to change his government and losing cards, gaining cards, and so on and so forth. 820, back to 820 production. For example, in 2 turns when he's gonna get Potala, his government is gonna be unavailable basically, right? Until he actually switches his card on, and then he's gonna get the full bonus. We do have Scotland managing to get back that tile, and by the looks of it, yes, Montrose is still being attacked. We do have a Japanese battleship finally arriving in that city center. Well, that's an anti-air gun if I've ever seen one. I think he should have been faster there. Well, it is what it is. We do have him with the fighters about to attack the helicopters. They're starting their attack runs, and Scotland is this time around, well, more careful with this. I don't think he's gonna be careful enough though. That's still gonna die. Yeah, that still is gonna die. Can we get another tank here? I think we can, right? Yeah, there we go. And another one. And another one. Yeah, there we go. When GDR emote? Yeah, we need to get GDR emote indeed. Okay, stock exchanges, we got tanks, stables, Mont Saint Michel. He's gonna get a few culture points, why not? Aerodromes from Persia, and I think this is where we need to watch. This is where we need to watch. Spain just bullying his next door neighbor, Mongolia, sending a few fighters right in front of his face while he's finishing up his aerodromes. We do have jet bombers coming out from a lot of cities. 1, 2, 3... are getting built right now. While we do have some extra production points getting ready here, we do have Alfasomets on 667 points of production. Vladimir kind of stagnated in his production points, 490. Not sure exactly what happened here, but it definitely feels like he felt the pain of something. Probably he's switched towards tank cores instead of going for something else. Anyway, we only have a few more turns, 4 more turns until this era is going to be over, 5 more turns until the World Congress is going to flip. That means 5 more turns until they're going to get the option to build those research labs. We do also notice that Scotland is going to lose the city of Montrose, and he shouldn't be far away from losing the city of Ayr also. I'm pretty sure Korea, with his ability to get bombers in the air, if he's not going to get attacked by his next door neighbor Spain first, he's gonna deploy bombers against his opponent and probably kill the city of Ayr over here. Not a very important city, but still a city. Score tab. Do we have any diplomatic victory points here? Not really, right? They denied. It's 4 for everybody on wait, that's SPA? No. That's CivUkraine. And 2 on everybody on SPA. I don't think Mahabodhi Temple has been built, Statue of Liberty hasn't been built. There are still options for them to go for this, but yeah, right now it's kind of late in the game. It's 93 already. If they didn't have the points by now, it's going to be a hell of a game if they try to get them after this. Mongolia is going to... whoa. Korea is actually going to send a unit towards Spain and see if he can actually pillage a few tiles over here and get away with it. Looks like Spain is seeing this happening and is not liking it. He doesn't have a single unit to defend himself. Not even the bombers are gonna be that efficient, especially dealing with the helicopter cores. But the tank has been taken down. Look at that. Wait a second, he already had 2 jet bombers upgraded here. Oh, excusez-moi. Well, I did notice we do have a few jet bombers in production. Didn't know he had that many that quickly. I mean, this is a major problem for both Mongolia and Korea to the west side. Let's see what's happening here. Montrose actually got taken down to the ground. Japan is not going to keep it. We do have him deploying most of his bombers over here in the south. Started to upgrade his bombers into jet bombers, which are going to punch through even through the battleship defense here without any issues, even through anti-air gun defense without any issues. Well, unfortunately, from the east side, there's a lot of army coming towards these cities, and these units might actually take out the city of Ayr, while I'm pretty sure he's going to keep on getting the pillages and keep on following up attacks against Scotland's next cities. We do have him going for the research labs, just the same as Bu and Xiffy are going to go for research labs soon. And while I do notice Vladimir is going to get his helicopters. Okay, I wanted to see if he actually has an attacking force somewhere that we don't see that is prepared to upgrade, but no, he doesn't. Didn't see such planes game for so long. Yes, but I gotta say, with the new updates on the planes, it's much easier to get the aluminium, or I should say it's much faster to get the aluminium. Okay, not as much as you would have gotten before with the airport, but you still can manage to get with just hangars, not really building the airport, so much aluminium. Like the aluminium per ton has been split from getting only +2 to the hangar to +1 on the +2 on the airport, to +1 on the airport and +1 on the hangar. What's the change? They moved aluminium. Well, they moved. No, they split it between. They would, you would have gotten like 2 aluminium points from your airport. Now you only get 1, and you get 1 on the hangar. So in total, if you build everything in your aerodrome, you get the same amount. It just comes a lot earlier because you only need to build a hangar to get some. I mean. Okay, looks like Wigtown might be taken out quite quickly. Japan is facing the raising of his cities here. With the jet bombers, Air Force managing to outmatch Apata's defenses. We do have still Scotland trying to get his sim back up. He's getting his coal power plant ready in Stirling. That's a city that went from 50 production to 96 in probably just a couple of turns. We do need to take a look also how this is gonna happen. Spain is gonna try to defend himself against Korea's helicopter, and with so many jet bombers, looks like he's managing to deal the damage there. More of them coming out, and I gotta say, when these jet bombers are going to start attacking into Mongolian cities, they will do quite a bit of damage there. They might be deployed also towards the southeast, but I gotta say, how did this jet bomber get damaged? Oh, Aksu city. Okay, he kept on attacking Aksu, by the way. Okay, how many attacks do you think this guy did? He's on 12 out of 15. He probably did like 3 attacks here. Or is it 2? No, I think it's 3 attacks. It's probably 4 points per attack, right? 4 points of experience per attack. Or he needs to heal a little bit or attack something like a unit or something to get his health back up. He needs a promotion. He needs another 3 points of experience. Why isn't he moving the battleship? Which battleship? Wait. This one? Oh, this one in the weak town? Yeah. I guess it got in after the attack has been done, right? After they finished it. Okay. Russia, still a lot of cuirassiers, but without that much advantage to do anything here. It doesn't look like we do have win condition, as in we still don't see anybody going for some form of science. Spain is getting up for full-on war. We do have Persia doing the same thing. We got Japan doing the same thing. Scotland here, it looks like he's even he is the one mass attacked over here. He wanted to get his fighters in the air and not actually get more tanks, more helicopters. And even if he had the technology, he used his production for something else, while he was seeing a bigger and bigger massive opponents next to his borders. And by the looks of it, it looks like this isn't really giving him the results that he wanted, the time that he needed to actually get to what he wanted out. We do need to see if they're going to manage to actually stop the takeover of the city of Weaktown. We do have modern armors coming in, and jet bombers keep on attacking the city of Weaktown. They're not even going to care that much about the encampment on the other side. Can he? Oh, he can actually move the tank core and just disembark immediately and take down Weaktown. It's just a matter of having enough jet bombers to take down the city strength low enough to just enter with a tank core in it. That's it. And you know, the funny thing is, whenever the city is going to be taken, this Scottish modern armor that just got upgraded is just going to disappear. It's going to be poof. Yeah, there we go. We were talking about that jet bomber needs to do something to get his promotion. He just got it. Taruga has been defeated. Wait a second, that was here. They actually took down Taruga. Lapata took down Taruga. Interesting. Or was it Lapata? Anyway, so we got a city on each side. Alfasomets keeping Bologna, Mitla on Novak. So they actually, that wasn't Lapata. Lapata, I think, tried to defend that city center because I'm pretty sure that city died of other causes. Wasn't that city CivUkraine's? Because I'm pretty sure it was only one science city on SPA. Maybe they lost it. Maybe somebody else took it. Anyway, we do have fighters coming out from Scottish cities. We do have from the east side the invasion of Mongolia and Korea into Scottish territory. And yes, with the modern armored armies, he does definitely have a tank strong enough to attack into any tank attacking into him right now. But he probably doesn't have enough strength to withstand the jet bomber attack that's going to come out against the city of air. There is Governor Victor establishing in that city in 2 turns. Looks like Japan just got his spy in. He's getting also his tank core next to the coast. And by the looks of it, oh wait, he can't attack right now? Or he doesn't have movement, or what happened? What did change over here that doesn't allow him to do what he was doing earlier? Because I'm pretty sure we saw he could move here. I'm pretty sure he can move here, okay? No, it is what it is. Maybe the program wasn't telling us exactly how he would get there. I didn't answer that. Let me take a look at what YouTube is doing, by the way. Let's go, Xiffy! We got David is over here calling out. Hello there, sir. Is it against the rules going religion? Andre Godinho, thank you so much for the follow, sir. I did mess this question on YouTube. I'm sorry about this. He lost amenities, good bridges for Mongolia. Yes, Murciano goes, good evening, sir. Murci, how are you doing? How is your life? How is everything doing? When are you getting married, bro? When are you coming back to Europe? Oh, we do have Scotland over here, still needing to fix the problem in the southeast while he's trying to defend Wigtown. Right now with a new turn, we got the jet bombers able to do another attack run. And yes, we do have Japanese tankers getting next to the coaster. They're gonna just take out the battleship, not deal with it anymore. And it looks like it was enough damage. Well, we still can't, or can we? Actually, I'm actually curious. Can you go on a scientist and then take the city? Oh, it didn't need to. Anyway, the helicopter just moved in. Poof! It is what it is. Wigtown is no more. No more. Alfasomets going for chemistry. Combined arms coming up in 3 turns from Japan. He's going to start getting bombs out while Scotland did manage to recruit earlier Napoleon Bonaparte for his units. He doesn't really have units that could use Napoleon anymore. It's just out-teched. Napoleon is out-teched. You coming back at the end of June? Oh my god, give me a holla, bro. I mean, even if it's like the last weeks of CWC, we gotta get out, man. Early religion Spain seems to be working out. Yeah, it looks like it did very well over here. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how well he's going to do in the later part, especially since one of his allies is taken down here. Alfasomets 823 production is quite strong. We do have him with the jet bombers that right now are taking down Aksu, or are trying to take down Aksu. It's still not dead, and it doesn't look like he has a unit that could take it out quickly. You would need quite a few of those helicopters, and you can see he's gonna start getting them, but it doesn't look like he's making them quick, or at least not as quickly as we might think. We're also gonna have a pause soon for the World Congress, and I gotta say, oh my god, man, I really need the bathroom break. Woohoo! Okay. Just a few seconds and we're gonna have that Congress started up. And also, I gotta say that I'm gonna be allowed to actually build campus stuff. Okay, let's go for, we need to go for the minus. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Ooh, I let you know I'm excited to come back. Woohoo! Yay! Wait, you're moving to Romania? Oh my god, man. You know what's better than relieving your bladder and then drinking some more? It is what it is. We need to refill. I'm gonna have to learn Romanian. Okay, okay. I mean, if you think French is hard. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Anyway, now we do have the planes of Japan starting to eat the units of Persia here to the west side, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Persia has an answer to. There's no planes in the air. We did have Scotland starting to get a few of them, but only a few fighters, and he definitely doesn't have the same number of units that his opponent is benefiting from. We do need to see also if we do have Spain starting off his attack runs against his opponent. Okay, no. Great generals, no points. Spies executing sabotage production, okay, 2 functions higher, and Philip II on gain. So they want to deny as much as possible, or slow down, I should say, the science victory, which we are coming soon close to, if anybody's actually gonna go and get labs. It doesn't seem like this is gonna be one of those labs games. It kind of seems like they're all getting up for domination here. Aksu is totally demolished, 0 health in his fortification, 0 health in the garrison health, and by the looks of it, Spain still doesn't have a unit to take it out with. Yeah. Oh well. Good pillages for Mongolia. Yes, very good pillages for Mongolia. And they are starting to take down the city of Air. That modern armor army did move to the west side. He's gonna give up on the city of Air. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a pause for 5 minutes after the Congress. Okay. Let me put up the timer here. Is it 5? No, that's 10. XS22 is 10. Oh my god, they did it again. They actually did it again. 10 minutes as a pause. Natro, hello there, sir, and good evening. Persia lost a city. Wait, he did? Oh, he did lose a city. Oh my god, that was fast from Japan. That was fast. That you are so right. I did not actually see this, but he lost one on the base tile. Wasn't that his second city? Or was Tushpa his second city? No, Tushpa was his second. That was his third. Anyway, we're coming back in 5. Max Nat, I did say that. Ziltek also, good evening, sir. Lucky Sherman, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for pointing that out, by the way, on Persia. And I think I need to click on a button here. What was it? Countdown. This? Boom. Oh, let's put it to 9 minutes because we actually went through the first minute. Macedon will destroy cities. Wait, is he? I mean, he's gonna try to destroy cities. I don't know if he's actually gonna destroy cities. He does have the ability to take out one shot like field cannon, though. If Mongolia is not gonna get that in, I guess, you know, on one side they're chipping away at Scotland and Persia. On the other side, they're doing the damage against Mongolia, and we're probably gonna see also soon Korea in dire straits. Anyway, be right back. Whoa. This was faster than I expected. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And I was quite happy that I was getting on time back, and I was like, whoa, I'm sorry. I actually stayed a little bit with how to say, the kitty. I'm so happy that she's actually settled down, and she was just sitting in her bed, and I was like, no, don't go to sleep, we gotta work. They started already. I'm so sorry. Persia did lose the city. This one, I'm not sure exactly which city was this. Was this Zranka? I think it was Zranka. We do have Japan also with quite a few more fighters being deployed towards the south. Looks like he's starting to take out the city of Tushpa. Even if we do have Vladimir with modern armor cores, it doesn't look like he has the sheer city and the sheer count of units to help him defend against this. While he does have it, and the air guns, that's only gonna annoy the jet bombers, not really gonna stop them. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see also quite a few of these civilizations starting to get their labs. While they did manage to do the damage against Scotland, they still did not manage to take down Vladimir or Alfasomets, or even you know, disrupt them that much. With Vladimir getting attacked right now and about to lose the city of Tushpa, that is his crown jewel right here. He has the 98 production in that city center, while Pasagarde is on, check this out, the capital is on 99. That's basically like his capital right here. Not to mention losing that Temenanki bonus is going to be quite terrible. Looking at the other side of the planet, we do have Spain managing to do the damage against the city of Hami. Looks like he also did manage to secure the kill on the city of Mongolia to the south. He still has 6 cities to go through. While he could try to... he could actually attack Karakorum from Coronia. He should have vision over this. Yes, he does that. Well, I mean, he does need to get the unit that is next to the city center to see it, but still, he has the vision, he has the distance between his cities and that city center. Looking at Japan, he is getting his research labs. He did lose another city on the east, and of course, Mongolia is trying to get in with the tanks, which are getting stopped by the planes in the east of Roxburgh. We do have... modern armor armies coming out from Haddington, more of them, and I do notice he's getting a few more fighters in the air. This will help him slow down the takeover of his cities, but I doubt that it's gonna get stopped entirely, especially when I'm pretty sure we're gonna see bombs coming out, nuclear bombs coming out from Japan here. He's going with advanced ballistics ideology coming up in 8, while Xiffy is gonna get his chemistry in 1. We do have also him getting ideology in 5. Well, Xiffy, didn't he get nuclear bombs? No. Was it Spain? I'm pretty sure I saw somebody getting nuclear bombs. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody at... okay, it is Spain. Nuclear fission coming up in 2 turns from Spain. Somebody was going over here for combined arms. Well, we do have Pigmey going for combined arms, but honestly, I wouldn't really hold my breath to see... to see Macedon over here getting a single nuke in the game. It's good that he's gonna get uranium though. That's gonna be extremely valuable for his teammates, and we do need to see if first of all Japan is gonna manage to secure the kill on Tushpa. This is a big city. This is a very big city for him to take. Edinburgh was also getting under attack over here by the jet bombers. Looks like that with the deployment of the fighter, he is actually gonna stop or slow down the takeover of that city center. Mongolia is managing to get his tanks on the other side of the coast, and looks like the jet bombers are priority targeting the city of Cullen and taking down those defenses, while we do have Scotland getting those modern armored armies from the north to help him defend against this. Doesn't look like they're actually doing that much damage against the tanks. They do. These tanks of Mongolia do have a plus 12 attack strength from the intel against Scotland here, so they definitely are harder to target here. We do need to see also if no, I think this time around we saw those jet bombers getting promotions or something. They targeted something else, or they're waiting for the last moves to attack into the city of Tushpa. One of the two things. Looks like Mongolia is getting cleaned up quite nicely by the jet bombers of Spain. We do have the city of Urumqi next up on the chopping block with helicopters in range to take that city over. Do we have? Yeah, this one only 2 moves. He doesn't have the third move to actually take out that city center. Now we do need to see him keep on deploying those units towards the southwest, the jet bombers, so they get into the range to attack into the Korean cities. Yes, he has a few of them to attack, like Daegu, like Karakorum, but he can't really get to Seoul, Busan, Jinju, and Gwangju. He's going to need to somehow get Daegu and then puddle jump his units to the front line, or start making some military engineers to actually have the airstrips much closer to his opponent's lands. He definitely has the number of jet bombers right now. I do not see enough fighters in the air to help him defend against units. Well, he doesn't have a lot of units to defend against, don't get me wrong. We do have Russia also getting tanks. Looks like Macedon is sending his tanks towards the east side somewhere. Okay, interesting. I think this was more of a defense against tanks from Russia than anything else. It looks like there is a flanking attack from Russia in the south. Lythoxa is going to try to get a few pillages off of Persia here, and he's going to get those tanks in the borders quite soon. He does need to get into the meat of the cities of Persia from the backline, where there are some modern armors and helicopters getting out, not to mention new fighters in the air. City of Tushpa did suffer another round of attacks, and it looks like the Persian units are trying to target the Japanese helicopters to try to take them down. And this is the big question. Wait, another city has been taken down? Yeah, another city has fallen from Scotland. Scotland getting his nuclear fission in 1 turn, still has 729 points of production, 1224 right now. While he does have that opponent's level 2 spy in his cities, it looks like he's having a very hard time defending against both Korea and Mongolia at the same time. And look at that, Mongolia being so, I would say, relevant on the attack against Scotland. He just needed to get a few tanks, and poof, there goes the defense. Oh, can he get this tank on the airstrip? No, on the aerodrome. That would have been so funny to actually pillage these fighters. This would basically unlock the hellgates for these Korean tank corps to get into the borders of Scotland, and they would immediately take out that artillery. Oh, Busan has been taken down in 1 turn, but not kept in... Oh, sorry, that city in the coast. I don't know what that was. Busan is getting attacked right now, and the jet bombers do seem to have more than enough damage to take down Korea cities. Again, lack of fighters and anti-air guns over here on Korea. They needed to focus on something, and they definitely focused on going on the offense against Scotland. They wanted to take him out as quickly as possible. And while we do have also Tokugawa slowing down significantly after he started putting all-in effort into the war effort, we do need to see if he's going to manage to succeed against Persia. He basically did manage to put down Persia much lower than he was before, and we do not have him breaching all of the lines of defenses of Persia. While in the main cities, he's getting a lot more jet bombers out. It looks like this is a massive span of jet bombers here. Another 4 coming out. Did he lose some? No. Oh, he's attacking Haddington right now. I guess Korea is just gonna walk in with that helicopter army and take that city over, you know. That's also gonna reset the spy though. Oh, Mongolia is getting into the back line of Scotland with a single tank, and he's gonna have to he's gonna get to feast on all of these builders. There are like 2, 4, 6 builders over here with also a farm, just perfectly placed for him to get some extra health from. Okay, we got some units from Mongolia, some helicopters from Mongolia coming in. Destroyers also for the defense, but importance from Busan. That seems it's a bit late. Looks like also Gustav Eiffel is just waiting in the seas here. Not sure exactly what he wants to build. I don't think he can build anything there. Maybe here. But anyway, not there. Or was it Torre de Belém that he could build there? I really hope he's not going to build Torre de Belém with Gustav Eiffel. That just seems like a waste of Gustav. Nuclear bombs might have the project coming up in 5 turns from Madrid, while we do have zoos also from the city of the north of Seville. We do see that Macedon keeps on building his tank corps and sending them to try to fend off attacks. Russia is pushing into the city of Rey with a few tanks to try to get the pillages and also holding these Macedonian tanks in check there, while Persia is getting attacked in the city of Tushpa also. We do need to see if this attack will actually be successful. We don't really have Japan with any helicopter in range to take that city over, and by the looks of it, yes, he does have quite a few fighters to deal with the units of Persia. These modern armored corps are very strong. Total mayhem, yes. Yeah. Also, Max looks like the meme with men with the pistol, which has men with the pistol behind him, which has men with the pistol behind him, and so on. Yes, it's happening. Yes, it is happening. Basically, that's what's happening in this game. Now remember, these teams do actually need to go for what I should say the victory condition of the triple tie break. If it comes to something like a tie, as in if there are 2 teams, well, actually if they are all 3 teams managing to get wins against each other, kick W, which is, yeah, it actually happened in one of the tie breaks. The separating method is the turn count to win, and it's not lower turn count to win, it's the highest victory, highest turn count to victory. We did ask them before, well, not them in person, but we did ask in the last triple tiebreak if they want the rules changed and consider, for example, lowest victory or something like that. You know, but they basically felt like 50-50. They were very split on this opinion. So we went for a turn count to win. Okay. Mitla kept by Novak. Alfasomets is still keeping Bologna. Looks like Lapata is still keeping Buenos Aires. Zanzibar has been taken down. This is something that we haven't seen. Zanzibar taken down is taking away so many amenities from Scotland. But it looks like he's still on +6. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually. I don't know how this city died, but it died. I don't know who killed it, but it died. Okay, we do have the Mongolian tank corps starting to get onto those tiles of gold, and I do see that CivUkraine does definitely have the highest gold per turn in the game here with Vladimir on 309. We got Alfasomets 105 and 147 on Lapata. They definitely have the economy. Pigmey not losing that much gold per turn either. Looks like Mongolia, without the first move, did lose that tank in the south, but he did actually keep in check 2 of these Scottish modern armors that could have been on their way towards defending the north. Haddington is probably going to be taken out soon. We just need the jet bombers to receive the order to attack into that city center, and I would assume it's going to be Japan that's going to attack into it. With Korea following up the attack. Well, Korea doesn't have enough movement? Wait, he should. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 to attack. Okay, we do have more fighters here coming out from Korea. He's getting attacked on the east side, and Busan is the one city that's getting hit right here. He's trying to get the destroyer from there, and it does seem like we will see some helicopter armies trying to block the chokes in the water to the east. Karakorum is not yet getting attacked. He doesn't have a spy in that northern city to actually have the vision to attack with the jet bombers, and we do need to see if he is actually going to manage to clean up these last two remaining cities of Mongolia with the help of Macedon, and then maybe even take these northern cities of Korea. If Spain does manage to get a few helicopter armies here in the northwest and keeps on moving them towards the west side, he shouldn't be that far off taking down Novak City. But of course, Novak cities do have 300 fortification health. Those are steel walls, not easy to do. Xiffy going for his oh my god, wait a second, they're actually very close to negative gold. They're very close to negative gold. Alfasomets 847 production. Vladimir down to 500. He's about to lose the city of Tushpa, and I think the biggest question is how is Japan going to try to take that city away from him. There is a modern armor here, but it doesn't look like there are enough fighters to actually attack into it and take it down, especially with the support of the anti-air gun. Jet fighters would definitely be much better in this situation, but he didn't manage to get to them. Well, at least not yet. The lasers coming up in 3 turns for Japan, and I do have to point out, if he does want to upgrade his fighters into jet fighters, he actually needs to put them back in his series and upgrade them. It's, yeah, it is what it is. Disarmament costs 2 helicopters. That's the one thing I was missing. So helicopters don't ignore the disembarkment cost. I see. So he loses 2 movement right there. That's why. If he attacks out of the water, it's not disembarkment. I think he's referring on the action that he needs to get the helicopter in the water. I guess we're going to need to see. Where was it? Here, right? No, not here. Where was it? Man, oh man, somewhere behind the rainbow. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Is gone. That's it. Is gone. And yes, he lost his helicopter army, but it was too late. The damage has been done. We do have Scotland over here losing another city air from the north, while I do see him down to 246 cities. He's still finishing up his research labs, and he still has a more than decent amount of production to work with. 618 is not something you want to ignore. While Mongolia is sending more of his helicopters towards the northwest, we're going to need to see if they're going to get into his opponent's territory anytime soon. Well, he does have Japan to the northwest. I think it's still targeting Scotland here by the looks of the positioning. Otherwise, he would actually go against Akorunia, which is getting attacked, by the way. You know, where are these attacks coming from? This jet fight? Okay, he has a jet bomber here, so this is where the attacks are coming from. We do have also only 82, 84 strength cities in Spanish territory. That's mostly because he doesn't have his tanks upgraded. We do have also Manhattan Project finishing up in 3 turns with a lot of helicopters coming out. Whoa. He doesn't have modern armored armies. Okay, Japan's tank armies are getting next to the cities of his opponents. He still can push with these against the modern armors, and we do need to, well, against the armies, but he can push against the normal tanks. And we do need to see if Persia is going to manage to take these down before they can actually do their attack moves and maybe even punch through. There are quite a few units from Persia that are going to help him on the defense. Russia is still pillaging the tiles of Persia here and annoying as much as possible Persia, and at the same time Macedon. Oh, okay. We got the tanks coming in. The fighters are taking down the modern armor core, and it looks like they're attacking also the city of Bakhtri. That modern armor core did get a promotion, so yes, it can actually recover his health next turn, or quite a bit of it. Scotland, yes. Thank you, sir. If he attacks, okay, I did notice that. Okay. Okay. Lapata is still getting his modern armors, getting his fighters up. Do we have nukes here? Yes, 3 turns, 4 nukes in the city of Tokyo. And while in the tech side here, we do need to see on the other side if we do have any nukes. So we do need to check Sejong. Does he have nukes? No. Oh, wait. We do need to see actually the other side, right? Cyrus with Persia and with Robert. Robert is not getting nukes. Persia is not getting nukes. He definitely doesn't have the strength to get nukes. Spain is the only one. He's getting nukes in 3 turns from Manhattan Project. Or I should say, he's getting the ability to build nukes in 3 turns. It's gonna take a while until he actually gets a nuclear device. Now, but we do have spaceport coming up from Seville, the first spaceport in the city, in the game. From the city of Seville, he has 122 production. Not bad. It's not the Governor Magnus city, which is 109. Wow, it's actually lower. Okay. Anyway, nukes coming in from Korea. He's going to get them in 5 turns here. So it looks like almost everybody's going for nukes. All of the high rollers except Cyrus and Robert, right? We got Tokugawa, we have Sejong, and we do have Spain. The 3 ones that right now are fighting neck and neck. Well, we do have jet fighters also upgraded for Scotland. It looks like he lost a fighter from here, or at least he deployed it somewhere else. But I do see there are no more units actually to fend off attacks there, or to do the attack damage. We do have Korea repositioning some of his bombers, or did he just get one for just now from Jeonju? Yeah, he did move all of them from here. Wait a second. He actually moved the units that were attacking Accord Union somewhere else. Did he lose that? Wait, did he lose? Oh, he lost it. It got pillaged. How did this get pillaged? Kick W, man. I don't think it was a flood. Lol. Somebody actually got a unit there and got pillaged. Or was it the jet bomber that pillaged it? Kick W. Anyway. It is what it bombed. Yeah, it was a jet bomber. Yeah, why not we plan to use using monumentality and then reuse through Magnus chops in spaceport projects? You cannot chop planted woods. You can chop the first one though. As in, you cannot chain, like, I will say, planting was chopping, planting was chopping, planting was chopping. Yeah, they don't give anything. I actually tried using that approach while playing as Bulmos. Okay. I mean, that would be amazing, insane if it would actually work. Just like shift entering used to work before. Looks like Japan attack is kind of falling off here. It looks like Persia did manage to get to secure his borders to the northeast of Tushpa, while Macedon helped him out to secure the borders on the west side. They can't really push anymore into Persia. We do need to see how Tokugawa is gonna get to flex his muscles with Manhattan Project. That's definitely a bomb would definitely clear the path towards his opponent's cities. We do need to see first of all how he's gonna choose to deploy it, probably jet bombers, and second of all, where is he gonna choose to deploy it. He's trying also to get those jet fighters in the air. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to reposition his fighters in his territory to upgrade them. He has some of them that are very low HP. Maybe it's good to undeploy them. Or deploy them but use them against just units to get experience points. Just for the culture, okay. Oh, another city from Mongolia has been taken down. Looks like Macedon will have a bit of a problem to go against Granada here, but he's keeping the capital city of Macedon intact, the capital city of Mongolia intact. While I do notice Spain will get a few promotions on his jet bombers. He did not keep on attacking his opponent here, Korea, at least in the city of Busan. The pillaging of that airport did help him out, slow down the defense of Xiffy, but we do need to see him follow this up with something. He was getting a lot of jet bombers, and well, by the looks of it right now, he's gonna get his nuclear bomb next turn from Madrid, or at least the project to get the nuclear bomb from Madrid, while he is following up, building up his research labs for that little bit of extra science. He's on 523, actually the highest science maker in the game, while Xiffy is 499, neck and neck. More jet fighters coming out from Xiffy, and yes, his nuclear bomb is going to be 4 turns away, or I should say the project's opening is going to be 4 turns away. Granada soon to be taken down. Looks like the jet bombers did manage to make quick work of it. We do have a Spanish helicopter just getting ready in position to take that city center. But wait, we should have Korean fighters actually seeing this, right? Yeah. They should see this. He can actually get so close to that city, close up and personal. He could smell the poop from Granada. BBG or most likely MPH, okay. Was the shift enter thing patched by BBG or by the dev of Civ? It was initially patched by BBG and then patched by the developers of Civ. I believe It was with Leader Pass? Leader Pass? Or was... No, the previous one, not the Leader Pass. What did they do? They did like 2 passes, but I don't remember the first one. The first pass was the one with the upgrades. Like after Gathering Storm. I believe, if I remember correctly, in Gathering Storm, we still had the Shift Enter. So it was Rise and Fall. The New Frontier Pass. There we go. Villageois. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Yes, the New Frontier Pass. Exactly, that one. I think with that one, in one of the updates, I don't know, they did like 10 updates or something. In one of the updates, they did fix this. Which was, I mean, to be honest, it needed to be fixed because you would have had people at the end of the game shift entering to get 1-turn nukes. They knew how many turns they need to shift enter to just 1-turn Manhattan Project and then 1-turn nukes, basically. So you had like people with 10 nukes coming up at the same time. Pew, 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 fireworks everywhere. Woo, woo, run, run, woo, woo. Yeah. The 1-turn Artemis Rush, exactly. 1-turn Artemis Rush at the beginning. You shift enter for 7 turns, poof, 1-turn Artemis. Yeah, all day, good old day, man. Yeah, looks like Edinburgh is getting more attack now with jet fighters defending him. It should be much harder to deal the damage. We do have Scotland also moving up his jet fighters count, so he could actually affect the Japan's airstrips, and we do need to see how Japan is going to try to fend off attacks here. He has his own jet fighters, which are much, well, I guess they're much lower in strength because they are attacking into a bunched up, clumped up ones. Anyway, it doesn't look like the city of Tushpa is going to be taken out, or at least not now. We do have Persia deploying his own jet fighters to the northeast, and yes, his modern armor corps are starting to move further. 5 turns to get a nuclear device. Okay, it's 3 turns. 3 turns, and we have the first nuke coming up from Tokugawa. 3 turns for Manhattan Project to come out here, and we do need to see how fast Spain is gonna get that. Wait, he's not building nuclear bombs, he's going for War Department, which definitely makes sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure he wants to actually get heals back up whenever he's gonna kill a unit, but he's kind of on the clock right now. We're gonna see a lot of nukes coming out. It looks like Manhattan Project also coming out in Sterling in 5. We desperately need, do really need to see where Mikado is gonna shoot his first nuke over here. Is it gonna be to deal with the Persian army coming against him, which, as you can see, he's gonna have a few problems with, or is it gonna be against Scotland? I don't think he can nuke Scotland. Maybe Edinburgh. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he can nuke Edinburgh or Aberdeen. Those are not defended cities. Yeah. Still no Manhattan? I can't believe that Mongolia is not building his nukes. Not a single nuke? Oh, there we go. There we go. 6 turns for a nuke in Barcelona. And we do have jet bombers deployed in Las Palmas. Actually, they're attacking the city of Mitla, which is 126 defense strength. There are a few calves just sitting around here from Persia trying to take that city. But I'm pretty sure they do need more damage. Those jet bombers don't seem to actually scratch that well the city of Mitla with 126 defense. I wasn't even aware that it was patched. Yeah. You should have seen what was it? I think it still is right in the first version. You didn't actually need resources per unit. As in, if you wanted to build horses, you didn't need 10 horses to get a horse. You just needed 2 horse tiles, and you could build as many horses as your heart desired. It will heal 20 a turn. That needs a nuke. He needs a nuke. Well, everybody needs a nuke. He needs a nuke, they need a nuke, they need a nuke. Yeah. Okay, so 2 turns Manhattan. Looks like Korea has pushed and has been trying to get some units towards Spain to try to take out the city of Akoryu now, where we do have jet bombers able to actually attack the city of Mongolia, which is a new capital, Karakorum. We do have Korea also defending this with a destroyer, the helicopter army, while I do notice on the other side Spain has been putting more units over here to try to fend off attacks, especially with the level 2 fighters. He's gonna do quite a bit of damage against Korea, but he might die against the destroyer, KW. Oranzi, hello there, sir, and bonsoir. Wait, we need to set up something. You want me to join on a CivUkraine stream or something? On a CivUkraine channel? Thank you, sir, for the raid. Much appreciated. I would like to see those Japanese airstrips getting pillaged. Japanese airstrips, these ones in the south. Well, looks like they're getting pillaged. It's not going to help out that much, though. It's just going to, well, you know, make another military engineer, force another military engineer to do the work. Oh, whoa. What is going on with these helicopters? Where are they going? Where are these going? I mean, I know they're friendly to Tokugawa, but where are these all going? Is this Mitla? Is this Gordian? Is this the next attack that he wants to put against Persia here? Like couple his jet bombers with the jet fighters and the nukes to attack into his opponent and deal the final damage? Ooh, baby, look at this jet fighter. Why are you not back in your city? You see what happens when you're not back in their city? Oh man, I mean his meal got cold, man. RDJSP, hello there, sir. They play on the static or the live? They play on the live. They play on the live. How did Mongol die? He didn't really die, but he is almost dead. Like he has 2 more cities over here, Ulaanbaatar and Karakorum. He's still alive. I mean, the military alliance is still alive. His ability to vote in the Congress is still up there, but he doesn't have any more core cities because they kind of got taken down by his opponents here. Well, Spain did not like the position of Mongolia, and he just went in and attacked with jet bombers into those cities. Macedon managed to get his tank corps in and took those out. Actually, let me take a look here. Yeah, it's 580. It is the live. Actually, right now we're running votes on the CWC to see... give me a second. I can actually tell you something to see if we switch to better balanced maps. We're 12 votes in to switch. Looks like no new mods. No, we don't really have that many captains wanting new mods here, but they do want control over the maps. So yeah, it is what it is. We used to have the votes being done with all of the community, and some of the maps, yes, I understand they might have been a bit too hardcore. And they want to have control over what maps will be actually chosen. So, you know, makes sense. Could you please show yields? Yes, sir. There we go. Also, Spain just switched to democracy. He's in fascism. Just switched democracy. Okay. Are SPA on a GPT countdown? No, SPA are fine. Actually, they managed to come back from that Golpert, and they had a problem with we do have Tokugawa in that heroic age benefiting from a decent amount of boost here. Lythoxa is dark age with Xiffy heroic as well, with those he formed the coinage on both of them. That definitely helps. Russia is managing to get into the Macedonian cities here with quite a few tanks, and looks like he's not gonna have jet fighter support, or at least not yet here. It does seem like, of course, these jet bombers are gonna need to get somehow much closer here, but it does. I don't think they're gonna come next. Yeah, they're not gonna come there. What we do have is Mitla is gonna be taken down. Looks like Scotland is gonna wanna take that city down, whatever it takes. And yes, we do have quite a few attacks from Japan's jet bombers there. And while Japan actually lost his airstrip next to his border, Mongolia is coming in with quite a few helicopter corps to help out with the defense. It does seem like a lot of the Japanese units have been pushed back into their territory here, and the jet fighters are not doing as much damage as he wants here. Well, the simple modern armors, yes, they do, but when we're talking about these higher modern armors, not as good. We do need to see the first nuke come out next turn, and yes, he's gonna have jet bombers to attack with it. I'm very curious if the first bomb is actually gonna drop on Vladimir's modern armor cores, or he's gonna try to take out city center here. I'm also thinking maybe we're gonna have a unit, a stealthy unit, like a helicopter. trying to make his way there. But then, you know, I kind of stopped halfway there because it doesn't look like anybody's doing anything here. On this side, what do we have? Coruña, still with the aircraft. Looks like there's no more helicopter here in the water, no more destroyer either. And the Busan is actually about to lose its strength. We do have a Macedonian tank corps trying to get in there, making his way, bullying his way through the Korean cities. Wow. How did this get here? Oh, he got to another city. He actually took this city as well. Interesting. So, yeah, Korea starting to bleed cities here. He's getting computers. He's gonna get also suffrage. We do need to see if... oh, low aluminium. That's kind of bad. We're going to need to see how much low aluminium actually. Does he have enough low aluminium? I don't think. Yeah, he's also in fascism, and by the looks of it, he's still do quite a bit of damage, right? It's fine. It's only -1. It's all good. It's all good. 2 turns for the first spaceport to come out from Seville. Remember, they did manage to put the spice execution that shows. Oh, nope. And it's not gonna. Oh my god, what is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, that is so satisfying. That must be so satisfying. Just taking out the whole Air Force with a nuclear bomb. Yeah, that is massive coming out from Mikado over here. He did not choose to attack into the units of Persia, but he does have new nuclear bombs coming out. Another 3 in 2 turns, and I do see he's returning them in the city of Tokyo. So yeah, quite big. Now Mitla still getting attacked here, but we do need to see the next attacks soon. We do have more helicopters coming up from Russia, and it looks like he's building up his infrastructure to get more planes towards his opponent here. Try to force the Air Force to fight Japan's Air Force. Looking at the West, Mongolia. Okay, first of all, Russia getting pushed back from Macedonian territory. Looking at Mongolia, we do have the city of Ulaanbaatar. Wait a second, what Karakorum was this? Got taken down by Spain, while Ulaanbaatar is a little bit further off. We don't have him with the ability to actually get to the airstrips right now. He's going to need a military engineer to start moving and get an airstrip here. Deploy 2 jet bombers and bam, take down Ulaanbaatar, last remaining city of the Mongolian Empire. Spear 2, good evening, sir. Also, nuke 10, 109. Yeah. Them planes, bro. Spastastic, good evening, sir. Wait, that was a Mongol city, not Korean. Was it? This city, right? This city was this was Mongolian. So that was the last city of Mongolia, probably, right? Okay. Thank you. In the production tab here, we do have Alfasomets with not only the biggest science in the game, but also 1,000 production on Spain. Just getting his spaceport out from Seville, he is managing to put a lot of jet bombers to work, and it looks like we do have a lot of Air Force from Korea trying to fend off attacks here. We do need to see what is gonna happen if he's gonna manage to actually get those out there. Now, do they know where? Oh my god, can he attack Gongju? Isn't that a bit too far away? Can he? No. Okay, never mind. He died. It is what it is. Okay, we got the first bomb coming up from Barcelona here next turn, and yes, more bombs are coming out soon from Spain, but he's a little bit late. It was Japan. Oh, wait, Japan is starting to lose cities. Persia getting in with the helicopters. Japan deploying fighters to stop this from happening, but I gotta say, these helicopters are quite sneaky. They can actually move around the jet fighters. Imagine that. We do have Japan's also deployed jet fighters to the south, to try to deal with the Persian attack on his airstrips. While we do see him getting a multiple nuclear bombs. Next turn, we do need to see if they're gonna be in time to stop Persia from doing anything here. I mean, he could just drop 2 nukes and finish this. Like, he could drop a nuke here, and then he could drop a nuke here, and nobody's going to be the wiser. The city of Sendai is going to be safe, and then no army from Persia. Yeah, I do have to say these planes of Scotland did manage to do significant damage against the air force of Japan here, and him putting them so close to the Japanese borders does put a lot of tension, does make a lot of tension. We do have Scotland still getting his Manhattan project next, and we're going to need to see his follow-up moves here with attacks. While we did have some units from, what was it, Mongolia in the lands of Japan, right? Where did they go? Did they all die? Wait. They all died? They all died. Oh, Mongolia has another city. Novak did it. He got Al-Malik to the west of Korea. That's actually going to be much more safer, right? Between the two cushions, we got Xiffy on the left, and then we got Japan on the left. Xiffy on the right, Japan on the left. Mursi, why are you sending links? Don't send links, bro. Wait, did you... Or send them to me in private. Yeah, by the way, another Mongolian city is dead. Yes, this one. I think I said that. Did I say that? Can jet fighters kill missile nukes? No, they don't attack it. If they're... Wait, missile nukes as in from missile silos? No. But the anti-air guns, I believe, do attack it. If I remember correctly, the fighters or the jet fighters do not react to it. Only the anti-air guns or the SAMs. And of course, how to say, destroyer-based or naval-based. Oh, PME, yeah. I mean, I had to turn it off, bro. Like, as much as I want people to be able to share links over here, people were sharing links to follow bots and stuff like that, which I definitely don't like. There is no blue CS in the game. They killed two of them, and there's still Bologna in the game. It's being defended by Russia right now. And we got the nukes. Let's see the nukes. He lost the city before he did the moves. Oh, no. Okay, well, 3 tank modern armor cores have been taken down here. I do see they're fighting plane mano a mano here on the east side. Oh my god. Oh, he lost Nagano also. Vladimir walks in with the modern armor, takes down the city, and even with the nukes, Mikado has a problem. I think Mikado has a big problem. We're starting to get into that scenario. I do not know how the World War III weapons are gonna look like, but I know that in World War IV we're gonna fight with sticks and stones. Oh, they're gonna be like one city eating at each other's one city and fighting off, like trying to build the unit in 10 turns. Oh my god, man. Well, I do have to say Alfasomets here getting, first of all, his spaceport is going to be quite valuable in the game. He's going to manage to start to get, there we go, the projects, and he's doing it quite well. We do have him still with Magnus deployed in Madrid, and I don't see even Pingala in that city center. He lost his industrial zone, though. That is from Madrid. Okay, he's going to need to push to put that back in where it needs to be. We do need to see if he's going to manage to take out Busan. Doesn't seem like, first of all, he has the unit. Second of all, he has the wheel. He is more comfortable of just pushing back as further as possible Korea from his cities. We got Setter coming out from Toledo. Yes, multiple nukes coming out from his Spain. And I do see he's getting Operation Ivy. These are the big boy nukes, by the way. These are the nukes that do hit 2 radiuses out from the initial one. 2 turns GDR for whom? Wait. Oh, Alfasomets is 2 turns GDR. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yep. That's an Angkor Wat plus Colosseum city. That was like an extreme hit over here on Tokugawa. Yes, I agree. Extreme hit. No, wait, Fukuoka is the Angkor Wat Colosseum. Whoa. But still, these 2 cities in one turn hit Tokugawa so hard. Okay, well, let's see what's going on here. Persia did manage to take out one of the Japanese units. Well, there are missile cruisers over there, which are going to be harder to actually attack into, probably impossible. We do need to see if Japan is actually going to get to deploy his nukes against his opponent. Maybe against the city of Gordian is going to be easy. Getting to Pasagad, Tushpa, not going to be as easy. And there we go. We got another nuke going for Tushpa. Okay, let's see. Tushpa, here. There we go. Where's the unit to take it over with? He doesn't have a unit to take it over with. He needs somebody to send units to take it over. And you see how Persia is starting to deploy units to the west side to try to stop any kind of Russian unit getting in there. They don't want some units just able to move quickly, because that's the end of the game. You have units moving extremely quickly, getting out of the fog of war, and not really getting stopped by rivers, by mountain passes, by hills, and so on, which, yeah, can turn deadly very, very quickly. Oh, that's what you said earlier. Fukuoka will determine SPA's. Okay, got it. Okay, makes sense. Let's see if this is gonna go through. I honestly don't think Persia can actually attack anymore for. Oh, kick W. Okay, nukes. Nukes. Aberdeen! Still no unit to take it over though. In the head of Tokugawa, nuke them all! Yeah, basically. I mean, he has some extreme firepower, right? He might as well use it. Nuke count on each side, we can actually see them here. 2 nukes on Bu, and we got 1 nuke on Alfasomets. Alfasomets actually hasn't been using his nukes. Or at least not yet, and I gotta say he will have the ability to use it against Busan here if he wants to. He did manage to get an airstrip closer, and I'm pretty sure Gongju is also on the targeting reticle over there, with the spies giving him the information about that city center. We do have his helicopter, not really in range of that, but it's in range of the jet fighters that are over here next to Korea. And I guess the big question is, and one of the reasons he's not attacking is his jet bombers cannot actually do that much damage there. Nice rule, valid turn 114, kick W, bro. I mean, you gotta do it, right? You don't have the range to nuke the cap. Seoul? Oh, whoa. Where is this coming from? Is this from Korea? This is... No, this wasn't from Korea. He tried to attack into Gwangju and failed. Probably because of the jet fighters defending that city center. He tried to make space for Macedon's units to actually take that city down. And I gotta say, if he only attacked the mountain, if he attacked the mountain, that city would have been dead. The jet fighters don't react 2 tiles out. Okay, more nukes coming up next turn. Also, the first project for the space is gonna get out next turn. We do have, at the moment, nobody actually able to put pressure on Spain here. Tokugawa is quite far away, and making the infrastructure to actually attack into Spain is gonna be a nightmare. We do have Macedon just pumping out as many modern armor cores as he can, and we definitely have a lot of very strong and reliable air force over here on Spain. His production capabilities are 1,000. Exactly 1,000. He does have the best science in the game with 212 culture, and I do see he did manage to get almost 23,000 points of science throughout the game. We do have more nukes coming up from Korea. He will get to nuke a little bit more Scotland here, and I guess, you know, it is what it is. He's gonna try to fend off attacks here. He just needs to stay alive as long as possible, so his ally Alfasomets is gonna get a win. I gotta say, over here Aberdeen, Lapata just needs to soak up as much damage as possible and as long as possible. Is that that is a nuke from Japan? Will that be here? That should be here. That should be in the mass of jet fighters. Yeah, there we go. Just dropping everything. He got a vision and boom, drop that down. Drop these jet fighters down. Maybe one GDR inside. Can they buy GDRs? They could, and yeah, you're right. Maybe one each side, but it's gonna take a while. I think they're gonna start hard building, or at least Spain should start hard building GDRs after he's gonna finish with the nukes rolling in. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going. Oh, we do have the first GDR in production, and I just heard something. Oh, Edinburgh got nuked by Boo. That city was happily building Rule Valley. It looks like it's not anymore. Nukes don't look balanced. Wait, there was another nuke somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh, Gongju. Yeah, we called it earlier, but he still doesn't have a unit to actually take over that city center. One thing is, neither Korea nor Japan are able to go for any kind of victory condition right now. And I don't think they actually have Diplo victory here for them. So we're probably going to see Spain getting that victory. I just heard another city. Wait. Oh, Roxburgh got nuked. Okay. So Aberdeen and Roxburgh are going to be taken down. Okay. Roxburgh, I guess. It is what it is. Oh, he needs one more turn. Anyway, we got jet fighters, the remaining jet fighters of Scotland being taken out. He has only 3 cities, and by the looks of it, he's not going to stay alive for much longer. We do need to see Spain over here, his moves. He finished the first project for the World Congress, for the Science Victory, and he's going to need the next 3 ones: Moon Landing, Mars Colony, and Exoplanet Expedition, not to mention getting all of that production for the later one. I did notice the first GDR is coming up from Zaragoza. That's going to be 5 turns away from finishing, and he's getting Operation Ivy. He just dropped a nuke in the heart of Korea, in the city of Gwangju, denying that helicopter army from being finished, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to take those cities with the help of Macedon. Oh, Macedon just leaving Dandara like that. In the middle. Man, Dandara very courageous. Look at him. Dandara very courageous. All alone in the face of the Korean helicopters. Yeah. Perfect timing. Yeah, it was. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I gotta say. Yeah, 3 turns for moon landing in the city of Seville. We do need to see his last government type. Did he manage to get... he went War Department. He's not going to have Royal Society bonuses for those builders to actually take more production towards those projects for the moon landing. Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. They would have probably shaved off a few turns here and there. We do have Macedon also with quite a few tank corps that should upgrade into modern tank armies. So while Russia did not manage to settle more cities, he did send a city very far onto the west. You do see it over here. It's basically his safety settler. He was worried that he's going to get pushed and taken down at some point, but it looks like, well, Macedon had other plans, and Spain didn't really want to flex his muscles against Russia. GDR next on Xiffy? Yes, I'm pretty sure GDRs, when they come out, they're gonna go west. I don't think they're gonna go east. I mean, they could be, but I don't think they're gonna go east. Looks like Fukushima is taken down. How is this possible? Wait a second. We got jet bombers here from Vladimir and attacking back into Japan. He's gonna eat away at another city. Japan actually starting to lose his cores? Well, not yet. He still has Tokyo, Takamatsu, Fukuoka. Those are helping him out significantly here. And we gotta see if these jet bombers are gonna have the health and the strength to take that city down. Yes, they do, and yes, they did. Persia did manage to delete another city of Bu, while Bu is managing to get first of all 1400 military strength. He still has 1 nuke in the chamber. We do need to see also how Spain is gonna want to use his nukes, because well, we do have him with 4 nukes. Is he gonna just put a... Wait, okay, this is the moment he needs to get like one of those, how do you call it, missile silos over here somewhere. If he gets a missile silo over here, all of these cities are dead. Okay, bombing Seoul. Yeah, there we go. That's the capital. And that just gives an idea to Xiffy that he's gonna get smashed soon. Okay, Macedon trying to get in, getting stumped by these Korean helicopter armies, while yes, the city of Gwangju is quite low HP. I'm pretty sure if they can't do anything about the units of Mongolia, they can't really do anything. Oh my god, he's just leveling the cities of Korea. He's leveling the whole empire. Yeah. Can he hit Jeonju also? Or that's a city that he can't hit? What is it? 2, 4... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close. He can't, right? He gets 15, so he attacks here. A bit too far. I guess that's the reason for the big boy nukes. 3 more turns and Operation Ivy is gonna finish. I'm actually a bit surprised he's going for more nukes instead of going for his GDRs. Spain did manage to buy one of his settlers from A Coruña. He does have... Reform? No, he doesn't have more. A heartbeat of steam, reform the coinage, and 2 arms. He also did manage to keep his production up, while his opponents, by the looks of it, are around 500 production. They kind of leveled off there. They at some point had a peak of 800, but then they lost it. And it looks like Japan is going to start eating away at the Scottish cities here. Well, I just, you know, I said that this is basically a mid shield. Vladimir is definitely good at Civilization 6. Yes, totally agree with that statement. Okay, so 2 cities got taken immediately. Korea on one side and Japan on the other. Edinburgh and Roxburgh got taken down. Aberdeen is still alive, but not for long. And we do see Korea deploying one of his missile silos on the west side. Probably going to attack Sterling next and take that down when he's going to get a nuke. He does have a nuke, so I would assume the attack is going to come out soon. We do have also Japan with another nuke in the chamber. He's getting more soon, but he's also getting attacked in the city of Tokyo. That's his capital city right here. We do have the jet bombers that do have a problem in that capital city. It looks like there's going to be a mobile SAM deployed and a missile cruiser already there. That's going to help out defend those jet bombers. Well, I guess it is what it is. He can just keep on switching targets, right? Go for Fukuoka, bomb that city. Now we do have to see when Vladimir is going to get his nuke here, if he's ever going to get nukes. More jet bombers. No nukes. No nukes from him. Okay. No nukes. I guess I'm so used to seeing nukes everywhere that, you know, no nukes this time. Logsport is forget. That was forget for just 1 turn. I see. We did also get 1 turn away from the next Congress, while I do notice another bomb was dropped. Where? Oh yeah, Busan. Okay. Well, I guess, you know, it is what it is. He still needs to get units there, though. He actually still needs to get units there, and he doesn't have right now any units. Well, I mean, he needs to get units if he wants to actually take over city. If he just wants to get to space, he can just keep on getting the projects, and in the meantime get some defensive capabilities against GDRs, which is exactly what Operation Ivy can be. Woo! Wait, RD? Research and development here? Oh, wow. Wait, you are researching and developing English? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm actually curious to see the next evolution. Do they have the money to buy 1 GDR for Spain? Looking at the score screen, I would say a big heavy no. They have 88, 18, 828. And we do have Macedon getting into the borders of Busan, which of course you do see that has 2 jet fighters defending it. We do need to see if they're gonna get taken down. But anyway, we gotta pause here, and I gotta say I received a message from the doctor, so yeah, I'll be right back. Maybe we're actually not gonna get to get the kitty there. Wait, did I? Not. Yeah, the leak is fine. You know, be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, it's all good. It's all good with the doctor. It's just they were going into a surgery with another dog, I believe, and they told me that they might be late. But anyway, it's fine. We got nukes running all around everywhere. Where are the nukes going? Where are the nukes going? Nukes into Aberdeen or Stirling? Stirling looks like Stirling. It is no. It was for Stirling. From Stirling into Changwon. It looks like finally Lapata strikes back, and we got another nuke being deployed against Jinju. Whoa, 2 cities over here from Korea that can be easily taken, not to mention his other 4 in the main cities in the north. We do have the armies of Macedon starting to get through, and it looks like Korea cannot defend Busan efficiently right now. I'm pretty sure these tanks of Macedon can walk in and just take over Jinju and Changwon, while to the east side we do have Spain getting this beautiful settler. You see? Wait, he needs to get it here somewhere, right? To get the missile silo in. He does have a military engineer. He built the railroad, so he's just gonna be whoop, and poof, there goes. There goes. How many nukes does he have in the chamber? 1. Oh, only 1. Oh, that sounds. I mean, this definitely sounded good when we had like 4 nukes, not with 1 nuke. What do you mean 1 nuke? What? Anyway, we do have Mars colony coming up in Seville, and yes, we do see we're gonna have a lot more nuclear devices coming up from him soon. I'm actually a bit surprised he keeps on building these tiny ones, so when he could definitely wait a little bit for the Operation Ivy to finish and get the big boy ones. Well, those are city killers, like 3 cities at a time. First GDR also coming up on the map on 310s. We got another settler coming up from Las Palmas. That Mars colony mission is going to finish in 410s. That's actually quite quickly over here. He's just going to need the exoplanet expedition and of course discover smart materials, which he is going to get next turn. He should be on point with this. Jinju got taken down. Macedon walks in, takes Busan down as well. And now he's ripping apart the lands of Korea. Slowly from the grasp of Xiffy. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a big bada boom. Oh. Yeah, show the Congress. I mean, does it matter anymore? But yeah, let's show the Congress. Fascism loses a card. Writing no and Tokugawa is to diplo. And we just saw a nuke next to Jeonju, but not in the capital city. Not in the city center. Or I should say not in the city center. He's just leveling off everything. Pamplona got put down. We do have... what is this jet bomber doing in the marsh? Okay, Stirling got nuked. Capital city of Scotland here got taken down. Whoa. And another nuke. Where is this one? Where did the... No. No. So this one got taken. This one got taken. Where is the nuke? This one was already dead. There was a nuke somewhere, but I don't see it. Okay, Astrakhan got nuked, I think. Okay, that might be Spain nuking it. So they're trying to take out the capitals of their opponents? I guess so. We do have Persia about to get a helicopter in there. Oh wait, that's an ally. We do have Japan moving in with a helicopter from the northwest towards Stirling. But they can't, I mean, whatever they do, they can't take Madrid. They can't get to Madrid. Okay. Persia, how's Persia doing? He's fine, he's fine. He took a hit in Gordy, and that's probably the hit that we heard from Japan. But couldn't take that city down entirely. First thermo nuke, big boy nuke is coming up in 710s here, and yes, we do have GDRs in 2 from Zaragoza. Now, by the looks of it, more thermo nukes are coming up from the northwestern cities, while yes, we do have research labs in A Coruña in 410s. Wow, that is a surprise that he keeps on building these. I would have thought that after he did discover smart materials, he's not going to be interested in discovering more. Does SPA have a wing con? I would say in a big no. Yeah, a big no. They're just holding on as long as possible, basically. But I think they're gonna be cleaned out here. Well, War Department in Seoul. Very few units to actually take over cities. Looks like these ones are going to be prioritized. Xiffy's ability to actually attack into Scotland is going to be severely diminished, but it doesn't matter anymore. The Scottish capital did get bombed, and we do have a helicopter. Oh, that's not going to be a helicopter anymore next time. That's going to be a pile of poo. A big pile of poo. But is it boo poo? Huh? God. Let me see, GG Crow, what are they calling it out? And yes, I believe we kind of get to the win circle here. We're going to see CivUkraine managing to get this victory by the looks of it. Spain, I don't think they can stop Spain. Maybe there is something that I'm not thinking of, but yeah, it kind of looks like it's going to be extremely tough to actually stop Spain here, if not impossible. Yeah, they just don't have the strength. 100, they dropped to less than 200 science, all of them, like Tokugawa, Xiffy, and Lythoxa, also sub 200 science. Well, Lythoxa, I don't think he ever had more than 200. While we still have 659 science, Philip II. So out of all of this engagement, it looks like Spain got out unscathed, I would say. Did he didn't lose a single city. Yeah, he didn't lose a single city. Got pushed a little bit here, but that's about it, right? Some units came to pillage. They was just saying hi, trying to, you know, feast on the beard. Hello there, Victoro. Good evening, sir. Late to the pub, but looks like there's still some action. Oh, there's a lot of action. Yeah, there is quite a bit of action going everywhere. With the first GDR coming out from Zaragoza in one turn, that will help out deal with his opponents very, very quickly. Here he's going to start flipping cities from Korea one at a time, and by the looks of it, Korea is going to have a hard time getting his own GDRs out. He only has Jeonju to use it, and by the looks of it, that city is starting to lose his fortification health. Something is attacking into it. I would imagine jet bombers. We do have the third Angels coming in against Jeonju, which is undefended. Wait, does he have a nuke in the chamber? He doesn't have a nuke. No. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a nuke in the next 2 turns, and he can still hit the city with his jet bomber. He just can't actually take it down entirely. Well, we do have Macedonian modern armors getting closer, and they do definitely need to embark and disembark towards these cities on the coast, while we do have Spain still not deploying his bombers further to the west. Well, another nuclear device next turn, 2 turns Mars colony. He's not getting to repair these industrial zones. He just wants to get the projects done. And I do have to say, he didn't really have time to put spaceports from every one of his cities. Usually in this kind of setup, when you want to go for a space victory, because of how the last project looks, you kind of need to get all of those spaceports out. He still has time, don't get me wrong. The last project is not going to be as easy. It's probably going to be like 5 turns to get off for the planet expedition, and his cities will probably on average like 10 turn, 12 turn spaceport. At this point, SPA can CC, I think. Jacob, hello there, sir. Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think it's more about the not CCing because it's turn count to win. The rules say if there will be a tie break, the break will be made out of turn count to win. So they do want to keep us being as much as possible in the game so they can avoid having a very weird scenario play out. I think, wait, it's turn count to lose, not turn count to win or something. Yeah, it's turn count to lose. Praying is the win condition, yes. I'm pretty sure this is one of the other reasons why they wanted to actually have Highlands as a map. Oh well. Since we do reset the maps in every game in the triple tiebreak, we might actually have 3 games all on Highlands. KW. Okay, looks like Russia is also going to be slowly cleaned up, while there is a city over here, Tver, that nobody actually saw at the moment. We do need to see when they're going to figure it out. Oh, they have satellites, so they did figure it out. Never mind. We do have Mars Colony finished up next turn. First Monuke in 4. I did notice a spaceport coming up from Zaragoza, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more from these main cities. We do have Spain with the first GDR deployed to the south, and but I'm actually a bit confused about this position. Maybe he's actually going to keep moving it to the west side here. He wouldn't take that long to actually reposition it, but 4 turns does seem like an eternity. Seoul has been taken down. Gwangju has been taken down. We do have Korea with only a few cities remaining, and the capital city, well, that's long gone. Gwangju is the new one, and it's not gonna be safe for long. Even if we do have Mongolia trying to get more cities out here, that seems like it's gonna have a hard time actually getting those to live. Japan keeps on bombing the Scottish capital Stirling, which is finding it again quite hard to get in there and delete that city with a helicopter or take it over to keep it. And we do have Scotland still keeping his nuclear silo intact, but he doesn't have a nuclear bomb, so you know, it is what it is. I do also notice Japan over here does have 3 more nukes in the chamber, but he's kind of lacking targets to attack into. Pyongyang got taken down. Jeonju, Sangju, Gwangju. Okay, there are like 3 cities from Korea. And Korea, wait a second, he doesn't have a safety settler out. I think he's just gonna die. He's just gonna die here. Where are these nukes going to? Is it Persia? Okay. Okay. Persia, okay. Persia, the city of Tushpa got nuked. That was from Japan. Looks like Japan is missing a nuke. There's still no unit to actually take over the city, but it's slowing down a little bit Persia. It looks like the goal of the SPA game is to kill the Scotsman. Might be, but I think he's a tough nut to crack, bro. Lapata over here has been holding strong for a long time. Okay, we do have Changwon taken. No more ability of Korea to actually attack his opponent here with nukes from a missile silo. But I do see he still has a lot of jet bombers and jet fighters. But it doesn't look like he can actually defend this, does it? Wait, is Xiffy AFK or something? I would even imagine he's gonna want to put these jet fighters to try to fend off attacks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess it's still not gonna happen. He's still not gonna be safe here, whatever he does. But still, you know, it might have been a chance. He's the host? Wait, Xiffy is the host? No, it's Lapata. Lapata is the host. Or you're talking about Lapata. Okay. They're trying to kill the host? Oh no! Who's gonna host after? It's fine. It's gonna flip on me. No, not here. Okay, Pasargad is being taken down. Looks like we did have a nuke just dropped next to the Persian capital. Still no unit to take it down though. And I do notice Japan is taking out any unit that goes into the water in the Mutsu Bay. Now we do have him getting some more helicopters to try to attack into Persia and take out cities. While I do notice Scottish safety settler is also over there. I would have assumed Scotland would want to get a city over here somewhere. Well, I guess it is what it is. Now we do need to see also the next moves from Macedon, trying to move around to get to Gwangju and first of all Pyongyang, and then kill the city Jeonju. At the moment, Macedonian units are not ready to attack into that city center. It's a bit too hard to handle, and we do need to see the jet bombers of Spain managing to do the first damage against that, or maybe we're gonna see the GDR get into the action. Although I think the GDR is going south, and yeah, he's going south. He's actually taking the long way around. And I'm not even sure he's gonna get to actually do anything here. He might just, you know, come very late to the party. That's another city from Russia being taken out. He only has like 3 cities in Petersburg, Novgorod, and Moscow, and that's about it. New GDRs? No, he's focusing on spaceports. He kind of secured his... okay, there we go. 5 turns to get exoplanet. He kind of secured this. And I gotta say, no, on average, it's fine. Actually, on average, it's fine. 14 do balance out with 9, and we get to 10 and 12. Yeah, 19 is a little bit too rough, but so is 6. So yeah, we're balancing out on 10, 12. I do also notice Systems is coming up in 110. Vladimir is going to get his robotics in 1. Nuclear fission. By the way, he's going. Pigmey is discovering nuclear fission. Can you imagine Pigmey Alexander? Oh my god, he actually has a 50 science. 150 science of Macedon. Brr, heresy, bro. Wow. Kedef, hello there, sir. These guys awesome at commenting. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Casimir, also, Russia has safety city left bottom. Yes, he does. Tver over here. But he's still going to be cleaned out quite quickly. I'm actually curious. Well, I guess the Spanish GDR is going to go for the capital, going to go for the head. They do know about this city, but they didn't get to move any unit there yet. And I gotta say, Macedon does have a lot of modern armor cores. A lot of them. Looks like St. Petersburg is gonna be next up. Yep, there we go. That city is gonna be bombed. Anti-air gun does nothing. Nothing. I mean, it just, you know, peppered a little bit with some lost dreams over there on the jet bomber. Okay, GDR walks in, flexes his muscles against Russia's tank army and kills it. While I do notice in the cities of Spain, we do have him putting out quite a few spies in his capital to try to help him survive over here, help his industrial zone survive. He's still getting quite a few of these spaceports and building up his nuclear missile count. We do need to see if he does have any in the chamber. No, nobody except Boo have nuclear bombs right now. And Boo has a problem. He can't really get the nukes anywhere. He needs to get somehow much closer here with a jet bomber to actually attack into his opponent's cities. And yes, of course, we do see that it's not like Persia actually has what to hit him back with. It looks like Japan is going to get his helicopter in and might actually take Tushpa and Pasagat at the same time. Yeah, they just need to drop thermo in Japan and that's it. I think it's faster than space. Wait, Japan is from their side. You're probably referring to Russia and Korea. Korea is on 2 cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. He's not gonna get a safety settler out. That's gonna make military alliance just, you know, deleted from the, not available for a player. From SPA, that's just gonna make it harder. Did we just... Where did we hit? Oh, did Sterling get nuked again? What? Did he actually nuke Sterling again? No, Pyongyang... Georgia wasn't, Sangju was taken. This one, these cities in the north weren't touched? No. Where was the nuke and why don't we see it? It's not here. There must have been a nuke somewhere, but we don't see it. Anyway, let's see. Low and medium there. We do have Japan's jet bomber over here. Spain's jet bomber over here. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to get this attack going before the GDR comes out. That's going to be very hard to actually attack into. We do have Alfasomets with 2 nukes in the chamber while he's going to get his thermal nuke next turn. We do have also Exoplanet Expedition in 3 turns finishing, and he's going to get a water park here from Madrid for some extra amenities. And I'm pretty sure his amenities are actually a mess right now. He killed so many units. He's on 0. Yeah. Probably dipping into discontentus. I think it's faster than... Oh, it would be faster than flying to space. Well, to be honest, they do need to get all of the opponents' capitals, right? If they want to go for the domination, they need to get all of the opponents' capitals. They have St. Petersburg. They are keeping, and they will have Seoul. Gyeongju got taken down, so I guess Korea is going to be taken down entirely. But they need to get to Tokyo. This is where they need to get, and I think Tokyo can only be attacked probably by GDRs, and this is where my surprise comes from when that GDR went to the south. I was definitely expecting him to go to either Japan over here or to go and finish Korea. If he knew he would finish Korea with the Macedonian units, I would have expected him to go here to Tokyo. There is no way these jet fighters are gonna stop a GDR, a level 2 GDR. They do damage, they don't do as much damage. Let me actually double check. Where's the GDR? Oh, more nukes in the south. Where's the GDR? Where did it fly? WTF, bro? Wait. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. The GDR and the jet fighter loses half of his strength, and the abominable machine. Wait, it's actually called like that? Abominable machine? Kick W, man. You can actually change the names on GDRs? Oh my god. This has ever? Not ever, bro. Not ever. Cool Whip. I've been through 150 10 games back before when we didn't have the competitive timer and everything. This is definitely not the longest. I have some streams with like 10-hour games, bro. Okay, we got the water parks here. It's still exoplanet in 3 turns, and looking at the projects slowly getting there. Tech side, advanced cells. Okay, cells. Cells. Okay, Moscow, Novgorod gonna be taken down. This abominable machine doesn't do as much. Xiffy has also been taken down from the game entirely. Looks like Sejong lost all of his cities. We still need to see another 3 players taken out, while I do notice Russia is not going to be far off from taken. Tver is still there. He's getting spied on by Macedon. They know about this city, of course. They did see the map. It's just a matter of getting the units there and taking out the city with enough strength. Xanadu, they have Xanadu, so they need Bu. They need Tokugawa. They need Bu. How do they get to Tokyo in good enough time? That's the question. Scotland has a settler here. Oh, whoa. Wait, is Scotland gonna do the deal? Scotland lost his nuke, right? Yeah, he lost his nuke. We still have Alfasomets with that thermo nuke, and that definitely can work over here, but he needs to get somehow his units next to it. Okay, Passagar, they got taken. Wait, didn't this city... Can he get here? In one turn? No. Didn't that city get nuked anyway? I guess he just did it again. Okay, more space sports finishing in 2 turns. That's going to allow him to start getting the projects in if he has the technology. I'm not sure if he did manage to get off all the expedition projects. The technology for the expedition projects. Smart materials, I know he did it last turn, and I do see he has a lot of science, so we might have actually gone through it. It's kind of weirdly placed. We don't know exactly. And this is so weird. This, if you go for the middle, this only discovers this one. If you go for this one unrevealed, it discovers this one and this one, right? It discovers both. And the other unrevealed to the south, it's gonna discover this one to the north. Oh my god, man, this is so confusing. You don't know where to go. Okay, jet bombers are starting to be deployed to the east. There we go. Alfasomets definitely knows that he needs to attack into Japan and drop a thermo on him. And we do need to see him getting a military engineer here to actually get... Oh, no. An airstrip. He needs to get an airstrip. But I don't like this. I don't like him attacking with jet bombers against Japan. The only way to actually attack Japan and successfully get that through is probably with missile silo and the machine gun strength. Machine gun army strength. Okay, Novgorod still getting attacked. This Spanish GDR, I don't know what's happening with that Spanish GDR. He's a bit confused. Is there a missile? No, there's no... Maybe he's gonna buy one, I don't know. I'm thinking he definitely needs a military engineer there. And a lot more air force. Looks like Macedon is gonna walk in, try to help off Persia keep his cities while Japan pushes into Bactri. We do have these tanks, these modern armors of Persia attacking back into that. Oh, there we go. He's getting closer. Bu is careful to move closer to the cities of his opponent. Wait, if Passagar is half health, That means it got taken and then got taken back, right? That's what it means. I don't think he could have gotten half health just out of nothing after he just got bombed. Kick. Also, this is at least entertaining. This has been a 5-hour slogfest filled with 3 lobbies and crashes to it. Yeah. Nuke animation, enjoy it. Yes. How stable the game, and they should just kill every last city for fun or try religious victory for fun. Kick. Yeah, the game has been stable. I don't want to jinx it, but the game has been quite stable, yes. Can he... Wait a second. He can actually drop a nuke with the... I just realized. He can actually drop a nuke here. If he... Oh my god. There's no defense here. Like, Japan cannot defend this. Here or here. These 2 tiles. And that's it. But he also needs to be careful to have the helicopters ready to pounce. Or the modern armor. Whatever. A unit that is ready to pounce. There's another helicopter core here. Ah, there we go. He bought a settler. He got it in Cordoba. We got jet bombers coming here, but still no military engineer. So I think it's just settle city, move jet bomber, attack. Settle city, move jet bomber, attack. This is probably going to be the way. Why is Japan hard to attack? What about it is hard to attack? So he has with the jet bombers, to defend jet bombers you need anti-air strength, right? You need something to attack into air. And Japan right here in the city of Tokyo, he has the hardest defenses for anti-air. He has a missile cruiser which is 110 anti-air strength, and he also has a mobile SAM that helps out the missile cruiser do more damage, which is also 110 military strength. Well, there's a GDR somewhere. Or did it get here? No. Oh, there is a GDR from Japan. It's actually the Japanese. Oh my god. Well, I guess Boo is gonna go and try to take out these cities of Persia, finish some cities there, but still has a big problem in Tokyo. With pleasure, sir. Just keep asking questions. I usually don't know exactly which details I should focus on or not focus on, so I do try to get as much as possible like a readout of the game and try to give you a picture of the story as it evolves in the game. That also makes me miss quite a few details. I can't say everything in the time allotted. Now we do have more spaceports coming up in the north. Yes, Spain over here will be going for that space victory sooner rather than later. Thank you so much, by the way, for the follow, Kendev. We do have to see his last victory here. His exoplanet expedition is only traveling 1 light year a turn. He would need to actually get to a lot more to get it in good enough time. And thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now we do need to see how many projects he can actually turn from this, but oh, there we go. That's why he's not making projects. Off-world expedition is 1 turn away. Well, that would allow him to get another spaceport at least, so he's gonna start working on 3 or 4 of them. I'm not sure if he did manage to get 3 or 4. I know Zaragoza got 1. I know Seville got 1. Madrid did not get 1. I do see this Vigo one, so that's a 3rd. Does he have a 4th somewhere? Doesn't look like it. No, he has only 3. But anyway, it does seem like Alfasomets is getting ready to move that jet bomber to the settler, so he can actually attack into the city of Tokyo and take it down. He just needs to attack one of these tiles. And also, kind of to finish off the sentence I was saying, the thermonuke has 2 tiles of radius of effect. So if you shoot it over here on the 242 tile, it hits the city and all of the other tiles in a 2-tile radius. Like, this is gonna be the splash. This is the splash. On a normal nuke, you only get 1 radius, so you need to shoot. If you shoot a 242, it doesn't hit the city. It only hits the mountain and around on the reef and so on. You know, the thermonukes can actually punch through the defenses of anti-air because they have so much wider range than the normal ones. Oh, whoa! We got Dumbarton. Yeah, ICBM intercepted. Okay, there we go. We got the mobile SAM doing its job. The mobile SAM over there saved his city. And I'm pretty sure this is because Scotland never actually had, how to say, machine guns. He never did machine guns. Machine gun armies, I mean. Oh well. Okay, bomber moved. We got the helicopter in the water. Boo does not see this. He does not have vision on this. And Mutsubei might be the demise of the Japanese Empire. Who would have thought that Mutsubei would do something like this? 3 is good enough. Won't break a speed record, but that was not on the table anyway. Yeah. Why is Novak researching some long technology that isn't going anywhere? I don't think he... I mean, Novak over here is only on like 2 cities. 3 cities. He has been losing his cities from the beginning, lost the war against his next door neighbor, and then as you can see, he tried to put a few cities to be on the back line to defend behind Sejong. Sejong was here, and operative word on was because he's not here anymore. I think he actually went to sleep or something. So right now what the players are doing and what we're waiting for is one of 2 things. First, domination, which means they need to keep all of their opponents' player capitals. So they do need Novak's capital, Boo's capital, Lythoxa's capital, and Xiffy, the former Xiffy member. So we do need to see if they can take Tokyo, because that's the last remaining capital of their opponents. They already have St. Petersburg, they already have Xanadu. Xanadu, where was it? Here? Xanadu. Yeah, and then they do have Sejong's Seoul City. Alexander almost top science. Yeah, possible 3-way tie decided on the CC turn. Yes, that is why they need to wait as much as possible. This is quite a struggle. I gotta say, this is quite an effort to try to defend as long as possible, and I gotta say this is also a skill to defend as long as possible, which is something that you can see it in the players. So you can actually see how long it took for them to fend off attacks. I would imagine, and I've seen actually other players in the same conditions just buckle under the pressure much faster. Oh, that's a GG right there. We do have Persia deleting the city of Tokyo and Takamatsu at the same time with the thermo. Domination activates, and we do have a winner in the first tiebreaker. It looks like CivUkraine is managing to knock one on the board here, and it seems like SPA is going to be 0-1 into going forward. They do have another game tomorrow, and we do have another one on the weekend, and we're going to need to see how those are going to evolve there. Let me actually get in the CWC post game. Wait, do we have? I think I need to give them rights, no? I think they can all get into debrief though. I mean, to be honest, I really need to get the kitty to the doctors anyway, so it is what it is. If they don't want to join, it is what it is. Just waiting to see if they're gonna join a channel somewhere. Okay, let me actually give them some. I think they don't see this. This is a long game for them also, by the way. Yeah, they immediately left over here. Give me a, I'm actually fixing their roles right now, so they have access to this. No, this. Okay.
Unlucky, you are on mute, Michael.
Bonjour, bonsoir, monsieur. Man, oh man. You were there. You were there. Yes.
Yes.
That was so long game.
Yeah.
GG.
I gotta say, it looked very grim for CivUkraine at some point, and somehow they pulled it back.
At which point?
Around the halfway point. Like Scotland couldn't keep up that much with how to say, with Tokugawa. Tokugawa started attacking into him, and he was kind of eating cities. Persia wasn't really able to defend that much, but then neither was Tokugawa seeming anymore. Right.
Yeah, he basically traded him for these two guys. So,
Yeah.
and I just outseamed Korea, kind of.
I just picked up my left ball, my right ball, licked them.
Yeah. You even tried to nuke over there the last city, Tokyo. Just, have at it. Take this.
I did.
Yeah, man.
I did five nukes this game.
But man, blocking labs is so painful.
It's so delaying
Yes.
the game.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, we wanna
We
delay
wanted to double
Yes.
production
Yes, we're thinking about it. Because
when you blocked it, I didn't finish my 3 or 4 university and 2 campuses at all.
yeah, I know it. That's why we block it. Because
but first half of time we decided to block them too because of Korea, because Scotland versus Japan, Korea is seeming, but then we don't really upset about block.
I think was a good move.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sure it was a good move from you.
Yes, because I can easy make my plays, because I think Persia go for laps too, no?
Yeah, Persia would definitely go for laps. However, it's really good that I went for airplanes first, not for laps first, because in that case I would be just fucked. Because of the Congress.
Yes.
Yeah. You couldn't build anything anymore.
But good game at all.
Yeah, it was actually pretty fun.
Yes,
Yep.
it's good.
GG well played. So many nukes dropped. So many nukes. Oh my god, man. I
Drop-
couldn't even follow them. I don't know. There were some nukes that just dropped, and I don't know where they did. I tried to.
Viewers enjoyed all this winter, nuclear winter.
Yes.
Dropped my city with how this
He nuked Persia like 3 times.
with Ruhr volley on
Oh, in
111.
one turn. Yes, we saw that. I mean, you were trying to get the roll value at what, turn 100? Really, bro?
111. No, actually, why not? Because I had 150 prot in those 3 cities
Mhm.
around. So I build in nuke for turns. Why not? And these dogs, my team, they didn't want to buy me a GDR. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
But I don't.
I want a GDR.
Anyway, was fun, guys. Kiss on your ass and good luck.
Good luck.
Have a good
Bye.
evening.
You too,
Bye,
man.
bye. Was sorry.
Have a good night, I guess.
Yeah.
Bye.
GG.
Bye, bye. GG. Okay, so there we have it, guys. I wanna say thank you for everything. Much appreciated for the support of the stream. Thank you so much for the subs, for the bits, for the everything. We did have today SPA going against CivUkraine. CivUkraine did manage to get the victory. Oh, turn 129. That's a long game. Long game. We did also have. The next game being played out tomorrow. We're gonna see Sumer going against SPA, if my memory serves me right, and then we're gonna see Sumer going against CivUkraine during the weekend. There was actually, wait a second, I'm pretty sure over here in the schedule we got a schedule. So SPA versus Sumer Friday, CivUkraine versus Sumer Saturday. I think I can catch this the game on Saturday as well if there's not gonna be a caster on it. I don't have a problem. I think I don't think there is another game on Saturday that I watched over here. We also have tomorrow, but I can't actually catch it. It is a game that will be streamed by Sue and Hush, if I'm not mistaken, from the CFCIS qualifiers. That's the last seed. The third seed is making their choice tomorrow. So at the end of the weekend, we're gonna know who are all of the slots, all of the teams for the CWCs. Just a little bit more, a little bit more. Thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and I do hope you're going to see this. We're going to see each other live. You can check out my schedule on my Discord. You can also take a look at my YouTube for the votes. I do save them. It takes me a few hours to actually save them, and I do have to excuse myself for today because I'm gonna be with the cat, the doctors. It takes a little bit of micromanaging over there, the vote, to make it work. So I do hope you're gonna wait a little bit for it. Thank you so much for everything, and see you in the next one. Bye bye bye.